Holy crap, just in time. Okay. I need to stop this. I need to go to my camera. It's not covered. Oh crap, I need to do this all over again. God damn it. But hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Is also just in time because Supercross qualifying for the race 5, I'm pretty sure. That has just started. So, thank God for that. So I need to... Okay. Deactivate, activate. There we go. Okay, cool. So, luckily, it's we only have like 9 minutes remaining, so it's not too bad. But okay, Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure Brody Kostecki is on pole. Also, I need to talk a bit quietly because not everyone in my household is actually awake. So, Supercars quali. Five. Percat is still having issues once again. Am I really surprised? No. So that is at 9:05. To then 9:20. Yes, I woke up early just so I can stream this whole thing. But as of right now, which I also need to edit this. As of right now, it's actually Brody Kostecki is on pole. It's actually an Airbus 1-2. So it is Brody Kostecki, Will Brown, Bryce Forward somehow, Anton Di Pasquale. There you go. 5th place is Matthew Payne. 6th place is Will Davison. 7th. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. 7th place is Heimgartner. Andre Heimgartner, he's in 7th. 8th place, we have David Reynolds. 9th place, we have Mark Winterbottom. And then 10th place, we have Chaz Mostard. That is the top 10 as of right now for Supercross quali for race 5. Brody Kostecki is still with the quickest, and I think there is a bit of a dry line now occurring, obviously after yesterday, which was basically pouring bucket with rain in F1, FP2, F2. Well, I think mainly for F2 there was just buckets of rain. It was just pouring. And a bit of Porsche one as well, even though it did look a lot better when the Porsche race was happening. So that's really all I really have to say. But I only have 6 minutes remaining. Brown just gets a little loose in turns 9 and 10. Goes a bit wide. Larko's there doing Larko stuff. And last place is currently still Nick Percat. I don't think he's actually had a time. So his start of the year goes from bad to worse. He had a horrible Newcastle race, and then now he's having a horrible Melbourne weekend. So pretty bad for Percat. But either way, goodness, I'm just surprised that Bryce Ford was up in the top 3. If this is what the qualifying is going to be for race 5, I would not be complaining. I think it's going to be great. Having the 2 Airbus boys in the top 2, Bryce Forward in 3rd, Anton Di Pasquale 4th, Matthew Payne the rookie in 5th, Will Davison 6th, a BGR of Andre Heimgartner in 7th, another Grove Racing of David Reynolds, Team 18's Mark Winterbottom, and Walkinshaw and Andretti's is Chaz Mostard. So I think you know what, I would not be complaining about that. Golding just set a PB on Sector 1. currently sitting at 15th place as he comes out of the penultimate corner and around in the final. Oh, gets a little squirmy there. He's gonna complete his run. I don't think it's gonna be enough to be in pole position. It's definitely not. He's 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds off. He actually jumps up to 7th place. So it's not actually too bad. Obviously, because it's very slippery. Because obviously it is the morning, which basically means it is a bit of wet conditions, and there was obviously rain that happened yesterday, and the track hasn't fully dried off. So it's fair enough. All right. Well. There you go. There you go. Golden's going at it for again, but his personal best is currently on red. I'm not too sure what type of tire they're running. I'm pretty sure it might be the wets because it's still a bit damp there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is still the wets. I don't think. Oh god. Golden is just sliding past 9-10. He's done a personal best on sector 2, but I'm not too sure if he's going in or not. Bryce Fuller's out. Davis is out. Basically everyone is out right now. There's Hazelwood. Van Gisbergen is still red on sector 1. He's down in 12th. Brock Feeney, he's down in 22nd. So Golden will be coming in. Maybe just to put some new fresh rubber on his car. Pretty sure this is not Shane Van Gisbergen, or is it Brock Feeney? It's Brock Feeney. He's down, like I said, he's down in 22nd place. So he definitely needs a good lap to be at least in contention of winning. Because he got that 3rd place yesterday because of Courtney's disqualification with the David Reynolds incident. I don't know what happened between him and Reynolds, no idea, but apparently it was disqualification worthy. Van Gisbergen still currently red at sector 1 and 2. As he comes around turn 13 and 14. That is a loose looking car. That is really, really loose. Still the fastest. Still Brody Kostecki with a 2-minute dead 8.2. That is the quickest, just because of the wet. And Dave Reynolds was off. He's in the gravel. I don't know where that is. I'm going to guess it's probably maybe turn 11. We only have a minute of the session. It is now a red flag. Red flag for David Reynolds in the gravel trap. Yeah, turn 11. Sorry, I actually, no, never mind. That's turn 12. Never mind. It's in turn 12. Reynolds is stuck. Yeah, okay. He just digging himself a deeper hole. Yeah, he just locked up. Yeah, there he goes. Locked up and into the gravel trap, and now he's stuck. Oh my god. Just got sent a meme by a friend, and it was okay. The dog's not barking. Lovely. I just got sent a meme from a friend, and it was basically, who was it? Was it ScoMo who shot himself in a McDonald's? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's why. But yeah, that is qualifying all done. Brody Kostecki gets pole position for race number 5. Then in second place, Will Brown. Then Bryce Forward, Anton De Pasquale, Matthew Payne, Will Davison, James Golden, Andre Heimgartner, David Reynolds, and Mark Winterbottom ran out the top 10. Pretty sure next will be quality for race 6 for the supercars, so it's not done yet for supercars. So that'll be very exciting. A bit of a dry line I do see there. But Kaseki, he's on fire right now. Who is the points leader? I actually don't know who's the points leader right now. Is this still Chaz Mostard? Or is it Brody now? It's still Mostard. Damn. Van Gisbergen, he's up to 4th. Will Brown's in 3rd. This is actually a very interesting season now. So still Chaz Mostard is still the championship leader. Okay. Well, I mean, race 5, quality of race 5 is done, so I'm just gonna put some relaxation music on now. That's better. I don't know what to put my mic level on. That's actually a good job by Bryce. Gain 3rd place quality. I'm pretty sure that's his best qualifying position as well. So good job on Bryce. But it is an Erebus 1-2 in qualifying for race 5. Next will obviously be quality for race 6. So when is that? So that starts 9:30. So still gonna be there. Next will be Formula 3, the sprint race. That's gonna be good. So now we're just getting all the interviews now in after race 5 qualifying. To race 6 now. There is also a bit of a delay because of Reynolds' off-track antics, we'll say. Pretty sure this is also Will Brown's best qualifying position as well. I might be wrong on that, but still pretty cool. Just want to check something. I'm not too sure if NASCAR's actually on today. No idea if it is. I don't think so. Let's have a look. He's on. Maybe I can look at G-Ski maybe. Matt Payne. Oh yeah, Matt Payne. Yeah, shout out to him. He got 5th place qualifying. That's great job by the young prospect with Grove Racing. Damn, it starts. I'm pretty sure tomorrow in NASCAR. Darn. So good. Yeah, there's Larko being Larko. Talking about the wet tires, I'm pretty sure this is about, and compounds. probably also the traction and how it works and stuff. Or like the grooves. I don't know. I'm guessing. Honestly, I'm not. I haven't muted, so just make it a bit easier. Can't really. What's for each other? I can't really watch YouTube right now because it starts in 4 minutes. So I think it's kind of useless if I do that. But yeah, qualify here. The Brody Kosecki gets it. Will Brown, who's only 800s off him, or 8,000s. I don't know. 0.806. And then 2 seconds back is Bryce Ford, where they got Anton Deep Squally, Matthew Payne, Will Davison, James Golding, Andre Heimgartner, Mark Winterbaum, Chaz Moss ran out of top 10. Shows how quick these aerobase cars are, that the next closest one is 2 seconds behind. Then I got Shane Van Gisbergen in 11th, and Jack Smith, McCall, Lily Jones, Tim Slade, James Cornley, Declan Fraser, Jack LeBrock, Cameron Hill, Thomas Randall, Cam Waters down in 20th place. And then got Brock Feeney in 21st, Scott Pye, Todd Hazelwood, David Reynolds, and Nick Perka ran out the 25 cars. So, and he tells me I might need to change the order. How does that check? Okay, well, I need to do this. Hang on. So, goodbye Reynolds. Okay, fuck you. That is now the true top 10. Actually, I will actually say that I'm live. I just need to do that right now. I didn't do it yesterday because I could not be bothered. I was already too tired. Plugging my Twitch like always. Good enough. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't put it on my private account. Because no one gives a flying fuck. Just watching onboard now, Brody Kosecki. Nothing really happened to Valorant world other than there's bunch of stuff going on about Global Esports taking out Mako and Fox and Knife on DRX, which obviously we all know it's fake because it's April Fool's Day today. Also, about Valorant as well, we also have the NA challenges going on. Okay, I'm pretty sure we'll be starting in a minute for Supercars qualifying for race 6. But as of right now, if you are interested in Valorant, we are now on the third map of Icebox. It is 1-0 to for M80 and G2. And it is right now 6-3 on Icebox. G2's pick. M80 is currently in the lead of the grand final. So I will be talking about that later. Obviously after the stream has ended. I mean, I'm gonna be leaving early because I need to do some other stuff. So yeah. You know what? Because we still have some time to kill. mainstream. Here's some Valorant stuff if you're wondering. Fnatic versus BBL. 2-1 victory for Fnatic. Kamikaze still playing for Althea, who's still having visa issues somehow. Don't know how he is, but still. Kamikaze has actually done pretty well, to be honest, as a sub. He's done really, really well, so I think he should be... Like, generally, if one of these players are sick and stuff, I think Kamikaze will be actually a great replacement, in my opinion. He's done really, really well. 1v4 from Aslan. When was that? Split. Okay. And Carmine Corp versus Team Heretics. Heretics won against... Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait for... What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Kellogg's just destroyed them. Kellogg's actually, like, demolished them. Icebox 13-5. And 13-2 on split! Oh my god, they trolling. Wait, why is Shin just playing Gecko? Why? Like, yeah, Gecko's good, but at the same time, it's like, isn't it just better just to play with your comfort picks and actually play like what's actually good? And not just Gecko. Like, has any... Well, I mean, Carmine Corp did win against... Who did they win against? BBL with Gecko only by Shin. That was very, very close. That was a close ass game. It wasn't like a smash, like they were gonna win it either way. Okay, well, wet tires I see on Waters' car. Never mind. Wait, never mind. That's not wet. It's the dry tires. I'm pretty sure that's the... Is that the hard tires? No, soft tires. Soft tires, I think. I don't know. Whatever. All I know is that they now have dries on, so it's gonna be a lot more quicker laps, hopefully. But Fnatic and Team Vitality, both of them are currently at the top of the leaderboard. That's why I say, like, keep an eye on Vitality. They're definitely... They are dark horses. They have actually a really good team. What other ones? And this is a bunch of VCL stuff as well that we'll be covering in a separate video. But, looks like now that race 6 is coming on. Not race 6, quality for race 6. Will be on now. Shit. Everyone is coming out now once again onto the track. Hopefully. Oh yeah, we do see Nick Perk out there, so Perk will actually get a qualifying lap on. Reynolds is also out from his gravel trap experience. I just want to say as well that some of these cars actually look really, really good, especially in person. Like Jack Smith's car. To be fair, he's a not that great of a driver, but his paint scheme is really, really nice. I like it. I think there's like one more that I really liked. I think it might have been Waters' car. Waters' car I love. It's still one of my favorite paint schemes in the field. I don't know why people were saying that DGR had the best one. That's bollocks. I'm sorry, but I do not agree with that at all. Some of the cars also like look like exactly the same. Like I'm not even talking about like the teammates having been exactly the same. I mean like other teams looking like exactly the same. Who was it? I'm pretty sure it was mainly like the black cars. Like like the Premier Racing Boys of Golden and Slade. I know Maka and Smith, I know they have very, very similar paint schemes. Alright, let's pause this. So I think Davison, he's going to get his first lap in since he is in first in queue. Then got Cam Waters behind him. Still a bit of a slip. I mean, there is a dry line actually occurring slowly as the sun comes out more. But they need to be very, very careful on the accelerator. Yeah, look how much he's turning. My God. So there's a dry line. You can just barely see it on the eggs onto turn 14. Davison will be the first driver to get his lap in. So let's see how he goes. Press past turns 1 and 2, coming out to turn 3 on the long straightaway. Braking very hard. It's not really a dry line there, other than into the corner. Turn 4 now. It's a bit of a tricky complex. Let's be very, very delicate on the accelerator here. Turn 5. Oh, bit of a tank slapper there. Turn 6 now, the new complex. Turn 6 and 7. Now turn 8, which is kind of just like a nothing corner, really. And then coming out to turns 9. I need to have a look at the track map just so I know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, I got it. Okay, I have the new one. Okay, now that I know what I'm talking about. Turns 13 now. Coming down to turn 13. Good, nice and bright. Even if it was the way down, that's actually turn 14. I'm an idiot. Turn 14, maybe. No, wait, that was 13. Never mind. This is now turn 14. Oh my God, I'm confusing myself even. Oh my God. Alright, the final corner, turn 16. On to the straightaway now. Will Davison punches in. A minute 56, and we have a bit of trouble here between Mostert and who was that? It was Van Gisbergen, I'm pretty sure. He's just slow right down. Mostert goes quickest with a 1:54. Oh, a bit of a lock up there for Winterbottom, and someone else also locked up down there. Pretty sure that's into turn 12, I think. Will Brown. Brody Kosecki, who was fastest in race 4, will continue, or in race 5, will continue to be fastest in race 6. Pye goes behind him. Here comes Andre Heimgartner now as well. Heimgartner's now 4th. Bryce Forward, he gets up to 5th. Golden gets up to 5th. Macca gets up to 7th. Todd Hazelwood, he's now coming in. I don't know where he's gonna be. He's gonna be 5th place. So interesting. So Randall locked up first. He went wide. Went onto the escape road in turn 12. Spun around. Kept going. And then while that was happening, hopefully we're going to get another... Hopefully we're going to get like 2 cars locking up. Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Reynolds and Brown, they hit each other in the door. And there's Winterbottom. So... guess that part of the track is... Oh, yeah, there's Reynolds. He's going very slowly to pit road. Oh, I see now. It's a broken front suspension. Pretty sure. So, let's drivers now come around to the final bends again. Going to turns 15 and 16. Feeney goes into the pits. Mostert's still out there. A purple sector for sector 2. Waters now goes quickest. James Courtney, he goes 2nd place. Where is Chaz Mostert going to be? He's currently seen in 5th place, and he gets fastest with a 1:51.291. Shane Gisberg is now up to 3rd place. Declan Fraser, he's now in the background. He gets up to 7th place. Nick Percat, 15th. Brody Kosecki up to 2nd behind Ryan Chaz must have. Actually, I just saw Todd Hazelwood. He has 2 purple sectors. We only have 4 minutes remaining, and Todd Hazelwood has 2 purple sectors. He could actually maybe get pole position. James Golding now goes up to 3rd place. Could he snatch pole of Chaz Mostert with a 151.291? It will not. 153.963. He will be in 8th place. Chaz Mostert is now quickest in Sector 1. Shane Van Gisbergen is now quickest in Sector 1. He's now pushing hard. Cameron Hill gets up to 9th place. Jack Smith is somehow in the top 10 in 6th place. So, that's not looking too good. It is definitely bent. Really, a really hard impact, I just want to say, on the side. James Courtney is now fastest on Sector 2. Gonna see Van Gisbergen split soon on Sector 2. He's not quicker than Courtney, though. But he is pushing hard. Golding did not have a good first sector. With only 3 minutes remaining, this is what it looks like right now before all the other drivers comes in to give in their couple other laps in. Oh yeah, Mostert, he now gets up to 3rd place. There it is. It's not happening. Di Pasquale, Van Gisbergen's now up to 1st. Waters is now up to 1st. That did not make sense. Whatever. Here comes Brody Kosecki. He's down in 7th place. And now 8th place, actually. Gets up to 1st now with a 149.415 to knock Waters down to 2nd place. Actual crazy thing, guys. Actual crazy things happening right now. Todd Hazel will come around the final bend. 2 personal bests in Sector 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure he'll be now back in the top 10. 6th place as of right now. Courtney, shout out to him. He's now up to 4th, as I can't spell his name for some freaking reason. Mostert. Hazelwood. In 7th place, we have Anton Di Pasquale. In 8th place, we have Nick Percat, who is having a horrible start to the season. Cameron Hill, he's now in 9th place, and Declan Fraser, the 2 rookies of this year, is now in 9th and 10th. The curb strike as well for James Courtney. That basically means that his lap gets deleted. Waters has a very fast Sector 2. However, Kostecki's Sector 1 is faster than his. I'm battling for the top position for race 6. I have 1:48 to go. Cam Waters now comes down to final bend of turn 16. Randall now up to 6th place. Here comes Cameron Waters. He goes fastest. But Brody Kosecki, he's now coming right now as well. Turns 14 for Brody Kosecki. Now coming around to turns 15. Past Chaz Mostert, I'm pretty sure that was. Turn 15. Now going to turn 16. He actually had a curb strike, I'm pretty sure, but I had no idea about that. And now I can't see what the leaderboard says. Winterbottom gets up to 2nd place. Brody Kosecki is now up to 2nd place. Cam Waters is still on top with a 148.838. Will Brownout is now up to 4th place after contact with David Reynolds. Brock Feeney, however, 2 purple sectors. As of right now, he's now in 24th place. I don't think he's actually set a lap in. He could he could actually steal the show. He could steal pole position from Cam Waters. Shout out as well to Declan Fraser. He's now up to 6th place. Will Davison, he's not coming around the final band. He's currently now down. He's down in 22nd place. 2 green sectors, however, he gets up to 3rd place. Brock Feeney now, he's now coming to the stripe. He gets up to pole position with a 147.768. Brock Feeney's out on provisional pole position with only 15 seconds remaining. Chaz Mostert, he now has a purple sector 1 in 10th place. Green, however, for Winterbottom, Brown, Van Gisbergen, Fraser as well in sector 1. Rhino having 2 green sectors. Chaz Mostert is currently the quickest. Will Brown is now quicker in sector 2 in purple sector. Qualifying time under Thomas Randall, he gets up to 2nd place. Cam Waters, he pits now for 3rd. Matthew Payne is now up to 2nd place. Here comes Chaz Mustard. Scott Pye, he's now up to 4th place. Ford was now up to 3rd. Matthew Payne is now up to 4th. Van Gisbergen up to 7th. Deep Scholarly, we're not getting to the top 10. Macaulay Jones up to 8th. Here comes Mustard though, around the final corner. Winterbottom's now up to 7th. This is going to be very, very close because 2nd's now up to 10th. Percat now up to 12th. Mustard, it would not be enough. He gets 2nd place. Will Brown also would not be enough. He gets up to 3rd place. Brock Feeney's looking like he will get pole position for the 6th race of the Australian Grand Prix for Supercars. Holy shit. Feeney is actually still out there as well. He's on a green sector in Sector 1. Red in Sector 2, however. Same with Will Davison, who's out in 15th place. This is one of the weirdest top 10s I've ever seen in my life. Jack LeBrock, he's even up there in 6th place. Cameron Hill, however, he has 2 green sectors, down in 21st place. He only gets up to 20th. Will Davison now coming around the final corner, onto now the front stretch, onto the stripe. It will not be enough to get up to the 1st, but he will get, I'm pretty sure that was a 7th place finish. And Brock Feeney, he now dives to pit lane. Brock Feeney will be your pole position for race 6. Bit of a replay as well from Tim Slade. It's a bit wide there. I'm not too sure what the point of that was. Oh, he hit the wall bit. Oh, that was actually a pretty hard hit. Mirror also came off as well, so that ended his run. But it's Brock Feeney, the young phenom. Again, I'm pretty sure he's 2nd pole position, I'm pretty sure. 2nd pole position. My goodness. So it'll be Brody Kosecki and Brock Feeney. They'll be pairing up as the pole positioners for race 5 and 6 respectively. So great job by Brock. Who the hell was 2nd? It was Mustard, I'm pretty sure. Mustard was 2nd. It was craziness, I just want to say. My god, that was crazy. Trying to cover all that is not fun. Here are the qualifying results. Brock Feeney, Will Brown, Andre Heimgartner, Bryce Forward, Jack LeBrock, Will Davison, Matthew Payne, Thomas Reynolds, Scott Pye ran out the top 10. God, that was close. Oh my god. And then we've got Mark Winterbottom, Jamie Gisbergen, Macaulay Jones, Brody Kosecki, Cam Waters, Nick Percat, Anthony Pasquale, Declan Fraser, James Courtney, Cameron Hill ran out the top 20. My dogs are still barking. And I hate it so much. Generally hate it. It is horrible. And then 21st to 25th, we have Todd Hazelwood, James Golding, Jack Smith, Tim Slade, and David Reynolds, who do not put a time in. So now the next race will now be F3. The sprint race for Formula 3 will be starting very, very soon, which will be very, very exciting to see. 30 cars, I'm pretty sure. 30, 28 cars in F3. That's going to be very, very exciting. But yeah, congrats to Brock Feeney, though. He did a phenomenal job. I just want to wait until actually. Oh, I should pull. Who was 5th again? I can't remember. Actually, I could just have a look now. Okay. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Forward, LeBrock, Davison. 8th place is Matthew Payne. 9th place is Thomas Randall. And then in 10th place we have Scott Pye. Oh wow, now Locke is now interviewing Zach Brown. Hey wow, we saw that coming. Anyways, Lo-Fi. Chill beats now. Bit of a break until F3. F3 will start at 10:45. It is now currently 9:51, which means I'm gonna be watching on YouTube. Yippee! Alright, let me. So we have the 10:45. That's when it starts, and then when hopefully it ends at around 11:30. It's also 20 laps. I think. Is it 20 laps? 20 laps. I misspelled Brown, I just realized. I was in such a rush to just put all the names down. I misspelled Brown, which is probably the easiest name to get it right. Alright. Actually, before I actually go onto YouTube, let's go onto F3. And I'm actually going to put the top 10 for F3 in. Let's drag that there. So we got Gabriel Botoletto, Gregori Saucy. In third place we have Gabriella Mini. Even though it's like a little accent I. Leonardo Fornaroli. And you got Zach O'Sullivan. Sixth place, we have Paul Aaron. Seventh, we have Franco Colapinto. Eighth place, Dino Bangdovic. In ninth place, Luke Browning. And then in 10th place, Cal Collette. There's your top 10. Top 10 starting grid. I don't check. Did I get Fornaroli's name right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, that's that. And then keep this on the other side. What should we watch? What should we watch? I don't think I am allowed to actually watch the challenges. Sadly, I don't think I'm allowed to, but it is what it is, I guess. Actually, I'm actually interested in this. When gamers kill the esports murders, I'm interested in this now.
In the last decade, competitive gaming has exploded in popularity. It's undeniable. The now lucrative esport industry success has immensely influenced the online world, with many of today's most popular content creators starting off as pro gamers. A definitive trait of the esport community is all the interpersonal drama that comes along with it. After all, it's competition. Emotions run high, winners boast, and losers sing. In general, Generally, this beef
Thank you,
ends in
Charlie.
nothing more than a Twitter squabble. But unfortunately, in a handful of instances, a player's insatiable drive to win has ended in tragedy. And it's these disturbing cases that we'll be looking at today. From a Call of Duty player turned sword-wielding killer to a PlayStation 4 robbery turning deadly. From a professional Madden player committing a mass shooting, these are the esport murders. Today's video is sponsored by Rocket Money.
Shut up.
A pro gamer could be described as a mental athlete of sorts, and whoever outplays the competition and wins on the big stage takes home not only the cash prize, but all of the pride and bragging rights that comes along with that. And the losers leave dejected and humiliated. Beef is common in esports, with heated exchanges between rivals seen both online and offline. It's extremely uncommon for a gaming feud to turn violent, and even more rare for one to turn deadly. Which brings us to the story of Madden player David Katz. At the time of this story taking place, David Katz was a 24-year-old man from Baltimore, Maryland. Katz could be described as a troubled individual from a well-off family. David's father was a career engineer for NASA, and his mother was a state toxicologist. This family was said to have had a drawn-out and traumatic divorce that deeply affected David. As a young adult and adolescent, David had been hospitalized on numerous occasions related to mental illness. The young man apparently suffering from frequent psychotic bouts. David was prescribed the medication Risperdal at a young age that helped curb some of his symptoms, but lapses would still occur. Documents from the Katz family divorce also speak on the young man's mental health struggles. These papers claim that David was being treated for schizophrenia and that David would, quote, go days without bathing, play games until 4 a.m. on school nights, and would walk around the house in circles. Documentation also says that David Katz once punched a hole in his mother's door when his game controller was taken by her. He also frequently threw tantrums that ended in him curling up into a ball and crying. David struggled with mental health throughout his formative years, and only one thing really brought the young man joy, that being Madden. As a child and teenager, David found refuge in the Madden video game franchise, playing these games religiously hours upon hours a day. In the Madden community, David would become a feared competitor and was known throughout the community by his various gamer tags, including Ravens Champ, Bread, and Texas Have a Heart Attack. David would eventually begin entering Madden tournaments and found success in 2017 when he won the Madden 2017 championship. An excerpt written about this event describes David's apparently clutch victory in what some are calling the most exciting moment in all of the 2017 NFL Club Series championships. David Bread Katz won with a walk-off victory by completing an unbelievable pass as time expired to be crowned Buffalo Bills champion. The crowd at 716 Food and Sports in Buffalo, New York was amazed with the clutch execution in the fourth quarter. And while many competitive gamers celebrate their victories with a ridiculous pop-off of sorts, David was always said to have been rather stoic after securing the dub. Esports commentators have described David as not showing emotion when he plays, and one has been quoted saying, to even get him to open up and talk to you about anything, it's like pulling teeth.
He came in as a 7 seed and he just knocked off the 2 seed, and he did pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I don't think of myself as a 7 seed. I think personally I'm one of the better players, and I like to let my game prove that.
As David became more proficient at Madden, he would tour around the country and enter various Madden tournaments in the hopes of getting some cash prizes. And for the narrative of the story,
George
none
Russell,
of those tournaments are important. But day 2 of a 2018 Jacksonville, Florida tournament is critical. The date was August 26th of 2018, day 2 of competition for the local Madden NFL 19 qualifier event. The day begins with 30 or so gamers hunched in front of TV and computer screens, donning headsets and preparing to eliminate one another in a tournament where the winner takes all. A $5,000 cash prize as well as a shot at entering the marquee event in Las Vegas, Nevada. And the prize for that marquee event was $125,000. These Madden qualifier events attracted some of the highest level Madden players from the country, and thousands were watching this live on Twitch. The venue hosting this event was the Good Luck Have Fun Game Bar. And as the
Ironic.
day's Madden matches commenced, let's just say David wasn't playing his best. It's been reported that David had been acting strangely all day, even more so than his normal impact.
Yeah, I need to put this
During
on.
the event, one player that had beaten David said that Katz refused to shake his hand after a loss. Quote, I went to shake his hand and tell him good game, and he just looked at me and didn't say anything. Additional concerning behavior from David was witnessed after losing against another player named Bugs. And this loss would knock David out of the tournament. And needless to say, he didn't handle it well. He reportedly had an outburst, wouldn't shake Bugs' hand, and stormed off angrily. Most likely
There
thought
you
that
go.
after storming off, David had packed his bags and went home. But in all reality, he had gone to pick up some guns.
Oh,
David would return
great.
to the tournament floor with 2 loaded handguns, one of which had a laser sight. At 1:30 p.m., 2 hours into the tournament, David Katz re-entered the venue and rained down 12 shots upon the establishment, sending a foray of bullets towards competitors and spectators. David's first shot was actually caught on live stream, with the red dot from David's laser sight being seen pointed at the chest of 22-year-old gamer Elijah Clayton.
Oh, good
Gunshots
God.
and screams echoed throughout the venue, with everyone in attendance making a mad dash for survival.
A live stream from the tournament captured audio of the chaos that followed.
Tables were flipped as contestants hid from David as the shots rang out throughout the rooms. Some of those who made it to cover would make frantic calls to 911, prompting a police and SWAT response to the ongoing active shooter situation. Sheriff deputies arrived to the Madden tournament around 1:36 p.m. What followed was a standoff of sorts, with some people who had actually escaped the event live tweeting the situation on Twitter. I got out. Police escorted me. I'm done going to any Madden events, not EA majors with security. Eventually, gunfire from inside the venue would stop. That being because David had taken himself out. Officers and
Oh.
firefighters would then begin a methodical scan of the building for victims, and they would soon discover the bodies of the deceased. Those individuals being 27-year-old Taylor Robertson, 22-year-old Eli Clayton, and David Katz himself. Authorities would go on to discover another 11 wounded individuals who would all survive. One of these survivors
Wait.
had actually been shot in the chest, but
Wait, so you're telling me the guy who was actually playing on stream got shot dead? Jesus Christ.
luckily was stabilized due to the fast response time from authorities, EMTs, and fire departments. The sheriff's department held a press conference and gave updates on what had happened. Later that evening, family members of the surviving victims tweeted out updates to show that the survivors were in stable condition. EA Sports would put out the following statement in regard to the shooting. The tragic situation that occurred Sunday in Jacksonville was a senseless act of violence that we strongly condemn. Our most heartfelt sympathies go out to the families of the victims whose lives were taken today and those who were injured. All of us at Electronic Arts are devastated by this horrific event, and we also join the community in thanking the first responders who were quickly on the scene. Our focus right now is on those affected and supporting law enforcement as they continue their investigations into this crime. This became an international news story, and the country came together to support those who had been involved in this shooting event. In one interview, a man who was present at the shooting itself, Toshiba Sharon, would say that he wanted the families of Eli and Taylor, the deceased victims, to know that they didn't die alone, and that they died with family. That family being the Madden community itself.
I just wanted to pay my respects to the family and just let them know that their family member didn't die alone.
God, that's like some Fast and
They died
Furious
with
stuff.
family.
Jesus Christ. Most Fast and Furious
They
thing,
died with family.
but it's fair enough.
They died with a brotherhood that loved them, and they died doing something that they love to do.
Taylor Robertson was a successful Madden player in his own right, winning 13 of his prior 18 matches.
Oh, he's a father as
and
well?
had
Oh,
career winnings
God.
of over $80,000. Eli Clayton was an up-and-comer in the Madden scene. This young man was a former high school football player and had won Madden tournaments. He
Holy
was
shit.
passionate about football in real life and in the gaming world as well. Rest in peace to these victims.
That
It's been
sucks.
some time
That's
since
horrible.
the shooting had taken place, and the biggest question surrounding all of it was, why did David perpetrate an act like this? There is an obvious explanation for it, being that David comes from a troubled background, has a mental health history, and that combined with competitive gaming just resulted in a psychotic break. But there are also alternative narratives out there that try to explain why he did this. Mutual acquaintances of David Katz, who have remained anonymous, claim that David and one of the shooting victims, Elijah Clayton, the man who was seen with the laser sight pointed at his chest, had a long-standing underlying gaming beef.
Oh.
In addition to the clear friction between David Katz and Elijah Clayton, it also seems that David specifically targeted other Madden players in his attack. Both of the deceased attendees were players and competitors, and a number of those wounded were as well. I think it would be reasonable to say that David's attack could have been motivated by revenge, with the twisted man wanting to hurt the gamers that knocked him out of the tournament. Needless to say, David Katz was an emotionally unstable individual and apparently was willing to kill to settle minor scores.
Jesus
On October of
Christ.
2019, Jacksonville Landing, the greater location of where the shooting took place, was completely demolished. While the venue may be gone, its destruction won't erase the memory of what happened the morning of August 26th of 2018. That was the David Katz story.
Jesus Christ. Alright. And there's more. I think I've heard about this.
During the COVID-19 pandemic,
Yeah, I heard about
some
this.
people quarantined and people just generally staying inside more, you saw a massive influx of new gamers and gaming in general. In 2021, Latin America in particular saw a 200% increase in sales and merchandise connected to gaming. Competitive mobile gaming rose to popularity, thanks to battle royale shooters like Fortnite and Call of Duty
Oh, fucking
Warzone being
Fortnite.
ported over to smartphones. Which brings us to the subject of our next murderous gamer, 18-year-old Brazilian man Guilherme Alves Costa. Guilherme played Call of Duty Mobile competitively under the name Flashlight for the gaming team Gamers Elite. As far as the man's bio information, Alves was said to have come from a loving family, with his mother describing him as a good boy. However, Guilherme was
Good
not
boy.
without struggle. This young man reportedly battled
Just
with
good boy,
depression,
nothing else,
at
just
one
good boy.
point expressing that he was completely unhappy and tired with life. He was said to have had few friends and had a difficult time getting along with people. However, one individual that he did get along with was a female gamer from a rival Call of Duty mobile team. While playing COD Mobile, Guilherme met 19-year-old Ingrid Oliveira Bueno de Silva, who went by the alias Soul online. Ingrid competed professionally for a group of players called Fantastic Brazil Impact, the team frequently competing against Guilherme's team. Through their Call of Duty rivalry, Guilherme and Ingrid apparently had gotten close to each other and had met in real life on at least one occasion, with Ingrid visiting Guilherme's house and his mother commenting that the two seemed like good friends. It's unknown if there was a romantic element to this relationship, but needless
Is
to
that
say,
needed?
the two enjoyed each other's
Is
company.
that needed to
At
talk about
least,
that?
it seemed that way on the surface, as what we soon find is that Guilherme's motive for becoming close to this woman wasn't to seek romance or friendship, it was to kill her. On February 22nd of 2021,
Yeah,
Ingrid
you
would
talking
visit
about this.
Guilherme at his Sao Paulo home, under the premise that the two would be playing Call of Duty in person together. What Ingrid didn't realize at the time is that Guilherme had been plotting for close to 2 weeks to lure her over and kill her. After Ingrid arrived, Guilherme would lure the young woman into his bedroom. Shortly after, the deranged man would procure a sword and began violently slashing and stabbing at the woman, continuing
What
his
the
assault
fuck?
until she was dead. In a sickening display of depravity, Guilherme would then record footage of her dead body after committing the murderous
What the
deed.
fuck?
In this not safe for life footage, it said that the sword handle could be seen protruding from the victim's stomach while Guilherme maniacally chuckles to himself. This gruesome footage was later
Jesus.
uploaded to a WhatsApp group that Guilherme's gaming friends used. Guilherme comments, You're thinking it's ink or that it's editing or something, but it's not. In this grisly video recorded by Guilherme, he would also add some commentary, claiming that he had written a 52-page manifesto that would explain why he committed his killing, but he didn't elaborate on the motive directly. I really
What?
killed her. Got it? I've got a book too. I asked some people to share it. I hope you read it. It contains some truth.
What's the point
Bom,
of it?
vocês estão achando que é tinta, que é montagem ou algo do tipo, mas não, não é. Eu realmente matei ela, entendeu? E, bom, eu tenho um livro também, pedi para um pessoal estar divulgando já esse meu livro. E é isso aí, eu espero que vocês leiam. Tem algumas verdades.
The gamers in the WhatsApp group who were sent the video and
Jesus.
the messages from Guilherme would immediately contact police over the matter.
Good.
Meanwhile, Guilherme
Good
would
job.
flee the scene of the murder. His brother would arrive home shortly after, found the dead body, and called police as well. Surprisingly, authorities wouldn't have to go on any manhunt to find this killer, as Guilherme turned himself in. Arresting officers noted that Guilherme seemed relatively calm about the matter, also stating that he seemed to understand the seriousness of the situation. When they asked what his motive was, Guilherme stated, quote, "Because I wanted to."
Mas por que você fez isso? Porque quis?
This man is dumb.
Tá rindo de uma situação, Guilherme. Você matou uma menina novinha, Guilherme. Por que você fez isso?
He would inform
Thomas.
police that his killing was premeditated and had been meticulously planning this murder for close to 2 weeks. After his arrest, authorities would search Guilherme's home and found the 52-page manifesto that he referenced in the grisly video. This manifesto was titled My Dictionary, and in it he claimed that the killing of Ingrid was done as a methodical attack against Christianity. The details
What?
of exactly what Guilherme meant by this isn't exactly clear.
What?
His writings were said to have consisted of incoherent ramblings, loosely detailing his depression and dissatisfaction with life. It has been reported that Guilherme mentions wanting to attack a Christian church in the manifesto. A psychoanalysis performed on Guilherme would reveal that the man suffered from a persistent delusional disorder and antisocial personality disorder. Outside of this, the only other clues to his motives comes from a statement that he gave to an arresting officer. Quote, "She crossed my path." And outside of that and what we've previously discussed, that's really all that's known in terms of motive. Sometime after Guilherme's arrest, Gamers Elite, his gaming team, would issue a statement to local media, stating that the team's leadership had never met Guilherme in person and that the team members were appalled by Guilherme's actions. Most players said they had never even seen his face until the video was sent to them.
Huh.
As the news spread online, many took to Twitter to voice their opinions regarding the incident, with most paying tribute to Ingrid and expressing their condolences to her friends and family. Eventually, the man was set to face trial for his killing. Guilherme's defense team would hire a psychiatrist who diagnosed him with persistent delusional disorder and antisocial personality disorder. On August 15,
I don't think it really matters.
2022, Guilherme Costa was found guilty for aggravated murder and he was sentenced to 14 years in prison.
Good.
Curiously enough, it's been reported that the reason Guilherme got 14 years instead of life in prison is because a psychiatrist had found him to be semi-imputable, meaning a medical
What?
professional had determined that a delusional state contributed to the killing, and Guilherme wasn't fully of sound mind when he perpetrated his crime. In a sad case involving a delusional psychopath who simply wanted to kill, that was the story of Guilherme, the Call of Duty mobile killer.
Yeah, oh crap. I did heard about that one before, I have. It's, interesting to say the least. Like, it was like all over Twitter, so I did heard about that.
Daniel Zietz, also known by his gamer tag Phobos, had been playing Gears of War competitively since 2006, well before the explosion of esports into the mainstream. Daniel was one of the first professional Gears of War players, and was a member of a gaming team known as the Amazing Squad. He would often attend MLG
Amazing
competition
Squad, what a
and has
great
been
name.
described by his friends and competitors as one of the nicest guys you'd ever meet. Aside from his Phobos gamer tag, Daniel was often called Mr. Buddy Buddy, which was a nickname that his friends and competitors gave him simply because he was such a kind person. In addition
Right.
to frequenting tournaments, Daniel also streamed live on Twitch, playing games like Destiny and Titanfall. And unfortunately for Daniel, it would be a gaming-related interaction that would ultimately put him in the situation that leads to his death. In Atlanta, Georgia, on the night of September 12th of 2014, Daniel was playing games with some of his friends when he told them that he'd be right back. He then steps outside to meet a couple that he had gotten in contact with over Craigslist. Apparently, Daniel had made plans to meet with this couple and sell them his PlayStation 4. The console was relatively new on the market and was difficult to find. Daniel would meet up with this couple in the parking lot of his Sandy Springs apartment at approximately 9:30 p.m. At this rendezvous point, he would meet the individuals he had been communicating with on Craigslist. Those individuals being 20-year-old Nathaniel Vivian and 16-year-old Kayla Dixon. The girl's 16-month-old baby was brought along as well. However, what you might have put together by
Sorry?
this point is that Nathaniels he had been communicating with on Craigslist. Those individuals being 20-year-old Nathaniel Vivian and 16-year-old Kayla Dixon. The girl's 16-month-old baby was brought along as well.
Sorry, what? So a couple, one is 20 years old, one is 16 years old. And they also have a baby. What the fuck?
However, what you might have put together by this point is that the couple that wanted to do this PlayStation transaction at 9:30 at night, they didn't have the best intentions. As a matter of fact, Nathaniel had been meticulously planning a robbery with Kayla for over a week by this point. Apparently, Nathaniel, low on money, had actually recently sold his own PlayStation 4 to pay rent and wanted to get another console to replace it. He thought the best way to do so was to sucker somebody in on Craigslist and steal it from them. In the planning of the robbery, Nathaniel even searched up terms like how to rob someone on YouTube. His intention for organizing
Already an idiot.
Craigslist meets was very clear. After the group meets up and exchanges pleasantries, the conversation then switches to the PlayStation in Daniel's hands. And it's at this point where Nathaniel lunges towards Daniel and grabs it, trying to pull it out of his hand. So Nathaniel quickly grabs the console and tries to rip it away, but Daniel resists and actually puts up a fight, not having any of this robbery. And seeing that Nathaniel was getting overpowered by Daniel, that's when Kayla comes into play. Seeing the ongoing struggle, it's at this point where Kayla reaches into Nathaniel's glove box and pulls out a .25 caliber pistol. She aims the firearm at Daniel and pulls the trigger. The bullet pierces Nathaniel's hand and then hits Daniel in the chest, causing him to fall to the ground breathless. Nathaniel quickly scoops up the PlayStation, hops into the vehicle, and this would-be Bonnie and Clyde flee the scene, leaving Daniel for dead. Nearby residents heard the gunshot and notified police. Officers would arrive to find Daniel's dead body. Meanwhile, Nathaniel and Kayla were on the way to the hospital themselves to get Nathaniel's shot hand looked at. After arriving and showing doctors the injury, they made up a fake story explaining what had happened, stating that they were in fact victims of a robbery and that Nathaniel had been shot in the process. Since Daniel told medical staff that he had been shot as a result of a crime, police were notified in this matter, and they were able to put two and two together here and realize that the guy was full of shit and he actually got the injury from, Kayla shooting at Daniel, the guy that they just actually robbed. This resulted in Nathaniel and Kayla confessing and admitting that they were responsible for the death of Daniel. Both were arrested in Northside Hospital and were booked in Fulton County Jail. The district attorney's office would later announce that despite Kayla being a teenager, she would be tried as an adult. And before you know it, these botched robbers were facing murder charges. With Daniel being somewhat of a popular figure in the esports community, news of his death spread quickly. KL Arctic Smith, Daniel's friend, teammate, and the last man to ever speak with him, set up a GoFundMe account to help with funeral costs. This GoFundMe eventually raised close to $23,684.
Nice.
KL Smith
That's
also
cool.
made a tribute video expressing his sorrow for losing his friend as well.
One of our teammates was basically robbed, and he resisted the robbery and was shot and killed. And that teammate is Phobos, or Danny. He was so friendly to everyone that we had ever met, and when any of us were having a rough day, You know, you talk to Danny, he'd cheer you up. It's a tragic loss. You know, I feel really bad for his families. My condolences go out to them. And I can only hope that you guys, if you were touched by him at all, you know, either through Gears of War or just one of his videos, you happen to run into him, play a game with him, you know, please try to help. That's all I can ask. You know, I don't ask a whole lot from any of you guys. It's so tragic. I don't really have too many words for you know, what has happened, but it really sucks.
In June of 2016, during what was supposed to be Kayla's first day of trial, she announced that she had taken a plea deal and would serve 40 years in prison. While addressing the court, she apologized in tears. Quote, "I would trade anything, almost anything, to bring Daniel back. But I know I
Shut
can't.
the fuck up.
I want
Shut
Daniel's
the fuck
family
up.
to know that I regret that
Shut the
day.
fuck
I'm
up.
so sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
That
Nagito. Shut the
I
fuck
bore
up.
the hard times.
I hate these type of people.
I know I'm facing a long time away, and I hope one day my apology will matter. In August of 2016,
Sorry,
during
Hal,
Nathaniel Vivian's trial, his defense
Hal. I fucking hate those type of people. I'm sorry, I fucking do. That they do something bad and they later apologize, like a murder or something, they later apologize. Fucking too late, you can't say sorry now.
attorney placed the blame on Kayla. Quote, "Everyone's testimony today never had Nate touching the gun. Only that Kayla had the gun, took it out of the glove compartment, and shot. However, the prosecutors argued that Nathaniel held responsibility as he was the one that planned the robbery and was the one that first attempted to take the game
Wait,
console
what?
from Dan.
Sorry.
And his defense will matter. In August of 2016, during Nathaniel Vivian's trial, his defense attorney placed the blame on Kayla. Quote, "Everyone's testimony today never had Nate touching the gun. Only that Kayla had the gun, took it out of the glove compartment, and shot. However, the prosecutors argued that
That's
Nathaniel
fucking
held responsibility as he was the one that planned the robbery and was the one that first attempted to take the game console from Daniel. Quote, "They methodically planned to steal a $280 PlayStation, and that's what they did. And the death of Daniel Zietz was a direct result of that."
Exactly.
On August 17,
Blinded.
2016, Nathaniel Vivian was found not guilty of malice murder, but was found guilty of felony murder, armed robbery, and several other charges. He
Okay.
was sentenced to serve life in prison.
Okay, that's good enough.
His parents spoke out to say that they were relieved to find out both culprits were being held accountable for the murder. "It came out the way I think was fair. It was a real tragedy 2 years ago. It's a tragedy today. Forgiveness would be a long, long time away. A long road away, because we've lost our son, and he's lost his entire future."
Beautiful said.
Our next
Double
story
lift.
involves a tragedy that was dealt to a League of Legends player. It was an event
Oh, wait,
that
I think I
shook
know
the
this.
community to its core. The Double Lift Family Murder. One of the most commonly played games on Twitch.
Yeah, I
is
know
called
this.
League
Maybe
of
heard of this
Legends.
before.
Throughout the years, League has gained a massive following thanks to it being one of the leading prospects in esports. I really don't need to tell you guys this, but League is massive around the world, with some League of Legends World Championships being viewed by 45 million people concurrently. Our story involves a top professional League player named Ilian Pang. Ilian, who goes by the in-game moniker Double Lift, has been playing professional League since about 2011. He was born in Mission Viejo, California in 1993 and was the middle child and younger brother to Eong Pang. Ilian got his start in gaming playing games borrowed from his older brother. Eventually, Ilian would inherit his older brother's computer, and that's how he gets into League of Legends. Ilian was a natural at the game and thrived in its online competitive scene. His success at the highly competitive title eventually caught the attention of Counter Logic Gaming, a professional esports organization. And Counter Logic would give Ilian, aka Double Lift, his first big break in the esports scene, signing him to their gaming org. He was now a pro gamer. Despite having success in-game, personal struggles existed in Double Lift's life. In particular, the young man's parents weren't supportive of his gaming career choice and felt like he was pursuing an esports career against their wishes. They wanted him to go to college and get a more traditional job. Ilian was resistant though and wanted to prove to his family that gaming could bring in the big bucks. In 2011,
It did.
Ilian was invited to his first major League of Legends tournament overseas, the tournament taking place in Sweden. His parents were strongly against him attending and even allegedly said that if he went, he would die. But eventually they would allow Ilyan to go to this Swedish tournament, and that's thanks to Ilyan's older brother Ehong talking them down and talking some sense into them and making them realize the opportunity that their son had. Ilyan has once reflected on this moment, stating, "I think my older brother is like the most influential figure in my life." Thanks to his older brother, Ilyan was indeed able to travel overseas and compete in this gaming tournament. But as soon as he got back, they continued hassling him regarding his desire to be a professional player. This hassling eventually resulting in a massive verbal argument with Ilyan's mom calling her son lazy and worthless and kicking him out of the house for good.
Oh, Jesus.
After being kicked out, Ilyan would take to Reddit and vented his frustrations to his fans. In this post, Ilyan states, quote, "My mom is a first-generation Chinese immigrant, and she basically adheres to every single Asian parent stereotype out there." Ilyan's Reddit post detailing him getting kicked out because of his pro-gaming aspirations would go somewhat viral. Fans and Redditors would chip in to get the now homeless league star back on his feet, in an amount that totaled over $1,000. Around this time, Ilyan also got a gig writing educational League of Legends content for Team Curse Gaming. Quote, "I pretty much made half of the guides for that site. I was just super happy and I could finally pay rent that month. Making enough money to now live on his own, he fully cut off contact with his parents. And after cutting them out of his life, Doublelift's career only prospered further. In League of Legends, Ilyan developed what has been called a bad boy persona and was known for being quite the trash talker.
I don't even think they're that great.
That's
I
true.
just think everyone just sucks.
In 2013,
Love
he's
Doublelift.
responsible for uttering one of the most famous phrases in esports history, that phrase being "everyone else is trash."
How good is it to get a pentakill at the LCS All-Stars? LCS All-Stars, it technically was, 'cause it was Europe versus North America.
Everyone else is trash. Right here on the show.
Everyone else is trash.
Thanks to numerous league tournament victories, Ilyan aka Doublelift would become a superstar in the esports industry. But as years passed and Ilyan became more numb to the fame and money, he began getting curious in regard to what his family was up to. In a 2015 interview
Fair
done
enough.
with Machinima, Doublelift said that he eventually would like to go back to his parents and just be a son again.
I don't have to butt heads with my parents every other day. That's so stupid. I can listen to them a little bit and still do my own thing sometimes. Instead of have all this conflict and like built up tension and stuff like that, so that neither of us are happy. I just want to go back to them and just like, just be their son one day, you know? Just be like, okay, I'm your son, and I'm doing well. But right now I can't do that. I'm too busy.
And around this time, it said that Doublelift reached out to them and was able to come to a sort of tentative peace with them. Quote, "Today I realized I still love my mom. Guess family really is forever, even if I spent 10 years angry with them." Ilyan would re-enter the gaming space with a newfound vigor, winning numerous tournaments over the next several years. Fast forward to 2018's League Championship Series. He would go on to help defeat Cloud9's team in the quarterfinals and the Echo Fox team in the semifinals in the League Championship. But just a week before the League of Legends World Championship Finals were to take place, Doublelift was hit with a life-changing tragedy. On March 31st of 2018,
Oh, I'm pretty sure I
Doublelift's
did hear about
30-year-old
this.
brother Ehong would find himself in a verbal argument over the phone with his parents. Apparently, Ehong was in an emotionally sensitive state after his girlfriend had just broken up with him.
Oh,
In an effort
Lordy.
to console the man, Ehong's mother and father would travel to his home. After his parents arrived, Ehong made it clear he didn't want any assistance and became combative towards them. It's at this point where Ehong grabs a butcher knife and chases the family out into the street, where he would then stab both of them.
Oh,
His mother
fuck.
died almost immediately from the attack, and the father was critically injured. After stabbing his mother and father, Doublelift's brother would then flee the scene and attempt to carjack a bystander who was sitting in his car. Ehong attacked the man with the knife through his window, but fortunately this bystander was able to fend him off and escaped with minor injuries to his arm. Deputies responded to a 911 call regarding a domestic disturbance and reports of a man wielding a knife in the street. They arrived shortly after to find the bodies of Doublelift's parents. Ehong was found not far away from the crime scene near the Ortega Highway, the man standing eerily still holding a bloody knife. Ehong was arrested without incident and taken to Orange County Jail. Doublelift's mother, who was 59 years old at the time, was pronounced dead at the scene. His father was wounded but managed to survive. He was taken and hospitalized in critical condition. Doublelift would get a phone call from authorities regarding this incident just moments after winning the league semifinals.
Oh my
He had
God.
to skip the fanfare and fan meetups and head straight to the hospital to check on his father. Ilion would issue the following statement over social media. This weekend, I received some terrible news. My brother attacked both of my parents with a knife. As a result of this attack, my mom passed away and my dad was seriously hurt and is now recovering in hospital. I'm still processing this news and joining up with my dad and little brother to make sure they're okay and the proper arrangements are being made. I'll likely be quiet on social media while I work through this. I hope you all understand and support me as you always have in the past. Doublelift. Naturally, many have asked what drove Ehong to commit his brutal attack. This is a question authorities have struggled to answer, and to this day, there really is no clear motive established. The despair caused by the recent breakup with his girlfriend was certainly a contributing factor, but that alone doesn't fully explain the attack. The complicated family struggles in the Pang home have been well documented by Ilion, and perhaps there is something to that, and there very may well have been an undiagnosed mental disorder at play here as well. Anything at this point, though, is just speculation. On April 2nd of 2018, Ehong Pang
Oh
was
God, that's
charged
tomorrow.
with murder, attempted carjacking, as well as 2 attempted murder charges, and was facing 44 years to life in prison.
Oh,
His bail
Jesus.
was set to $1 million. Meanwhile, despite going through the death of his mother, Doublelift announced that he would still participate and attend in the league finals against 100 Thieves team, a tournament that Doublelift and his team would win.
Been to the final stage before, and now they'll be there victorious together as Team Liquid are your North American LCS Spring Split champions.
That's a cool story.
Despite the adversity of such a devastating event, Ilion was able to continue to thrive in the league world. So far in his career, Ilion has won 8 championships, and in December of 2022, he signed a contract with 100 Thieves to play for the 2023 season. The trial for Doublelift's brother, Ehong Pang, is still ongoing. The man has pled not guilty. Jury trial is scheduled for April 24th of 2023.
Oh God, that's in a couple days. Excuse me, that's in a couple of days. Dota police killing. I don't know about this
Our
one.
next story involves a group of Filipino Dota players who traveled to a Dota tournament, with some of them not returning alive. This story begins with 3 young men, 17-year-old Joshua Laksamana, 15-year-old Julius Sebastian, and a third unnamed friend who isn't identified in reports regarding this story. All 3 of these young men were competitive Dota players, and on August 14th of 2018, they would make it their mission to attend a Dota 2 tournament that was taking place in Baguio City. These 3
Right.
individuals were from Tarlac City. As you can see on this map, it's not the most walkable distance. With none of these boys being in possession of a vehicle, what they decide to do is essentially hitchhike to the tournament. And according to a report from one of the boys, they made it to the tournament safely. Participate, don't win, but enjoy their time nonetheless. After the tournament had concluded, the 3 friends reconvene and start hitchhiking back to their home city. On the way back home, the unnamed friend mentioned earlier in the story separates from Joshua and Sebastian after deciding to rest. And for whatever reason, Joshua and Sebastian would decide to separate and go forward without their unnamed friend. And little did any
Why
of
the
these
fuck
young
would
men
you do
know
that?
this would be the last time any of them would see each other alive. Curiously, the third unnamed friend who had waited back behind Sebastian and Joshua, he had arrived back to Tarlac City before Joshua and Julius Sebastian,
Huh.
despite taking a long break and obviously would be trailing behind. Naturally, this friend
It's
started to
interesting.
get concerned that something had happened to Sebastian and Joshua after they had separated. Joshua's mother, Christine Pascal, wasn't initially concerned, as she noted that sometimes her son would leave home for multiple days at a time when attending these tournaments. But 5 days would pass, and Joshua nor Sebastian had returned home. And it's at this point where she really starts to get concerned. It's at this point she alerted authorities that her son Joshua was missing. And well, to the mother's surprise, not only did authorities already know what happened to Joshua, they had a full story alleging her son of being a criminal. Police would detail a narrative of events, proclaiming that on August 17th of 2018, her son stole a motorcycle only to be caught in a police checkpoint. They claim that at this checkpoint, Joshua pulled out a pistol and shot at officers, resulting in policemen shooting back at him, killing him in the process.
The fuck?
Police also claimed that they found a satchel filled with illegal drugs on the young man's
What
body.
the fuck?
In addition to this almost Hollywood action movie style story described by police, they claimed that Joshua wasn't an innocuous Dota gamer, but instead was a notorious wanted burglar. They even claimed that they identified him as this wanted burglar by a tattoo that was on his hand.
What?
That tattoo in question being the Queen of Pain from Dota 2.
Oh.
A game that Joshua played professionally.
Oh.
The kind of ink you would expect from a career criminal. And as far as Joshua's friend Julius Sebastian, he never returned home either and is still missing to this very day.
Jesus.
Joshua's mother was then given funeral instructions and was allowed to see the body of her deceased son. Her son's body was riddled with bullets. Needless to say, the mother had a lot of questions and felt the story described by police to simply be impossible. The mother claimed that Joshua didn't know how to drive or operate a motorcycle, and stating that her son would never steal or deal with drugs. She became suspicious and believed that perhaps police malpractice may have been the cause of her son's death, thinking that police had misidentified him for an actual wanted criminal and killed him by mistake, then planting drugs on his body to sort of corroborate some bogus story. It's important to note that the authorities in the Philippines are allegedly some of the most corrupt institutions in the world. There are many reports of national police officers engaging in criminal activities such as extortion, corruption, and involvement in local rackets. Policing in the Philippines has become so poor that many businesses can't even rely on them for protection and have to hire private security. Another contentious issue surrounding Filipino policing is their war against drugs. Human rights groups have found that police officers routinely plant evidence on the bodies of gunned-down alleged drug users and dealers to help justify their use of deadly force. It's been suspected that perhaps Josh was mistaken for a wanted criminal and was killed due to police negligence, and in a wrong place at the wrong time situation got gunned down by police. Knowing the history of corruption coming from these authorities, Joshua's mother wouldn't give up in the quest to prove her son's innocence and taking on the police force that allegedly murdered her son. Thanks to rigorous scrutiny from Joshua's mother and several legal advocates, in February of 2019, 6 police officers allegedly involved in the shooting of Joshua Laksamana were hit with murder charges. This investigation also targeted a police supervisor for allegedly obstructing justice. This case had legs and apparently went from a local task force responsible for police corruption and traveled all the way up to the Supreme Court. But unfortunately for Joshua's mother and the advocates of this case, the charges were dismissed with no room for appeal. Naturally, Josh's mother was devastated and felt that police had murdered her son and gotten away with it. The woman's only remaining hope in seeking justice in regards to this matter lies with the International Criminal Court. There's an ongoing probe into the Filipino police's conduct that involves Joshua's case. She hopes that the ICC will prevail. And to this day, the truth of what really happened to Joshua Laksamana and Julius Sebastian remains a mystery, with police sticking to their original story and international investigations attempting to debunk it. Well, you've made it to the end. Those were the eSport murders.
That's actually crazy. That last one was crazy, actually. Holy crap. That is actual crazy. Holy shit. What's another one that we can have a look at? I'll put on my camera. That's holy shit. Not expecting that. I didn't know about the Dota one. I knew about the Call of Duty and the double up situation. I didn't know about the about the Dota and the Madden. No idea. You know, something I would watch. I'm gonna watch Sasha and Brad If you don't know esports, Sideshow and Bren, they are esports commentators for Valorant, and they are an amazing duo. I kind of want to watch this video.
There is a Platchat episode tomorrow. I'm not going to be on it though. Because he doesn't care about you. Because he doesn't care about you. I do.
Cap.
Because he doesn't care about you people. He only cares if it makes him maximum amounts of money. Dude, I had to persuade Bren to be part of VCT this year. He wanted to go back to Overwatch League because they were trying to pay fucking $3 million a year for Bren. I would cast 2 rats fighting over a pizza a year for $3 million. Okay, every single day you have to wake up and you have to commentate for 12 hours. 2 rats fighting over a pizza. There's no.
Bro, I would not mind doing that.
I would do that for $3 million. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. No, I wouldn't do that for $3 million.
I would.
No.
I would if I could stream it because it
No,
would become
I wouldn't
like a
do it.
fucking, No, it would become a spectacle.
No, it wouldn't.
Pause. F3's about to start. I need to pause it. It has now officially started after what? Too long? Too long, man. Too long. Legit was just stuck just watching YouTube. We'll also have a look at the feeder series as well. No, I like that image. Nah, you know, I'm saving this image. I'm saving that. It was an image someone sent into the F1 Discord server. I like that one. I like that. It's a funny image. Ferdinando Alonso with a massive fucking forehead. Oh my god. Holy shit. Anyway, F3 is gonna start soon. I think we have a couple minutes to F3. Very excited. I think it's gonna be great. So pole, Soren Griff for sprinter, Sebastian Montoya on pole, then Oliver Garthy, then Cal Collette, Luke Browning, Diego Brandovich, and Frankie Colapinto for 5th and 6th. Cal Collette and Luke Browning 3rd and 4th. Okay, that was very quick. 7th to 8th, we have Paul Aaron and Zach O'Sullivan. 9th and 10th, we have Leonardo Fonaroli and Gabriele Mini. And then 11th and 12th, Gregorio Salsi and Gabriel Botoletto. That is for the top 12. Then hopefully soon we'll get into 13th through 18th, and there we are. We have the Australian Christian Mansell in 13th and Johnny Edgar in 14th. The Hungarian Nikola Solov in 15th and Maria Boya in 16th. Kalen Frederick in 17th and Taylor Barnard in 18th for Genza Motorsports. Now we need to wait for the other one. And then 19th is Rafael Villagomez, and 20th is Nikita Bedrid, who had that massive crash, I'm pretty sure, in practice. Oliver Gray in 21st, Hugh Barton 22nd, another Australian in the grid. Ida Cohen 23rd, and Sophia Flores in 24th. Let's now move over to the next one, hopefully, soon. Please. 25th is Roberto Ferreira, 26th is Pietro Winskny. Alejandro Garcia in 27th and Tommy Smith in 28th, the last Australian on the grid. 29th is Hunter Yenny, and 30th in last place is Joseph Maria Mate. I'm pretty sure that is the last one. Yes, it is the last one. Alright, well that is the soaring grid for the sprint race. I don't know what else to really say. And we're looking at Cal Collette, sorry, 3rd place. Obviously because of starting grid, because of the starting grid obviously flips in for the top 12 in the sprint race. If you don't know, top 12, it will basically flip. So whoever's in 12th place in qualifying will then start pole position for the sprint race. The crowd there's actually a lot of people in the crowd. It's probably also because this is the first time everyone here has seen F3. So that's fair enough. I'm still sad I can't go there, but it is what it is. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be starting the formation lap very soon, and then we'll be starting with the 20 laps. And then after Formula 3 will then be a pit lane walk, so that doesn't really matter. We'll watch some YouTube. And at 12:30 will then be Formula 1 practice, well, final practice, and then after that will be F2. So hopefully that sounds good. Formation lap, I'm pretty sure has begun now. Yeah, formation lap has now begun. Everyone is now driving off. I just realized I misspelled Luke Browning's name. There you go. I'm pretty sure I also misspelled Bengovich's name as well. Not Dengovich, it's Bengovich. My bad. Yeah, just getting his interviews. That's Calculate. Who's that? Oliver Garthy, and then pole position is Sebastian Montoya. Excuse me. So actually what I should do oh, some lockups there, Jesus Christ. Okay. Cool. I just fixed it. Let's get ready for some racing for Formula 3. I'm very excited. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna sit up now. Excuse me. Oh. Alright, we just have now Martin now coming in. Looks like they'll be starting on the hard tires, I think that is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But 5 red lights about to start the F3 race. And it's lights out, and where they go. Sebastian Montoya now in the lead as I come over to turn 1 and 2. Right behind him is Oliver Garthy as well. In third place is Calculate. Lock up as well from Garthy, who almost goes out wide. And a beautiful move as well from Luke Browning. Sebastian Montoya has now just run away from the field. They're now going side by side for second place with Goethe and Luke Browning. Here comes as well Goethe once again. Going lock up. It goes wide into the gravel trap. Goes Oliver Goethe as cars are going all over the place on the track. Oh, but there was a premature drive out wide. It was poor Aaron. So right now, side by side with his teammate Zach O'Sullivan. As they go past around, I'm pretty sure that's turn 5, turn 6, I don't know, I can't really remember, but it doesn't really matter though. Yellow flag still in sector 1, as the car is now roaring past the lockup as well. I'm pretty sure that's by Tommy Smith, but Sebastian Montoya, now currently in the lead. Behind him is Luke Browning. You got Cal Collette, Zach O'Sullivan now attacking him. Goes, no wait, hang on, that's not him, that's Franco Colapinto, that's what it is. As they go into the chicane in turns 10 and 11, very, very close there, but it will be Colapinto taking the final podium position from Collette. But they're going all over the place right now with swerving as well from the back. But still, once again, into Sebastian Montoya in the lead. As we get up to lap 1. Safety car now comes out. Good start. Good fucking start. Yellow flag now out. So, you know, yellow flag, safety car now. I'm gonna guess it's for Oliver Goethe, who fucking binned it. It's actually a good time now for me to. Oh, wait, no, that's Collette. Yeah, Oliver, yeah, Goethe, he's still there. Wait, okay, well, I guess Colapinto, he's now up there. Oh crap. And then Collette is now here. I don't know, is it 2 T's or 1 T? I have no idea. Poor Aaron. O'Sullivan. 7th place is Gabriel Mene. In 8th place is Fonaroli. I probably misspelled that. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, I can't see who was in it because we now have a replay of the start. Yeah, so lockup, a bunch of lockups actually from Browning and Goethe. So didn't he say his last name, I say. That kind of gave everyone a bit of a stack up, and Montoya just ran away because he actually had a good start. But Benkovic, he's actually he is in 9th, in 9th place, and I don't know who the hell's in 10th. Oh god. And then we'll see what happens in front. So on board with Benkovic, and Goethe just bottoms out and massively locks up and almost was very close on hitting someone. I'm pretty sure that was Collette he almost hit. No, wait, no, was it? No, it was Browning. It was Luke Browning he almost hit. Look, oh my god, the amount of cars in this. Bottoms out, locks up the red tires even, and starts sliding. Almost hits Luke Browning with him. But yeah, Goethe, he goes into the gravel trap. 10th place is Bortoleto. Did I spell that correctly? I need the F3 grid. I need that up just so I know how to spell C drivers' names. Is that it? Bortoleto? Make a 1T. Safety car still in the slap. Yeah, I was expecting carnage, and I mean, it's kind of delivered. Okay, it's just 1T. But safety car is ending. So this is going to be very, very exciting. I'm going to move this back out a bit. Now we have an interview with poor Aaron. Lovely. Alright, this is gonna be entertaining now. I should pull actually say. So Montoya, Brown in teammates are High Tech in first and second. Colapinto with MP in third. Colette in fourth for Van Amersfoort Racing. Fifth and sixth, the Prema duo Paul Aaron and Zach O'Sullivan. Seventh is the other High Tech driver, Gabriele Mini. Eighth is Trident, Gabriele Fonaroli. Leonardo Fonaroli. Ninth place is the other Prema driver, Adino Bengovic. And 10th place is Gabriel Bortoletto. Right out the top 10 for Trident. The car now ending. Montoya leading the field. Once again, obviously the lead. This is everyone's first time here in Australia. Montoya goes up pretty early, actually. Going past the final corner, turn 6 in onto the front stretch. Green flag is now out. Let's see if we're gonna get any mishaps, any changes, any craziness gonna happen. Still the choo-choo train though, as we come to turn 1 and 2. Now find someone ducks out. My God, someone ducks out of line. A little bit loose there from some of the drivers. Fast turns 1 and 2. Now going to turns 3, 4, and 5. On to now the stretch. Going to turn 3. A bit of a lock-up for one of the primary drivers. Pretty sure that was Zach O'Sullivan. Now going to turn 4. Turn 5 now for Montoya. Probably miss a couple corners. Turn 5. Turn 6 now. And a bit of turn 7. Turn 8 as well. Going to now to 9 and 10. Oh, the high-tech teammates are battling for the lead in turns 11 and 12. That was very, very egregious. And Luke Browning just dives it down to the inside. Montoya with a good block. Boyer now moves up to 14th, passing Kalen Lynn Frederick. But Sebastian Montoya still in the lead. The high-tech teammates leading the field. Behind him is Frank Colapinto in 3rd place. Ido Cohen also moves up to 18th, passing Billy Gomez. Colapinto is now up the rear end. Well, not really up there, but like definitely close to the high-tech teammates. Billy Gomez is now falling off the field, unless it's just a glitch in the ticker. So right now, yeah, it was just a glitch. Oh, Brownie's having a little look, but gets back in line behind his teammate. Past turns 1 and 2. Now on to the DRS straight, which I don't think DRS is actually active yet, so it's still just pure power. Turn 3 now. Still nothing right now from Browning. He's just waiting. Turn 4 as well. Turn 5. As the high-tech team is coming to turn 6. Turn 6. And a bit of a turn 7. A bit of a kink there. Now coming to turn 8. Still the field. No changes right now to the top 10. Everyone is very spread out. Race control. The DRS has now been enabled. So we will be getting DRS now, actually. As we actually have now, as they'll be now up to the new DRS straight. And Brownie now having a look down. He is up. Oh my God, he gets some air. Oh my God, the curbing strikes again. Gets some massive air on the turn 11 and 12. Now that shuffles a lot of the pecking order now. As Colette is now under attack from Paul Aaron, goes around the outside. They touch. Paul Aaron gets loose. Goes around the outside. Colette is out into the gravel now. Oh my God, all over the place. So Sullivan now picks up the pieces. Cal Colette now moves down into the top 10. Gross is now somehow on the track. Oh, craziness now happens thanks to the DRS now being enabled. Thanks to Luke Browning going up in the air. And that is now lap 5. Montoya still in the lead. And followed by him is Franco Colapinto. In 3rd place, it is O'Sullivan, who is now, I'm pretty sure... sorry, that's actually Colapinto now looking to attack Montoya. In 4th place is Paul Aaron. 5th place, it is Luke Browning, who got up into the air a bit. In 6th place is Gabriella Mini. Replay now on Colapinto's view. Goes up in the air on the curb, 2-wheel, bit of a wheelie in turn 11. Trying to attack Montoya. Good defense though by Montoya. It's pretty difficult to go side by side there, so I'm not really that surprised about that. But it is what it is. More stuff happening. Aaron and Colette, they touch. And that sent Colette into the gravel. Aaron kept going though. Pretty sure it might be a puncture actually for Cal Colette, but I'm not too sure. More move here, as I'm pretty sure that was Colapinto passing for the lead, passing Montoya. Banganovic is 7th. 8th place is still Fronaroli. 9th place is Bordoletto. And then safety car in turn 3. So not safety car, but a yellow flag in turn 3. Grigori Salsi is now up to 10th place. And safety car, what happened this time? It is someone in the gravel trap in exit turn 9, 10. Okay, that's actually a pretty big hit. Is that... No, it's a Hunter Yanni. Is it Hunter Yanni? I'm not too sure. It is Ito Cohen. Ito Cohen has a massive crash actually in turn 11. Guess side impact was the issue. Side impact, he hit the wall. Side impact. What's happened here? Oh yeah, lost a front wing. Someone else has lost a front wing as well. And slides down to the chicane into the gravel. Someone else is also involved in that. It looks like a Campos driver. But I'm not too sure though. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh yeah, someone else is there. There it is. Not too sure who it was though. But it is what it is. Alright, well, let's just continue with this now. Safety car now out. Shout out to Maria Marto, who's actually made up, pushed us, I said like 10 spots, I'm pretty sure, but on the replay of Luke Browning, wheeling up in turn 11. That would definitely give off some floor damage. That is actually a lot of air. I'm glad they got rid of the Debola. If Debola was there, I think that might have been worse. I don't know what happened there. So, Ito Cohen makes some contact with the 20. Actually, that actually might be Marty. 25 Marty? I actually can't remember right now. Whoopsies. Yeah, it might be Mansell. Oh boy. But safety car is still out. What lap are we on? I can't really tell you because it doesn't actually say. Lap 7. We're up to lap 7 now. I don't think it has been shortened yet. It has not been shortened yet, which is a good sign. But if we keep having safety cars, then we'll most likely be shortened. As I'm pretty sure we're on no, this is Marty. This is Maria Marty's. Started 30th, now to 16th. So good job by Marty. Definitely possibly maybe a prospect in the F1 maybe at some point. He's been performing pretty decently this season. Last year was kind of crap for him. This year's actually been pretty good. He's also a winner at Bahrain, and I'm pretty sure he's still in title contention still. I mean, they only has done like 2 races, the sprint and feature race at Bahrain, so it's fair enough. It makes sense. But I guess I'll just give a rundown to the top 10. We have Franco Colapinto, Sebastian Montoya, Zach O'Sullivan, Paul Aaron, Luke Browning, Gabriele Mini, Dino Bangladesh, Leonardo Fronaroli, Gabriella Bortoletto, and Grigori Salsi ran out to top 10. Then we've got Johnny Edgar, Maria Boya, Christian Mansell, Nicola Solov, Kaylin Frederick, Joseph Maria Marti, Taylor Bernard, Tommy Smith, and Sophia Flourish in 19th as of right now. Do I know who's 20th? No idea. And wow, this is a very epic view. What a cool view that was. But I'm gonna guess that safety car will be coming in very, very shortly. Since I'm pretty sure the debris has been cleared and everything. The safety car is still once again out for the second time in F3. In this weekend is the replay of what happened though. That was a great camera delay, may I say. Hang on. Wait, no, never mind. So the 25 was actually Hugh Barter, who is another Australian. So some contact there, and I can see why it's still a safety car, because we have a tractor right now still off the track trying to get Cohen's car off. As now we head over to lap 8 under safety car. Should probably actually say SC for safety car, you know, just in case. Frank Colapinto is still in the lead, who's also part of the Williams Driver Academy. Especially Montoya, who's part of the Red Bull Academy. O'Sullivan, who's also part of the Williams Academy, along with Colapinto. Paul Aaron, who's part of the Mercedes Drivers Academy. Luke Browning, who's not in part of any academy. Dino Begovic in the Ferrari Academy. Leonardo Fornaroli, Gabriel Bortoletto, and Gregorio Sorsi. All three of them are not part of a driver academy in the top 10. As now we head over to lap 9, which I need to change right now. But we're going to be back on green maybe around lap 11 or 12 maybe. I don't think we're going to be on green this lap or next lap. Because it takes some time to get a car off the track if it's kind of beach down, what we're looking at here. Oh, it's Villa Gomez? Yeah, so it's Rafael Villa Gomez who goes off the track, and that's why all the grass came up in lap 4. That's all the grass on the track. That's in the lap 14, 15. So that's, yes, and that's between turn 14 and 15. And yeah, we still have some marshals on the track, so yeah, we won't be going green this lap. Marshals still on the track, just clean up all the debris. It is packed, may I say. That is, because the camera is now looking at turns 11 and 12, the chicane complex. It is packed. The grandstands look packed, but next to the grandstand on the left, it is packed. There's like no room for people to look at there. Obviously, also because that it's the first time that people have seen F3. And also because of Christian Mansell, obviously the Australian, who for some reason is running with a British license, like a British racing license. No idea. Bernd Mailander, lovely. Like Hugh Barter, he's running with an Australian license. I'm pretty sure, he's actually Australian, but I'm pretty sure he's has a Japanese citizenship as well. And then Tommy Smith, who is running with Australian license and is a nephew, and is also the nephew of Supercars driver Jack Smith. A little fun fact there. So I don't think we're going to be green here lap 10. As we are still under safety car conditions. Oh, never mind. We are actually going... Okay, never mind. Safety car is now ending, then lap 10. I was wrong. So, debris has been cleaned off. And we're going to go racing on lap 11. Maybe I was right. I don't know. I said, actually, I'm pretty sure I said the safety car will come in at lap 8. Well, lap 11. No, not lap 10. But I'm pretty sure we're going to have 9 laps remaining. So it will definitely be it will kind of be of a sprint race now. As they go past turns 8, 9, 10, into turns 11 and 12, I think. Yeah, 11 and 12 now. We're going to be starting very, very soon. So let's see what Colapinto does in this restart. Sacks everyone up into turn 12. No, wait, turn 13. Turn 13? Turn 13. My bad. I'm still a bit dumb. Then we enter turn 14. Still nothing. Still nothing. He's not going yet. I'm pretty sure he's going to wait until the very last minute to go. Just to get the jump. So almost heading into turn 15. There's the grass. Still warming up the tires. Still weaving about. Still waiting. Still waiting. Oh, a bit of a squirmy there. He was a bit loose coming out of turn 15. But he does get the jump onto Montoya. Colvin napping a bit. O'Sullivan is now up Montoya's rear end. 10 laps to go in the race, in the sprint race. Hunter Yanni is the one who's in 20th place, right out the top 20. Oh, a bit of a looker down inside. Pretty sure it was Frederick and on Solov. The two ART drivers battling now for 14th and 15th. As now Christian Mansell is now coming in around the outside, passing both of them possibly. Going to turn 3. No, he dives back in line. Bangladesh now passes Mini for 6th place. A lot more chaos now happening now, as obviously this is only have a couple laps remaining. But Frank Colapinto is in the lead, followed by Sebastian Montoya. Zach O'Sullivan ran at the podium. Paul Aaron, Luke Browning, Dina Bangladesh passing Gabriel and Mini. Leonardo Fonaroli, Gabriel Bodaletto, and Gregorio Saucy ran out the top 10. So no DRS looking down, maybe a little cheeky down the inside. On Gabriel Mini is Fonaroli, and Bodaletto is right behind him as well. So almost a second is the gap between Colapinto and Montoya for first and second. Colapinto is now a rocket. He's now just off. As they come around to complete lap 11, as we now head into lap 12. Only 9 laps remaining. DRS will be activated, I'm pretty sure, next lap. Next lap, I'm pretty sure DRS will be activated, so that'll be very exciting. Oh, Mansell having a little look down the inside. I'm pretty sure that was Mansell onto Maria Boya. But still, once again, it is still Colapinto in the lead. Followed by Montoya, second back, then O'Sullivan. Poor Aaron, Luke Browning, Dino Begovic, Gabriel Mini, Leonardo Fonaroli, Gabriel Bodaletto, and Gregorio Saucy still ran out the top 10. It's actually getting pretty close. Probably obviously behind Montoya. O'Sullivan's very close behind. Billy Gomez has just passed Flourish for 20th. As Brownie gets a bit wide there and onto turn 10. So turn 11, sorry. DRS has now been activated now, so this is going to get interesting. Oh, little look down the inside. Time penalty as well for Luke Brownie. A 10-second time penalty as he loses a bunch of places, a bunch of positions. 10-second time penalty for causing a collision. Okay. Bangladesh has now passed Luke Browning. Gabriel Mini's now looking a bit racy as well behind his teammate. So Brownie, whose day goes from bad to worse after basically getting some airtime, now has a 10-second time penalty. And it looks like Colette and Aaron. Oh, Tommy Smith. And Luke Browning as well. He drops down to 8th, but Tommy Smith's rear wheel. What the hell happened? Tommy Smith now has 3 wheels, but it doesn't matter. Yellow flag is now out. It's still racing. Green flag is still green flag. Browning goes up in the air again, and yet he still loses a lot more positions. He's now outside of the top 10. Boyer just passed him for 10th. Oh, this is getting from bad to worse for him. Here's a replay of what happened to Tommy Smith. hit the outside wall, I'm guessing. Yes, he did. Oh, that was hard. Tommy Smith hits the outside wall hard as exiting turn 16, and everyone takes a void action to him. And it is also what happened as well. Oh, that was Oliver Gray who did a 360 in turns 1 and 2. But we have another safety car. You can take a guess of who is for now. Yeah, it's for Tommy Smith. The home native, also from Australia. Racing for Van Amersfoort Racing is now out of the race in front of his home crowd. Bad luck so for Luke Browning. That's now only up to lap 13. As we now have our third safety car of the race. This is getting interesting. Yeah, so Tommy Smith, his car is now in the grass. And turn 1 and 2. The crane is now going to collect him, and hopefully we'll get racing in and under green. It'll be very exciting if we do, but hopefully we'll be able to do that. It's now lap 14. Looks like we have Hunter Yanni. He's now in the pits and he's now gonna have a change of tires. Maybe even a wing adjustment as well. Never mind, they're going to take off the wing. They're going to replace the wing, maybe? I don't know what's happening, but... Okay, so it will be a new wing for Hunter Yanni, the American Carlin driver. He's had a pretty long experience in F3. It's probably good that they put it on the safety car, I'll be honest, so it's pretty good actually. But let's see if they could get rid of Tommy Smith's car. Maria Boy is now up 14 spots. I'm pretty sure he hasn't moved since the last restart, so needs to continue moving up then. I'm pretty sure this is what I'll talk about with Luke Browning getting a 10-second time penalty, maybe? No, never mind. He just went incredibly wide and he lost a bunch of positions in the complex. Went wide again in turns 1 and 2. I guess the frustration of him having a 10-second time penalty is just a bit too much. Also got into the water as well in turn 2. And then he got passed by Saucy. Saucy made him go wide. Went up in the air again. And got passed by Maria Boya as well. Well, they're now taking the car. They have the car now. It's just the only act is just to push them back. And Tommy Smith is now talking to some stewards. Sorry, marshals, sorry. So our top 10, Frankie Colapinto in first place. And we got Sebastian Montoya, Zach O'Sullivan ran at the podium. Poor Aaron, Dino Benkovic, the trio of Premiers in 3rd to 5th. Gabriele Minini, the high-tech driver, in 6th place. The two Trident duos of Leonardo Fonaroli and Gabriel Bortoletto in 7th and 8th. The RT driver of Gregorio Salsi, and 10th is Maria Boya for MP Motorsports. So it looks like we will be going green flag very soon. Not too sure though. But it is slippery in turns 1 and 2 as what we saw. We just saw there was a flag of the red and yellow stripe. That basically means that the track conditions is pretty damp and wet. So please be careful. There could be like oil on the track or water, most likely what this is. So the drivers need to be careful. Okay, so Hunter Yanni, he just goes off the track. And then Tommy Smith passes him. And then bang. Into the wall. Hard impact. It was so hard that the right rear wheel basically is up against the car. So the suspension broke basically. Packed crowd on the hill. Jesus Christ. We're not going to be going green yet. Maybe next lap. So we're going to have basically a 4-lap dash to the finish, I think. Or, yeah, 4-lap dash? 5-lap dash, actually. A 5-lap dash to the finish. I'm going to guess Luke Browning... Well, Browning's now on the radio. I'm going to guess he might be complaining about the 10-second time penalty. So I don't know what the penalty is for, to be honest. It might be for incident with him and poor Aaron, maybe. That might be the reason, but I'm not too sure. Oh crap! It's kind of loud. Like we're currently on lap 15. I just forgot to change it, like I always do. Lap 15. I'm pretty sure we'll be lap 16 as well now. 5 laps to go, and there's a chance, maybe, hopefully, hopefully that we'll be going green very, very soon. The car is off the track, and the crane, I'm pretty sure, is also gone. So we're gonna have 4 laps remaining to figure out who's gonna win the sprint race in Australia. What does the steward say? An incident including Cohen and Barter will be investigated after the race, causing a collision. So there's a chance that Barter may get a penalty. Obviously, that was a wreck of Cohen hitting the wall. Barter also getting some damage, and safety car is indeed ending. So we're gonna have a 4-lap dash to the finish. Frankie Colapinto in the lead, followed by Sebastian Montoya, Zach O'Sullivan on the podium. But there's a lot more drivers behind them who would like to take that top spot and be the winner of the first Australian Grand Prix sprint race. It is not green flag, you frickin' numpty. The HUD just... the ticker just said green flag is out, even though the safety car is still out there. So we're not going green flag yet. But Colapinto has now slowed down. Massively, actually, as well. Once we get a good restart, race control, safety car is in this lap, so we're going to have a 4-lap dash to the finish. Colapinto in the lead. Montoya fucking flips off the... not flips off, but takes off his tear off. Colapinto is going to be waiting for the perfect time for a good restart. He had a good restart last time. Caught Montoya napping a bit, even though he got a bit loose entering turn 15. Is he going to do the exact same thing? He's still going to be waiting, still going to be waiting, still going to be waiting. Still waiting, and he goes now. He did not catch Montoya sleeping. Montoya is on him right now. As now we get to lap 17. 4 laps remaining in this race. O'Sullivan now looking a bit down to the inside. Just taking a little peek behind Montoya. Montoya gets a little loose outside of turn... exiting turn 1. That could maybe give O'Sullivan a chance to attack him for second place. Still waiting though. Colapinto is still in the lead once again. Montoya second. O'Sullivan third. He's actually kind of run away as well from his teammates. Frederick now passes his teammate Solov for 14th place. The ART drivers now having a little ding-dong battle for 14th. But Colapinto is flying. A second now is the gap between Colapinto and Montoya. O'Sullivan is right up his gearbox though, including Aaron and Bengdovich. So the Prema trios are going to try and take Montoya out. Not really legit take him out, but just pass him for second. He's kind of going to be holding up a train right now. And past turn 11 and 12, going down to turn 13. Still no DRS, but DRS will be activated very, very soon. Still Frederick and Solov are having a battle for 14th. So no changes on the top 10. Let's get past turn, as they now get into turn 15, turn 16 as well. And Colapinto is off. He is gone. Almost 2 seconds is the gap between him and Montoya. 3 laps to go. He is gone now. Montoya, O'Sullivan, Aaron, Bangdavic, Mini, Fonaroli, Bortoletto, Saucy, and Boyer. The top 10 along with Colapinto in first place. I expect maybe a bit of a race, you know, a bit of DRS has now been enabled. Alright, this is going to get interesting. Only 3 laps remaining for the sprint race in Australia. 2-second gap now between Colapinto and Montoya. Montoya is now struggling. He's now holding up many cars here. So we'll see now. As I'm pretty sure DRS will be activated very soon as Colapinto gets a fast lap of the race of 134.613. DRS now enabled for Zach O'Sullivan. He's now looking to attack him around the outside in 9 and 10, but will not be enough as Boyer passes Saucy for 9 and 10. Another DRS zone. Now Montoya is now incredibly vulnerable to 3 Prema drivers. He goes offensive down the inside. O'Sullivan now around the outside. And it's looking like it will be O'Sullivan now in second place. A bit of a touch there. A little contact. And will be O'Sullivan taking second place from Sebastian Montoya. But Montoya, not done yet. He will be having DRS on the front stretch. Joseph Maria Marti down in 18th. Yellow flag now in sector 3. DRS now. Still DRS train. And is one of the gentle drivers of 28. Don't tell me this is going to be a safety car. I don't think it will be as he is now off the line. Off track. So I don't think it really matters. But still Aaron and Bangdavic looking like just trying to figure out a way to pass by Montoya. He's now going to be attacking O'Sullivan, but it doesn't matter because the Prema drivers, they're not going to be battling. Bangdavic and Aaron. Bangdavic, oh my god, Bangdavic uses a lot of time there. He gets forced out wide by his teammate poor Aaron, and Bangdavic now drops down to 6th place. Still yellow flags on sector 3. And Bangdavic now obviously moves down to 6th place. But Bortoletto, he's now looking to probably attack Bangdavic. Safety car is out. That means that Franco Colapinto will be the winner of the first Australian sprint race. Oh my god. So safety car is out to finish off the sprint race. And it will be a 1-2 for Williams Racing Academy. Franco Colapinto for MP Motorsports winning the sprint race. Behind him is the other Williams driver, Zach O'Sullivan. There's the 28. The 28 of Alejandro Garcia. There was a bit of a touch there with Montoya and O'Sullivan. I'm wondering if that's going to get looked at by race control and stewards. But this is what happened to Garcia. Just locked up and into the gravel because Alejandro Garcia. The final lap is out for the F3 sprint race under safety car conditions, which I should probably put on. Franco Colapinto is the winner. Luke Browning, obviously he has a 10-second time penalty, so he'll probably drop down to, I'll probably say maybe around like 21st, I'm guessing. After starting on the front row. No, he started 3rd place, no, 4th place, I don't know. He started, I'm pretty sure, on the 2nd row. Tried to compete for the lead, but it just didn't come to fruition. So let's have a look at what happened to Dino Bangdavic, who obviously got forced out wide by his teammate, poor Aaron. They've been teammates for a very, very, very long time. Yeah, Aaron just forces him out wide. And that also makes him to lose a position to Gabriel Mini. What? Hang on, let me get translation here. I'm sorry, I don't. Where is? Am I done? Yes, I am. Oh my god, I hate. What do you mean not heard? What do you mean not heard? What do you mean? Hang on. I do not understand the language. I'm sorry. Not listening. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say about that. Okay. Franco Colapinto, the winner. O'Sullivan second. Montoya third. Ran at the podium. Where does Luke Browning go? I'm interested. He has a 10-second time penalty. Oh yeah, there he goes. He just dropped down to the face of the earth. Well then, that was, I guess, a pretty anticlimactic way to end the F3 sprint race. Pretty decent though either way. Congrats to Franco Colapinto for winning. Becoming the first F3 driver to win in Australia. Followed by O'Sullivan and Montoya. Alright, well, with that out of the way, let's look at some YouTube, shall we? It's on YouTube that we can have a look at. Stewards. Oh, okay, that's also going to be investigated. Poor Aaron and Dina Begnovic falls another driver off the track. That's going to be investigated after the race. There's going to be a lot of penalties. Oh boy. So look actually at the world Twitter. Let's have a look at it.
Moving forward, in our VCT roster, we are going to have 2 additional Korean players that we are signing to our roster. So now, the roster will be along with Aaron, Bazi and Texture, 2 new Korean players, and we will have Monnier and Ronski as stand-ins. Without any further ado, these are the 2 new players we have signed onto our roster.
Oh, good God. This is just... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Namaste India. Fight.
What are we going to do with our Indian players, you may ask? For our Indian players, we're going to have an all-Indian roster. And going forward to combat visa, passport and the various other issues that we've had, we've come up with this strategy. For VCT Pacific, we're going to have primarily a Korean roster along with Aaron. For VCT Masters in Japan, we're going to go with an all
Shut the fuck
up. We're going to go with an all North American roster. This way we can combat our visa problems and deal with whatever we need to on the competitive front at the same time without any operational hurdles.
Fucking hate you, Global. I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, I hate global esports so much. The little shits, but I love it. A lot of stuff is happening in oh, okay, so M81 against G2. That's cool. Latin American North is on as well, so I'll be talking about that in a separate video. I also need to talk about the North America split and the face-off as well. That'll probably be on the same video as the Latin American North. So, oh damn, M80 was a 3-1 victory against G2. Let's have a little quick look at this. Pretty sure it was F1, right? F1 is the last one? Yes, it is. I don't need to change my screen. Okay. So, I'll just put that main screen now. So yeah, M81 against G2. 3-1. Already had that open. What the hell am I doing? Okay, and then God, Nismo's actually cracked. The restaurant owner is actually doing amazingly well. Bro, I actually want I want M80 to make it to Ascension and win Ascension and be part of the partnership. Please, just if you need to, just replace Cloud9, replace EG with it, or even EG. I don't care, with M80. I don't give a fuck. Okay, you can replace C9. You can just add M80 in. Just fucking please. M80 is so good. Actual crack the yard. Holy crap. Oxy also played pretty well, so pretty unlucky there for him. All right, let's stuff has been happening. Let's have a look at Wikipedia Overwatch, shall we? Because actually I haven't seen the results yet. Oh, okay. So, not surprised, not surprised, not surprised. So a bunch of no surprises. Wonderful. Keep looking. I'm gonna go to my camera. We also add the Formula 3 as well. I only need that, so $12.30 to $13.30, which is just $1.30. Yay! There you go. Make that nice and big so people can see it. What does it look like today? Okay, that's fine. I don't know what I have no idea what else we can really do other than just watch YouTube. No idea. It's bit of an issue, but that's fine. So look on YouTube, shall we? What is this Carmine Core trolling? What is this?
Maxwell's not committing to it. Time? Time? Time?
I was getting dangerously close to running out of time.
Time?
There's no time on the defuse, Lauren.
You fucking melons!
Is about the best way to summarize that day for Carmine Core.
Classic. That fucking out of all people to lose their minds over Carmine Core is fucking Josh Sideshow Wilkinson. Why am I not surprised? Holy crap. That sums up the whole situation between Sideshow and Carmine Core fans pretty well. Oh god. Okay. I can't really. I'm trying to look for stuff, but I can't. Oh god. Okay. Let's Donut Media.
This is Brazil. I've heard it's home to one of the most unique and surprising car cultures in the world. I've never even heard of half the cars here, and the way they're building and modifying these cars is completely unique to Brazil.
Yo, this thing is crazy. But why? Why is it so different? Well, I'm here in Sao Paulo to figure that out. I'm gonna meet the locals, I'm gonna check out the car scene, and hopefully, if I'm lucky, I'll get my hands on the wheel of one of these crazy
Oh god.
Police is coming, so we have to.
Okay. So this is Sao Paulo, a city with a population
That is Sao
of over
Paulo.
12 million. That's more than New York and Los Angeles combined. I'll be spending the next few days here. The first thing I need to do is go find one of those 12 million. My good friend G, who's worked for Donut for years now. Let's go find him.
Oh.
G will be our guide for the next few days. He showed us around the city, and we got acquainted with some of the locals. But I didn't come all the way to Sao Paulo to do 360 flips. I came here for some cars. G has arranged for us to check out a local tuning shop on the other side of the city. One of the first things you'll notice here is the insane amount of Volkswagens.
It's a Saveiro.
Saveiro,
It's
yeah, okay,
a
I've heard of that.
utility version of a Gol.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that buzz.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Do you know how late they made that kind of thing?
Oh, it's like 5 years back or something.
Really?
I mean, not 5, but like it's recent.
recently,
Yeah.
Volkswagen of Brazil operates independently from Germany, and most of the models are completely unique to the Brazilian market. It's actually Brazil's biggest car company, and the most popular model is this, the Gol. No, not the Golf, the Gol. It's just like a Golf, but a little smaller, a little less fancy, and a little cheaper. Not only is the Gol Brazil's most popular car, it's also their most popular tuner car. The shop we're going to is called Arved's Garage, and they specialize in V-dubs like these. All right, we're here at Arved's Garage. Arved, thanks for having us. Thank you. We're going to check out some of the Volkswagens he's working on down here in Brazil. Awesome. Well,
that's a good looking build.
Yeah, nice cars. These are Polo GTI. You don't have Polos in the US.
we
Yeah,
don't.
small car, but it's very fun to drive.
Ooh, yeah,
VR6.
VR6. Wow, so you guys do basically everything here.
Yes.
I miss doing body work. I don't do it anymore.
If you want, I have a lot of good work.
Clearly, these dudes love Volkswagens, but they don't always get the parts we do when it comes to modifying them.
Professional streamer, my god, I'm not really professional, but either way. Top 10. Frankie Colapinto, Zach O'Sullivan, Sebastian Montoya, then Paul Aaron, Gabriel Mini, Dino Bagnovich, Gabriel Budaletto, Leonardo Fonaroli, Maria Boya, and Gregori Saucy right out the top 10. There we go, Johnny Edgar, Christian Mansell, Kaylin Frederick, Nikolo Solov, Taylor Bonara, Joseph Maria Marti, Rafael Villagomez, Nikita Bedroom, Sofia Flourish, and Luke Browning ran out of the top 20, who had a 10-second a 10-second penalty. Then you got Roberto Ferreira, Hugh Barter, Oliver Gray, Cal Collette, Hunter Yanni, and Piotr Wisnicki ran out the 26 drivers. For the DNFs, we have Alejandro Garcia, Tommy Smith, Edo Cohen, and Oliver Garthy ran out the field. So with that out of the way, let's get back into the video. And yeah, I will be muted for most of it because I am currently eating. I'm not eating at all today, so apologies for that.
So sometimes they have to get a little crafty.
So they don't have easy access to slotted brake rotors, so they slot them themselves on their little mill here, which is pretty cool. That's a good way to do it.
The reason they even have to do this stuff is because foreign products are heavily taxed, and that's why you really don't see that many imported cars. Brazil is a proudly independent country, and over the years has levied taxes and embargoes to support Brazilian automotive industry and reduce dependence on foreign markets. If you want to import a car like a 350Z or an E36, you can expect to pay nearly double once you factor in all the taxes. And then getting parts for those cars can be a nightmare. That doesn't stop determined enthusiasts from importing them, but for the majority of car people, options are limited, so they just work with what they got.
So it might seem like it's kind of the only type of car here in Brazil, but that's not really the case. I think we're gonna go find ourselves a little bit of a car meet and see what else is out there. First off, thank you to Nissan for sponsoring today's video. Second off, it's literally bread meet bread.
I don't care. You're not getting your ad. Fuck off.
Tells me this is where the local car scene gets together every Thursday night, which is the unofficial car night in Sao Paulo. And tonight is Wednesday. But we called a few friends and invited them out anyway.
It's all happening, baby. Hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you too. Well, that thing's sick, huh? This is crazy, you know? It's crazy. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, that had a low car sticker on it. Oh, nice shirt. Hey, nice to meet you, man. Woo! I recognize that setup a little bit.
My father wanted to thank you about that video you guys made about the oil stains in the ground.
Oh, nice. I love that. You're coming out of the woodwork.
Is this normal here?
Yeah, it's normal.
As you may notice, there are cars like 350Zs and E36s that we all know and love, but I also want to see stuff like this. And this is what you see most of the time. When you're out on the streets, these are all over the roads. Take a peek down there. That's a pretty fat turbo. 330 to the wheels. I'm assuming this is running on ethanol? Yeah. All right, so that big turbo explains why this thing is sitting the way it is. So this is a front-wheel drive car. They rake these out to get a little bit more weight on the front so that they have more traction. And I've heard this is just the tip of the iceberg, so to speak. I hear there are people making 600, 700 horsepower. And part of that is because of the ethanol, but part of that is because these people are crazy.
And then this guy showed up. This right here is a Chevy Opala, a car that was made and sold here in Brazil for decades. Just like Volkswagen, there's also a GM of Brazil that makes completely different cars from what we get in the States. What makes the Opala so special is that it's rear-wheel drive. There are barely any rear-wheel drive cars made in Brazil, so enthusiasts absolutely love them. And the owner of this one just asked Max and I if we wanted to hop in the car for a ride, so of course we said yes. And based on all the people whipping out their phones, I'm starting to think maybe I should have said no.
I see there's no seatbelts back here.
Or up here.
Okay, so we didn't know he was gonna do that. If I knew the car didn't have seatbelts and the dude was about to go full Vin Diesel on us, yeah, maybe I would have thought again. But we are already in the car, so there's no going back now.
It's going crazy right now.
Police is coming, so we have to.
Time to go?
Just want to say, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, that is actually crazy. Really fucking crazy. My God.
So that was interesting. But there's something else interesting about these gas station car meets. The gas.
Look at that. Ethanol.
Or more specifically, the ethanol. Remember how Brazil wants to reduce reliance on foreign markets? Well, a huge part of that is offering Brazilian-made sugarcane ethanol at the fuel pumps, and this has been the case here since the gas crisis in the 70s. This sugar fuel makes up about 40% of the country's transportation fuel, and nearly all new cars are able to run it, and most old cars, like the ones we've seen here tonight, have been modified to accept it. And the thing with ethanol is, you can make a lot more horsepower than with gas. And that's part of the reason these guys are able to squeeze so much power out of these tiny little engines. So how much power can you actually squeeze out of these little engines? Well, our next stop is a shop that's building 4-cylinders with more power than just about anything at this gas station meet. And they focus on a specific 4-cylinder, the most popular one in Brazil, the Volkswagen AP engine. We're here at Made for Street Motorsports, and the owner, Robinho, has some pretty interesting AP-powered cars to show us.
This thing is so clean. It looks like it's fresh off the showroom floor.
This is a Volkswagen Saveiro, a little stubby pickup truck version of the Gol.
Can you imagine having one of these in the States? It would be so cool. All right.
In this engine, they're using motorcycle pistons.
Oh, and the ITB setup, is that?
ITB, those are made in Brazil for this type of setup.
As a modification?
Yes.
Fires right up. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, my God, I just lost.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's a big turbo for this little thing.
So everything here is forged in Brazil.
Yeah.
Like the whole block, everything's for 1,000.
Go for 1,000?
It's the only car that doesn't run because of it's the owner's car. So
yeah, that's how it always is. I understand.
Shall we move on to this?
Yeah, this thing is awesome. All right, just keeps getting crazier and crazier.
So it's clear that they're making big power with these little 4-cylinders. But how are they doing it? Well, with all this stuff, the AP engine has a huge amount of aftermarket support. Unsurprisingly, all this stuff is made right here in Brazil. From the pistons, to the rods, to the valves, to the entire head, and everything in between, Brazilian companies have done everything they can to squeeze the most juice out of these APs.
These are awesome.
And that's why the AP is the go-to choice to swap into just about any car, not just Volkswagens. It's kind of like the LS swap of Brazil.
All right, well, this thing sounds awesome. We made, I think it was about 450 wheel horsepower on low boost, which is 36 PSI. High boost is 50 PSI and supposedly make somewhere in the ballpark of 650 wheel horsepower, which is crazy.
And you want to know something? I want to see some of these insane AP engines in action. I must drive one. And to do that, G has one more thing up his sleeve to cap off our tour of Brazil.
We've been having an absolute blast in Brazil so far, but we got one thing left to do, and that's have a big drift party with everybody we've met along the way. So we rented out the local track, and we invited everybody we've met along the way and all their friends with all their crazy cars. So it's time to see some of these wild Brazilian builds in action. And I hear I might get to experience the AP engine for myself. I'm excited. Can you tell?
We've seen Volkswagen Golfs. We've seen Chevy Opalas.
I just want to say,
This is
that Supra was actually really pretty cool. It was a very neat looking Supra. That's a good Supra. That's pretty good. I mean, excuse me. I don't know what wide body it is, but that's a good Supra. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me check what Matt sent me. Oh my god. So it's literally like I said before in my last stream. I have a friend who's over in who's over at Melbourne right now. And apparently the line up into the bridge to go to the other site is absolutely packed. It is so bad. I am happy I did not go. Holy crap. That's still, I wish I did. I think it's cheating, so I'll mute.
We've seen Volkswagen Golfs, we've seen Chevy Opalas, but this is the first time I've seen this. It's a Chevy Chevette, and it's one of the most popular drift cars in Brazil. We did get the Chevette in the States for a few years, and they didn't really catch on. But in Brazil, they were produced for decades, and like I mentioned earlier, Brazilian-made rear-wheel drive cars are pretty
I thought it was like the Datsun 510. That's what I thought it was. No, it was a Chevy Chevette.
hard to come by. So for a lot of drift enthusiasts, this is their AE86. This one was built as a tribute to Takami's 86 from Initial D. You probably won't be surprised to find out that it's powered by an AP engine, so he can make good, cheap, ethanol-fueled power. And guess what? He just said, I can drive it myself. I'm finally going to get to see what it's like to drive a Brazilian drift car.
All right, before I hop in the driver's seat of an AP engine-powered car, I just wanted to say this. There are obviously a lot of reasons for Brazil's super unique car culture, but at the end of the day, they're just doing what they can with what they have, which is true pretty much anywhere in the world. We had a blast making this video. I hope you enjoyed watching it nearly as much as we enjoyed making it. And if you did, let me know where you want to see us go next in the comments, because we want to go. Now, it's time to go get behind the wheel of a Brazilian AE86, which the owner told me is the hardest to drift car in the world. I'm going to take it easy. I'm just going to try to keep this thing on track and enjoy it.
We're not gonna finish this off, sadly.
There is a Platchet. There is a Platchet episode tomorrow. I'm not going to be on it though.
Because he doesn't care about you. Because he doesn't care about you.
You're going to give me a second.
I wanna watch this. I wanna watch
this.
this.
Matchup, we've got Jake the Janitor versus Tommy the Tyrant in our first round here of the Rat Royale Cup. Welcome to the first season, the first act, the opening stage, and today
Opening
is gonna
stage.
be a good one. Jake the Janitor with many pounds more over his competitor, which is Tommy the Tyrant. Tommy the Tyrant, quite a young, scrappy fighter these days. And Jake the Janitor, he had a couple of words as well for a lot of our interviewers. He says, I could make mincemeat of any competitor. That was his direct word, competitor. That was his direct words from Jake the Janitor. Strong words, fighting words, clearly coming out swinging in this one. Absolutely unbelievable from this guy. And from a prowess perspective, now we haven't actually seen too much, but he's been working out quite a bit. Consumed many slices of pizza. Many slices of pizza in his time. Jake the Janitor got the nickname Janitor from his time working at a local school where he was cleaning part-time, trying to support his pizza fighting career. Jake, you know, he's got a lovely background in terms of this guy is always been trying to fight for this. You know what I mean? He's always been trying to fight for this. And you know, he's come from the bottom, but he's ready to clean up the competition now. But his opponent, Tommy the Tyrant. Now, the interesting thing about Tommy the Tyrant is he's one of our lowest weight classes of all of the rats that we've got in the Rat Royale. One of the lowest weight classes in terms of that. But
I am
he's a
timing
dirty
this for
fighter.
12 minutes. Yes.
We know this from the kind of qualifiers, because Tommy the Tyrant came up through the open qualifier system to get into the Rat Royale for this first round of matches. He had to battle his way, through many a strong rat, including an amazing upset win versus Connor Prince.
Tommy the Tyrant beat Connor Prince?
Yeah, Tommy the Tyrant beat Connor Prince in a rat head-to-head face-off. It was a massive upset in that matchup.
That's crazy.
You've got this scrappy young upstart, which is Jake the Janitor, obviously in a much larger weight class, but he's trying to prove himself now on the big stage versus Tommy the Tyrant. And they call him Tommy the Tyrant, listen, because
Okay, yeah, that's
this
right.
guy also, back in the day, used to run and lead many of the New York City rat packs, which is what an interesting factoid, actually. Definitely a scary guy. Don't want to be getting caught in a corner by him. Let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, the first round of our matchups here. Tommy the Tyrant versus Jake the Janitor. And here we go. An unbelievable matchup. We see an early head start here by Jake the Janitor. And instead, he's taking a fight directly to him. Tommy the Tyrant's got him cornered. In fact, Tommy the Tyrant, we warned him about this. I'm going to pause it real here. I'm going to pause it real fast right here. We warned him. We said that Tommy the Tyrant was going to fight dirty. He's brought in an additional competitor. We did not think that this was going to be possible. But look at this fight that's been taking place. And Tommy the Tyrant, with the extra hired help, king of the New York City Rats. He runs the packs. He roams the streets. He's a rat, and he's going to attack. He has ran away with the first slice of pizza here. That's an unbelievable technicality. We're going to have to throw it down to our sideline reporters to see what exactly they can make of this and if it's even legal in the first place. Throw it down, please. Bobby, take it away.
Yes, well, I don't quite know if that's legal. We've never quite seen this before. And so what we're going to have to do is get our referees on this one. And we're going to have to really get them to check this one out, I think, from the technicality standpoint, just from top to bottom, really. Top to bottom, the rule book's going to have to get checked over because really this hasn't happened in the Rat Royale. It's the first time we've ever had a match in the Rat Royale, and already we're getting off to a start where this has never happened before. This is unprecedented, really. So back to you, Jerry, with the commentary. Thank you very
Jerry,
much.
fuck's sakes.
Bobby. Yeah. So while we're getting that sorted as well, we are setting up the arena as well for the second round of matchups. We're just going to hear back from the refs at some point. Oh, I'm getting word. The refs are saying it needs to be a rematch. Tommy the Tyrant, we knew he was fighting dirty. Pull up the graphic again in the head-to-head here. And as you can see, Tommy the Tyrant, one of the lowest of the weight classes. He's a dirty fighter. We knew this about him before. We knew he was going to be fighting dirty, and indeed he did, bringing in that extra competitor. That is not allowed whatsoever. So the refs have called it. It's going to be a rematch, the slice of pizza this time, and it's going to be a change in arena. So actually, Tommy the Tyrant came in with a competitive advantage, just from the manner of which where he beat Connor Prince to actually get into this matchup. And that's been taken away from him. He's not allowed to select the arena anymore.
Oh, shit.
His choice of arena.
Oh,
I
shit.
just got word at that. So we're going to see a rematch now, and we are going down to the New York City racetracks here, the train tracks themselves.
The racetrack.
Where Jake the Janitor and Tommy the Tyrant are going to be facing off once more. So without further ado, let's get into it. The fight takes place again. A piece of pizza directly in. Let's get a high quality zoom on this. What is this? They've just spliced in Godzilla into this fucking video. This is surely
surely we can find a cleaner feed for this one. Hold on, tech pause. 1 second. Having a broadcast. Yep, we found one. We found it. Okay. Reset the lobby.
Reset the lobby.
Reset the lobby. We're getting back
Reset
into
the
this one. Tommy the
lobby.
Tyrant versus Jake the Janitor. Let's go. Let's get at it. Let's get this party started. Two rats fighting off. Tommy, an early lead. Dragging it away. Ripping it away from Jake the Janitor. Jake the Janitor, he comes right back at it. Higher weight class. He's got an extra weight behind him, and he wants to fight back. He strikes back. You're going to see him immediately reach back, and from the jaws of defeat, takes back the piece of pizza. Now, Tommy the Tyrant, he's feeling a bit dissuaded. Look at this guy coming back for a little bit more, but he's backing away. He's tepid. It's trepidatious times ahead for Tommy the Tyrant when he doesn't have his backup. He has to run away. He has to roam away, and these streets are no longer his. Jake the Janitor has come out with the clutch, and he steals the piece of pizza. Unbelievable first round matchup that we've witnessed. The trials and tribulations back and forth, so much drama involved, but the Rat Royale never fails to promise excitement and subterfuge and all sorts of other various words that I could use to describe this. But Jake is going to be our winner in our first round of the Rat Royale.
I'm not going to lie to you, that was impressive, but you still got 3 minutes for the 12 minutes.
3 minutes? Okay,
Yeah,
we're going to do
3
the
minutes
post-match
left.
interview. We're going to do the post-match interview.
Post-match interview.
Okay,
Fucking
let's throw it
done.
down to the desk to break it all down. Thank you very much, Jerry. Yeah, okay, so one of the things that I really wanted to go over here was actually a bit of a replay of that first round because it was a bit controversial. The one that ended up getting replayed here. And so let's take a look at this one
This is the
here.
content that
We've
we
called in a couple
need.
of our expert analysts as well for this one here. And just to really break down exactly what went wrong here, because how was Tommy the Tyrant even allowed in the first place to be able to get somebody in the arena? Well, you know, we knew he was a dirty fighter, Jerry. We knew he was a dirty fighter, but we didn't quite expect this. This was something quite unprecedented, I will say. And you look at this here. This was the moment. I want to pause it here for us here, just to take a look. Getting an additional competitor in this fashion is just unheard of, really. I mean, and look at this. It's just impossible for Jake the Janitor to even fight back against this one. Because, listen, it doesn't matter that he's in the higher weight class. It doesn't matter at all. When the extra competitor comes in, Tommy the Tyrant, obviously we knew his background in New York City. He ran these streets. The Rat Pack roams deep. But you just can't compete against this if you're Jake. And honestly, I've got to say, I know we're getting hired here by the Rat Royale to provide commentary, but where the hell were the refs to even watch this in the first place? Like, yes, they re-fought it, and Jake ended up winning in this moment here and now, but where were they to even stop this in the first place? That's what I'm really wondering. Yeah, no, I think you've got a great point there. And, you know, just to add on to that as well, let's play out this video a little bit more, because here's the thing, you know, competitive integrity, there was a lot of drama going on ahead of time as well. A lot of articles written about the Rat Royale, about, you know, listen, they were claiming it's unethical to make rats fight over pizza, you know, for our own organized entertainment. There were many people saying that, a lot of articles being written, but in you know, with all of that, it's just going to be shining a lot more, really, you know, a lot more bad light.
Jesus
on the
Christ.
overall. We're really trying to grow this from a healthy spot, a healthy place. We're going to do this for 365 days. You know, 12 hours a day. We're trying to run this and trying to make this a sport. And so when stuff like this happens, it's just not good. It's just not good for the sport at all. But I'm glad that it ended up getting replayed. I will say, you know, listen, play devil's advocate.
I'm fucking done. No, this is enough by me. This is enough. No more. No more. No more. Who else? What else can we? We have like an hour to kill, don't we? Like almost an hour. 12:30. Bet. All right. You know what we should do? Let's watch Let Me Know. It's they're actually he's a great guy. He's really good. You know what? Let's watch Jack the Ripper. It's 1 hour long, so it's fine.
Get nice and cozy, kick your feet up, enjoy the video.
In the late 19th century, the city of London was the largest in the world, a sprawling metropolis and a melting pot for trade, finance, and people. But in the autumn of 1888, an horrific story emerged from the capital's East End. A story so dreadful, it sent shockwaves around the world. One after another, destitute women of the East End fell victim to a vicious killer known as Jack the Ripper. Despite an extensive manhunt and a few close calls, the Ripper was never caught. Instead, the murders came to an abrupt end and left behind one of the greatest mysteries in the annals of crime. In the East End of London, there's a district known as Whitechapel. In the late 19th century, Whitechapel was known for its overcrowded slums, where many of the capital's poor and unemployed had taken refuge. Day and night, an army of policemen would constantly patrol this labyrinthine network of dim-lit streets, courts, and alleys. One such place was a narrow passage known as George Yard. Near the north entrance of this passage was a residential complex known as George Yard Buildings. It was the morning of August the 7th, 1888, when an upstairs tenant named John Reeves headed out for work. Upon reaching the first floor landing, Reeves encountered the body of a woman lying upon her back in a pool of blood. Horrified by the sight, he stumbled down to the street below in search for help. Constable Thomas Barrett was the first officer on the scene. He was soon joined by Dr. Timothy Killeen, who conducted a brief examination. The woman had been stabbed 39 times,
Oh, Jesus.
primarily in the chest and abdomen. Dr. Killeen estimated that she had been dead for, quote, about 3 hours, thus placing the time of death at approximately 2:30 in the morning. The woman had likely been attacked where she was found, as no blood was found beyond the staircase landing. But this was strange, as none of the tenants in this crowded building had heard a single cry for help or a disturbance of any kind. One exception was Amy Hewitt, a tenant who claimed to have heard a lone cry of murder. But this was early in the evening of August the 6th, and the scream had emanated from outside the complex. Hewitt further explained, "The district round here is rather rough, and cries of murder are a frequent, if not nightly, occurrence." The victim was eventually identified as 39-year-old Martha Tabram. Tabram was a mother of two and had separated from her husband many years prior. Her last known address was 19 George Street, a common lodging house less than 300 meters from the site of her death. Tabram had made a living through prostitution, and one of her associates was a woman named Marianne Connolly. Connolly testified that on the evening of August the 6th, she and Tabram had been out drinking with two soldiers. Then, shortly before midnight, the party of four had separated. Connolly took her client into Angel Alley, while Tabram guided hers into neighboring George Yard. It was the last time she saw Tabram alive. Barely 2 hours later, Constable Barrett had spoken to a soldier loitering near the north entrance of George Yard. The soldier had told Barrett that he was, quote, waiting for his mate who had gone away with a girl. Half an hour later, Tabram is presumed to have died. Both Connolly and Barrett were called upon to identify the soldiers, but all those accused could provide an alibi. One had been at home with his wife, another at an army base, and yet another in a completely different part of the city. This was enough for Inspector Edmund Reed, the lead investigator on the case, to abandon this line of inquiry. Connolly and Barrett, having both picked out the wrong men, they could not be trusted again, as their evidence would be worthless. Even if a soldier had been responsible, no one could deduce a motive. The people of Whitechapel might have been accustomed to crime and violence, but the sheer brutality of this attack was as frightening as it was confounding. The crime is one of the most brutal that have occurred for some years. For a poor, defenseless woman to be outraged and stabbed in such a manner is almost beyond belief. These were the concluding remarks delivered at the final inquest held on August the 23rd. Only a week later, things would go from bad to worse. On the morning of August the 31st, a man named Robert Paul left his home on Foster Street and headed for work. After making a right turn into Bucks Row, he spotted a man standing in the road. The man turned around to face him and said, "Come and look over here. There's a woman lying on the pavement." The stranger was named Charles Cross, and he too had been on his way to work when he first caught sight of the woman. The two men now cautiously approached. The woman's hands were cold to the touch, and Cross believed she was dead. Paul, however, thought he could sense faint breathing. But instead of seeking immediate help, Cross and Paul were more concerned about being late for work. As such, they quickly resumed their morning commute, hoping to notify policemen along the way. Fortunately, Constable John Neal was just around the corner. Neal was equipped with a lantern and found the woman lying on her back with a deep cut across the throat. The wound was still bleeding and parts of her body were still warm. He was soon joined by Constable John Thane, who was sent at once to fetch a nearby doctor. Upon his arrival, shortly after 4 o'clock, Dr. Reese Llewellyn estimated that, quote, "She had not been dead more than half an hour." In other words, Cross and Paul had likely found the woman mere minutes after she was killed. Furthermore, 3 officers had patrolled the vicinity just a few minutes prior. Constable Neal had last inspected Bucks Row at approximately 3:15. So too had Sergeant Henry Kirby, whereas Constable Thane had merely passed the end of the street, none of whom had seen nor heard anything amiss.
Interesting.
Upon the body's removal to the mortuary, a shocking discovery was made. Apart from 2 incisions in the throat, the woman had also been, quote, disemboweled.
Oh.
No organs had been removed, but Dr. Llewellyn found, quote, several incisions running across the abdomen. He also believed that the killer possessed, quote, some rough anatomical knowledge, for he seemed to have attacked all the vital parts.
Oh. Wonderful.
The
Good
victim
start.
was quickly identified. Her name was Marianne Nichols, and she had turned 43 just 5 days before the murder. Nichols had at least 6 children, and her last known address was a common lodging house at 56 Flower and Dean Street. On the night of her death, Nichols had been turned away from a lodging house on Thrall Street as she lacked the funds to pay for a bed. Seeking to raise the money through prostitution, Nichols had then ventured down Osborne Street before meeting her friend, Ellen Holland. The two of them shared a brief exchange, but Nichols was visibly drunk. When they parted ways around 2:30, Holland saw Nichols staggering eastward along Whitechapel Road. Barely an hour later, she was found dead. Apart from the body itself, the killer had left nothing in their wake. No blood trail, no murder weapon, no witnesses.
Well, yeah, I'll be back as you go to the toilet, but I'll continue to play the video.
The lead investigator on the case stated that, quote, not an atom of evidence can be obtained to connect any person with the crime. While the Nichols case ground to a screeching halt, its similarities with the Martha Tabram case had not gone unnoticed. In both cases, the attack had been needlessly ferocious, and there was no discernible motive. Both victims were prostitutes of roughly the same age and moved in the same circles. The only meaningful difference was their injuries. Tabram had been repeatedly stabbed, whereas Nichols had suffered multiple slash wounds. Differences aside, the prevailing assumption was that the same deranged individual had committed both murders, a conviction that would only grow stronger in the days that followed. As the sun was rising on September the 8th, a man named John Richardson was on his way to work.
Okay, I'm
At
back.
4:45, he made a quick stop at 29 Hanbury Street. He went through the entrance and out the back door by way of a cramped hallway. Richardson then sat down on the backyard steps before grabbing a knife to trim a vexing piece of leather from his boot. Once satisfied, he left the building and shut the front door behind him. About an hour later, a third-floor tenant of the same address, John Davis, plodded downstairs and into the hallway. The front door was now wide open, but the one in the back was closed. When Davis went to open it, he found the bloodied remains of a woman lying on her back just below the steps. Inspector Joseph Chandler was the first officer on the scene. After a brief inspection, he sent at once for a medic. Dr. George Phillips arrived at 6:30 and found the woman.
Actually, I'm gonna stop this. Stop that right now. I just want to just quickly go into Valorant. There you go. Still waiting for FP3 to start. Holy crap. It's gonna take some time. Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Valorant, I'm just gonna look at my store. I bet someone's still going to invite me to a game. I know that's gonna happen. It's like, I be bothered. All that other stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Share my screen as well. We have a couple minutes until FP3 starts, so that's at least some good signs there. Who is online actually? Oh, okay. Let's look at my store. Nebular, Guardian, Gatheria, Bucky. Who else? Celestial Ares. Oh yeah, there's also a new gun pack altitude. I mean, it's cool, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I like how the knife is the only one who doesn't actually have a pilot. Yeah, Sova. I'll say this is cool, it's smart, like, it's different, but, like, what the fuck? A Bucky? Wait, the fuck? Okay, whatever. The classic Viper. Yep, there it is, I told you. Viper. And then... I don't know what the fuck this is. Move before flight. Wonderful. Yeah, I should pull the message. Let me change it to my camera. Hang on, I need a message. Apologies. Thanks for that, appreciate you. Thank you. She's unhappy. Oh my god, FP3 is like about to start 5 fucking minutes. Alright, let's just get this over and done with, shall we? Wow, wonderful. A fun title sequence. It's looking very gloomy out in Melbourne. In Albert Park. Very gloomy. Are we gonna see rain again? Oh god. This is gonna be interesting. Wow, round 3 on Australia. Here is track map. Full throttle, 71.23% of it is full throttle. Wow, how epic. There are now 4 DRS zones. More than last time. Because we are all knobheads. Wait, hang on. Hang on. So you're telling me that the first DRS zone is the new, like, before 9 and 10 complex. And then it's to turn 11. Go down to the front stretch. That's the third DRS zone. And then past turn 1 and 2 is the fourth DRS zone. Okay. Whatever you say. It's fair enough now that I think about it. 22 degrees, the track temperature is cloudy, 14 degrees. The humidity is 63%. Wait, that's precipitation. Whatever. All I know is that it's probably going to be raining. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. Actually, it looks it's just cloudy. It's a bit gloomy. It's a bit cloudy. Apparently, so this is a sold out crowd, which is great. Yeah. Wow, fans. Pretty sure my friend is around here somewhere. I'm just not too sure what he's wearing, so I can't really spot him. More people. It's just more people. Yeah, I remember the full Sierra Zone was trial last year. And like, it was just like a massive thing, like, oh, we're not doing that. So Jensen Button, he's gonna be in the commentary box with Crofty and Corinne Chandok as well. I'm about to sneeze. Alright, well, I have this now. There you go. Now I have the leaderboard. So I'm just check that everything is all good. Cool. Alright. Sorry, in a minute. Let's go! Final practice! Yippee! So excited. So, is it Max Verstappen and Fernando Alonso? Both of them have topped practice sessions. Verstappen topped FP1, Alonso topped FP2. I love it. They just wow, 2 Aston Martin guys, and they just realized. George Russell. That's Logan Sargent. Hopefully he'll get some running today. Like he had some running yesterday, but oh yeah, he will be getting some running this today, which is good. And it's just because he electrical issue, I'm pretty sure it was. So it looks like Alonso, he's gonna be out. He's gonna be one of the first drivers to come out. There he goes. And who is on track? Who's the first driver on track? It is Stroll. It's Lance Stroll. Going through the complex. Turn 8. I need to have a look now because I was looking at the wrong track map. I was looking at the wrong track map. I'm pretty sure I was looking at the old one. Whoops. No, I'm not too sure because they added like more corners on like the first DRS zone. So I have no idea. There's a bunch of seagulls sitting in turns 9 and 10. Classic. Turn 9, 10, and 6. Okay. You know what? I'll do this. Hang on. No, that's not what I want. I'll show this. Okay. This is what we're going off. Okay. This is what we're going. Okay. So this is what we're basing it off. I need to hide that. Turn 1 and 2. 3 and 4. 5. 6 and 7. Turn 8. That's one corner. This is not even a corner. No quarter number, which is good. Turn 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's what we're going to be basing it off. Sounds good? Cool. Because it's only also for my preference as well, because I'm going to be a dumbass and just say that like a wrong corner name when I'm talking about something. But that's fine. So, this is an hour-long practice session. So we'll see how this goes. I actually also would not mind cutting back the practice sessions. I know it's a bit stupid, but generally, I do think they should maybe just have one practice session. Do like what they do with F2 and F3. Just have one practice session, like a 60-minute long practice session, just so all the drivers can get all the data and stuff. I know it's probably not enough, but I think one practice session is probably all they need if they really want to cut costs and stuff. Excuse me. Oh my god. So there are the cars on the track. There's Oscar Piastri. Nothing really else, it's just Piastri. It's Perez. Magnussen, I'm pretty sure will be the first driver to put in a lap in. Maybe it's Sainz, I wish I had no idea. Wow, Magnussen is purple in both sectors, I wonder why. Never mind, someone... I don't know who that was. But I'm just gonna wait until all, or if not most drivers have completed a lap. And so Hulkenberg did a 122.529. Looks like he's top of the timesheets. Faster than Carlos Sainz, who did a lap. Magnussen now goes quicker with the 120 with the 120.955. Was that 935? I have no idea. Sainz is now still running. He's on the soft tires. Obviously, I'm practicing qualifying trim. Purple in sector 1. It really does not matter. It does not matter. I don't know why I'm even talking about purple sectors and green sectors. Obviously, it's interesting. Sapa goes quickest. It's interesting, yes, but at the same time it's like, whatever. I don't know why I say in turn 5, it's turn 9, 10. Oh my god, that was a dog. Turn 9, 10 for signs. Two Aston Martin boys still have not, well, now Stroll has now come out. Alonso probably soon. Some drivers still hasn't come out. Sargent, Norris, Gasly, Perez, De Vries, Tsunoda, Albon, Ocon, Hamilton, Russell, Piastri. And Alonso. 11 drivers have not done a lap. Well, not done a lap or also in the pits. Sainz go quickest. 119.061. We continue to wait. We continue to wait for the others to come out, which hopefully will be soon. I've always not really been a big fan of practice, but I'm like, but it's fair enough. I mean, I can see like why they need the practice, obviously, just so they know how like what to do really, the setup and stuff. Bottas goes 5th fastest. Hamilton's out in and out lap. Stroll's also in and out lap. I'd leave Verstappen, Magnussen, Bottas, and Hulkenberg. All those 4 drivers, they're on medium tires. Stroll's on softs. And he's just waiting for Verstappen to go by. Zhou is 7th fastest. He's on medium tires. I want to know actually, what was the fastest times from this is practice, right? So FP3. I'm gonna have a look at last year's FP3. Well, yeah. For schedule. Oh, I get a season. Yes, season 2022. Australia. So there's right. So there it is right there. FP3. 119. 119.1. All right. So it is actually quicker. It is. I think the track now is a lot quicker just because of the added DRS zone. Because now Verstappen is now a 118.741. The fastest one was Lando Norris with a 119.117. That was last year. So that's interesting. What did K-Mag do? A replay of what Magnussen did. Did he lock up? Oh, he was just off the track a bit in turn 11. Turn 11, yeah, exit. Went to the gravel, kicked off some dust, that's fine. So Verstappen goes fastest on medium tires. Hamilton is now on lapping. He's now pushing the time. Perez looks like he's going to come out soon. Russell's also on the time as well. That is not Sergio Perez. Just zoomed in into not Perez. I think one of the race engineers for Red Bull. Actually, not even a race engineer. I'm pretty sure he's just an engine engineer. I'm not too sure though. But there's Perez. He's talking to his engineer. I'm pretty sure. Albon looks like he's going to come out soon. He doesn't have his tires on, so it'll be quite difficult for him to come out. But Alonso, he's on an out lap right now. Stroll goes 3rd fastest. Stroll gets 7th. Hamilton's now pushing hard. Hamilton's now in 9th. He's currently in 9th place. It was just a slow lap just so he could get some temperature on the tires. I'm pretty sure Russell also did the same thing. So now he's pushing hard. Oh my god. 9, 10. Now going to 10, 11. Hamilton. Turn 12 for Hamilton now. Someone's going to complete his lap. He's green, obviously, in both sectors. 13. And then turn 14. Gets a bit loose. On to the front stretch. It is a 1:19.921. That puts him in 5th place behind Leclerc, Stroll, Sainz, and Verstappen. Magnussen goes up to 6th place. Leclerc goes fastest with a 1:18.731. Only 10 thousandths quicker than Verstappen. It's 10 hundredths. I'm pretty sure it's 10,000. I don't know. No, wait, it's 10 hundredths. 10 hundredths. I don't know. That would have Russell. Oh, his lap got ruined by a little cheeky Lance Stroll. It was just chilling at the apex of turn 7. Turn 6 and 7. Now Russell's now complaining. Wonderful. So I guess I will add now the top 10. So we have Leclerc, Verstappen, Sainz, Stroll, Hamilton, Magnussen. Okay, well. Oh boy. There we go. I almost misspelled Magnussen. Hulkenberg, Bottas, Joe, and then right now with 10 places Russell. However, Alonso is fastest in Sector 1. David to turn 13. That coming to turn 14. Stroll's now up to 3rd. Where's Alonso gonna go? He goes 4th fastest. Sainz in 5th. 6th place is Hamilton. 7th place is Magnussen. 8th place is Hulkenberg, as my headset is turned off. Lovely. Bottas. And then Zhou. Hamilton's... I mean, Leclerc's still running. I don't know if he's going to improve his time, though. Pretty close. Norris is going to go for a lap. De Vries and Gasly, they're both on an outlap. Leclerc now coming around the final corner, turn 14. DRS along the straightaway. What's the time going to be? It actually improves. 1:18.691. Actually improves by... Only by 0.040, which is 400, 40 hundredths. I don't know. Ocon now goes 7th fastest. And and Zhou continues to be 10th fastest. Yeah, actually, now just going to do a little cheeky practice start. So, top 10s of right now as we cross the 45-minute mark. We have Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen, Lance Stroll, Fernando Alonso, Carlos Sainz, Lewis Hamilton, Esteban Ocon, Kevin Magnussen, Nico Hulkenberg, and Zhou Guanyu right now at the top 10. What the fuck? We're on board with Alonso, I'm pretty sure. Yes, we are. He's correctest in Sector 1. Very decent Sector 2. It's just a personal best in Sector 2. Russell now moves up to 7th place. Behind his teammate Hamilton. Where is Mr. Fernando Alonso gonna go? It will be 2nd place behind Carlos Sainz, who actually tops the timesheets now. I did not realize until now. 3rd place is Leclerc. And 4th place is Verstappen. And then 5th place is Stroll. So a bunch of medium and soft tires I see in FP3. Can't really say anything else. Yes, thank you, graphics. This is practice 3 out of Melbourne, Australia. Yes, that is correct. Thank you very much for telling me that. Now there's a bunch of boats in the lake. Wonderful. Is this De Vries? Actually, don't know. Oh, yeah, it is Nick De Vries. He has gone green in both sectors. Ocon's also green on both sectors. Gasly is green in Sector 1. Also green in Sector 2. Probably because they were just warming up the tires for us and not really, like, pushing. Any improvements? We'll see. De Vries comes around the final corner. And it will be still 14th for De Vries. Ocon now comes across the stripe. Ocon is now 7th place. Here comes Pierre Gasly. He's down in 15th. He now moves up himself into 8th place. Oscar Piastri here. He's now coming. Alright, turns 13. Well, now turn 13. Norris is now up to 6. Turn 13. Now to turn 14 is Oscar Piastri. Coming at the final corner. DRS on the straight. It will be as 15th. 120.365. Okay, so there's been some changes in the pecking order. Oh, Hamilton is now quicker than Norris. Where's Albon gonna go? Albon, he's going 16th. Oh god, it's James Vowles. It's James. The one who tortured Valtteri Bottas for so long in Mercedes. Only driver to not set a time. Well, I mean, other than Sargent who has set a time, but he's not pushing, is Checo, Sergio Perez. He hasn't set a time yet. Sargent now coming around the front. Now they're coming around turn 13. Now turn 14. He's on the soft tires. And it will be a 1 minute 20.296 with him 15th place in front of Piastri, Albon, Tsunoda, and De Vries. Okay. Sargent is performing pretty decently. And here's Perez, who Still doesn't have his tires on, and MA does. He's just waiting for time to get out. The Haas now out. I don't know who that it is. Hulkenberg coming out. Who's that? That is Mercedes, isn't it? That is a Mercedes. Russell's on a radio. What is he blabbing about? Ride height. It's bottoming out everywhere. Alright. I feel like this is a repeat of last year. Ocon now goes 4th fastest. Where is Ocon getting this speed from? Esteban Ocon. Good job. Now I can't fucking see it. Ow. And then has Stroll, Hamilton, and then Norris in 8th place. Piastri now moves up to 10th. See how long that goes for. There we go. Where the fuck did Albon come from? How did Alexander Albon get 6th? The fuck? Where did he come from? I looked down for a second on my phone and then I look back up and I see Williams in the top 10. Oh, it's a beautiful sight. Okay. There we go. A beautiful sight to behold that we see Alexander Albon in the top 10 in a Williams. That kind of just shows actually that the Williams have improved. And Gasly as well. Gasly moves up to 3rd. Now, I'm not too sure if everyone's actually pushing. I'm guessing they are. If that's the case, then damn. Alpine looks good. Red Bull always look good. Ferrari looks pretty decent. Williams look solid. Who am I not said? I don't know, but 8th. Stroll. 9th. Hamilton. A Sargent! I just realized Logan Sargent. I probably did I? Is it that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Logan Sargent. He moves up to the top. Uh oh, Perez. Perez not happy with Nico Hulkenberg, who basically fucking cocked him up. Well, I think the amount of times that Perez has been cucked over by traffic is a bit too much, I think. Alright, let's see. Let's see. What happened? Who blocked him? It was a Haas. It was Hulkenberg. And you just cut across him. No, he's not even mad at Hulkenberg. He's just mad that his team put him in this absolute shitty gap. Or maybe he was pissed off at Hulkenberg. I have no idea. It's almost coming down to half an hour in this session. I should really just have a timer. I'm gonna have a timer actually. Hang on. Let me put a timer. Countdown timer. Yes, slave, please. What the fuck? Clear. I don't know how to work this, man. So that's 30 seconds, 30 minutes. Start. Okay. Oh, okay, fuck you. We're going to a Fuck. God dang it. I have an online stopwatch. Okay, now I need to figure out how to do this. Hang on. Let me go onto browser. If I copy this. Oh god. Let's see if I copy this, will it work? Oh, yes it will. Okay, cool. It does work. Alright, cool. You set the clock for 30 minutes? Oh god. What the fuck? Why are you there? Why is you advertisements there? Fuck off. I don't want the advertisements. I just want the timer, you know? Is that good enough? Maybe. I should wait. Don't I have something there, don't I? I'm gonna put it down here. Put that there with the timer. And then what if I start it? Does that go as well? No. Okay, fuck you. How do I do this? Why is this no worky? Countdown. Do I need to actually edit this? Like individually edit it? For fuck's sakes. I have issue. Okay, hang on. Let me think of something else I can do. Fuck off. Online timer. Set a timer. I can't really whatever. Alright, whatever. I did not. Sorry. Remove. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh wow, we're back after. Why is there a commercial breaks? Why are we commercial breaking every single freaking time? Alright, what have I missed? What have we missed? That's my question. Carlos Sainz still on top. Then we got Alonso, Gasly, Leclerc, Ocon, Verstappen, Albon, Stroll, Hamilton. So okay, so nothing really changed. I see. So nothing has really changed. When it gets off now, I'll give a full rundown of the 20 drivers. Cloudy still. There's Alex Albon, who actually might improve. He has a personal best in Sector 1. Slow on Sector 2 compared to his last lap. He might maybe improve. Depends on how he goes in Sector 3. Caution, yellow flag in Sector 3. What happened now? That's why Albon's at right now. Is someone off? Oh, yep, there he is. Someone's off, and it is Magnussen. Oh, that ruined his lap. Get Magnussen, that was off the track. Wonderful. I actually had to slow it down because Magnussen just came back onto the track. So what did Magnussen do? Did he lock up? Yes, he did. He locked up into coming to 10-13. I bet everyone fucking stood up and be like, oh my god, someone looked up. Surprised at how long he skid there, though. Just kept sliding. Gliding across the grass. I'm so shocked at how Williams have, like, picked up the pace this year. Bottas, he's currently in last place. He's looking pretty good. He has green sectors. What is he going to do? Is it a good time? It's not too bad. He gets 12th place. Not too bad. Paris is now last and he's pitted. We passed the half an hour mark, so we have Carlos Sainz currently fastest with a 1 minute 18.127. Then behind him we have Fernando Alonso, Pierre Gasly, Charles Leclerc, Esteban Ocon, Max Verstappen, Alexander Albon, Lance Stroll, Lewis Hamilton, and Logan Sargent right now at the top 10. Then we got Lando Norris, Valtteri Bottas, Oscar Piastri, Yuki Tsunoda, Nick De Vries, George Russell, Kevin Magnussen, Nico Hulkenberg, Zhou Guanyu, and in last place, as actually on TV right now, Sergio Perez. So that is the top 10 for that. I do need to change Leclerc and Ocon, maybe. Man, I'm an idiot. No, man, I'm an idiot. I'm all good. Okay. Just continue just watching FP3, I guess. I'm shocked at how much Williams have improved. If Nicholas Latifi was in that car will probably be down in 16th place. And Albon will be up there in top 10. And Logan Sargent's mother in the country, which is cool. That's nice to see. Oh, debris. Is no one going to yellow flag that? Is that not gonna be red flag? It was debris coming to turns 9 and 10. Up against the wall though, so it's not on the racing line, but still. It looks like a piece of front wing, but I'm not too sure. It looks like the wall was also moved, but that probably might be because of the F3 crash that happened. Sargent's not coming in. Yep, there it is, red flag. Yeah, fucking hell, guys. Red flags are just for a piece of debris that they need to collect. Fair enough. God, the fucking delay. There's the piece of debris. Is that a front wing? Something tells me I think that might be a front wing. Yeah, the marshals are running towards it. It's like it's all clear. Is it a front wing? I don't know. Ted Kravis is rambling about something. I know that. I'm taking off my headset. Why am I even listening? I'm taking off the fucking headset. What happened? Who's... It looks like a Haas. Or is it Leclerc? Oh. Oh, it's just Leclerc just talking about it. Thank you, Leclerc. Oh my god, he almost hit it as well. So, who's the culprit? Was that a Haas? The sort of Haas drive by? Or was it like a piece of the freaking wall? So red flag's out. 26 remaining on the third practice. After that, we will then go have F2 qualifying, I think. No, race 1 of F2. My bad, I'm an idiot. We just had qualifying. It was Owasso who got pole position. But I'm pretty sure swapped to what? Top 10? I think? Is it top 10 that has been is reversed, or is it top 8? Someone could tell me, that'd be great, but I can't remember. So yeah, so we're gonna be watching F2, which is gonna be good. Track activity, a bunch of track activities actually. And then after that will then be Formula One qualifying. And then I don't know if I'm able to go. I don't know if I'm able to watch race 5 of Supercars. Hopefully I'll be able to, but I'm not too sure because I do need to leave at some point. Because I'm gonna go out dinner with my family, and then the Porsche Carrera Cup as well. That'll be a 6:25 to 7, so I probably won't be able to stream that, which is alright. That's fine by me. All right. Well, we're now going to a commercial break now. It's really uncomfortable as well. Let me give you a bit of how do I put this? Okay, let me say this. Let me just give. Okay, so basically, can I show you? Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna show you my floor. So there's the floor, and this is where the green screen is. So I have like there's like some some room obviously underneath the table. I also have like my PC down on the floor as well because I can't be bothered to have it up there because that's like too much. What's going on for? That has basically like too much space on my table, and so I have the green screen here. It's leaned up against some pictures of me, so it's really difficult for me to actually like get comfortable and move around. But it is what it is, I guess. I do have a wheelie lead chair, so it's good enough. So it's fine. It's like good enough. Yeah, we've been streaming now for 4 hours. I don't know if that's the most, but it's impressive. Oh yeah, that's quick. My God. I'm just gonna go for a stretch out here, so be able to hear me. Oh, actually, I'm gonna show you guys a sticker. You know, like when I went to Newcastle, right? So I got like some die casts which I'll probably show. I'll probably show them maybe like today, or even tomorrow. Actually, I probably have one actually over there, which I'll show. But I got like the stickers, some stickers from the place where we have the diecast, right? This is one of the stickers. This is one of the stickers that they gave me. Now, I'm not too sure what's really wrong with this, I'll be honest. I think I quite like this sticker. Autofocus for models, I think is great. Obviously, there was some models that are really good, so that's fair enough. I don't really see the issue with this sticker, I'll be honest. There's not really any issues with this. I quite like the sticker. I think it's pretty cool. Maybe I'll put it on my car. I don't know. I guess like with the red flag and stuff, I'll show you what I have here. Now, this is maybe one of my biggest purchases I've ever had. And it is this. It is a Russell Ingall Brock Feeney, the 2021 diecast. Obviously, as you can tell, it cost $270. So pretty damn expensive for me. I didn't really like it. Oh, I mean, it's like I didn't like to spend that much. It was a bit too much for me. That's why I was like, no more. I'm not spending any more. I'm not gonna show it because it'll be a pain for me to put it back in the box. But it is there, and it's actually in good quality as well, I would just say. I also got a picture of like a couple other cars as well, like one Anton Pasquale car and Will Brown, basically like the Bathurst car. Perez looks like it's just locked up in turn 3 into the gravel he goes. Wonderful. But we are back obviously under green conditions. Once again, no change onto the top 10 because I'm pretty sure it just started. I have no idea. But yeah, I think it was a really cool experience. I enjoyed it. I hope I do go to more Supercars events. There's a chance I might go to Sydney Motorsport Park. I'm not too sure. But I have to wait to see that. What happened to Nick DeVries? Oh, there's some damage there on DeVries' car. Yikes. I think that piece of debris might have came from Nick DeVries. I'm not too sure, but George Russell, he's currently out on track. He's racing. So, Russell, green, sector 1. Doesn't really matter though, but still. Excuse me. Oh. So Russell actually might be in the top 10, probably. We'll see though. Because there's now a lot more drivers now getting on the soft tires. Between turn 12 and now turn 13. Russell's now on the freaking radio again. It's not biting both axles. What the fuck? Does that mean they didn't put the tires on properly? Bro. But either way, it puts on to 4th place. George Russell now in the top 10. Wonderful, wonderful. Good job by George Russell. Sixth place is now Ocon. What have I done? Verstappen. 8th place is Albon. 9th place is Stroll, and then 10th place Hamilton. Jordan goes up to 17th. Wow. That's impressive. Alright. Well, stuff. Oh, that was a massive lockup from someone. Someone had a big moment. That looks like it is Perez. It's Perez. I'm pretty sure I had another lockup. Fuck's sakes, Perez. Alonso, wow. Alonso is 0.36 seconds faster than Hamilton on the straights. Thank you, AWS. Very cool. Thank you, Formula 1, for telling me that Alonso is quicker than Hamilton on the straightaways. I don't give a fuck. Cool. I never asked. Jesus Christ. Did Perez hit another lockup? Let's have a look. Yes, he did. It was a... That tire's getting blistered as hell. Actually getting blistered. Anyway, it's alright. Bottas now moves himself up into 10th place. Hamilton moves himself to 2nd. Oh my god, okay, Hamilton. Hamilton is on it right now. He's back. Lewis Hamilton is back. Oh god. Ocon. Oh my god, Verstappen is over in 8th place. 9th is Albon. And then in 10th place is Lance Stroll. Perez is saying that the car is absolutely dog shit. And he can't even control it. He can't brake properly. It's very loosey-goosey. It's a very loosey car is what I'm seeing. Well, yeah, as I read very briefly from Perez. Russell now moves himself up to 3rd. Mercedes, oh my lord. Actually good? Are they actually good now? Holy crap. And 5th place, Gasly. So Perez is struggling. Nassau, we've seen. Perez is struggling massively. It's not going to be... Okay, he puts himself to 13th with a pretty good... How was Albon fastest in Sector 2? Zhou just moves up to 5th place. What is happening? Fastest Sector 2 goes to Alexander Albon of all drivers. No shot Albon actually... No shot Albon gets a fault. No shot. Where does Albon go? Okay, go to 7th is not too bad. Okay, I thought he was gonna get up the pole to first. I was gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream. I know someone who will scream. Yeah, I can't spell Leclerc's name for some reason. Ocon, and then Verstappen, who's down in 10th place. Never mind, Ocon has now moved over up to 6th place. Fastest sector 2 now goes to Fernando Alonso. What is happening? So Alonso had a shit sector 1, but actually had a pretty good sector 2. And how does Zhou just get up to 5th place? What is he smoking? Piastri now up to 10th place. Where is Alonso going to be? He's still 4th, but he has the fastest sector 2 now. So Hamilton, he's going to relax, he's going to chill, and he's going to push. Verstappen's now in an outlap, so he's going to be hungry to be in the top 10. Only 0.011 is the gap between Hamilton and Sainz. That's 11, that's 100s, maybe? 1100s, I was like, I have no fucking idea. Okay, that's strange. It's like Hamilton's going to be pushing again for a good lap. Going down to turn 1. Oh, Zhou Guan Yu into the wall. Where is that? Oh, it's turn 2. Exiting turn 2. Zhou Guan Yu into the... Zhou. Zhou has spun out. And now he's trying to get the car to reverse. And he does. Good job, Zhou. He's now on track. Yippee. Come on, Zhou. Yay! So Zhou Guan Yu, he's now back on track. I don't think there was a lot of debris. I'm gonna guess he just got loose. Back end got loose and backed it into the wall. Doesn't look too bad actually. Doesn't look like he damaged the car too badly. Let's have a look. Oh, fucking kick. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've already explained what kick is. Not in last stream. Turn 1. Yeah, into the grass. And then spun out. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was just a slight kiss. A slight kiss on the front end. So he gets a bit wide, misses the apex, goes off the track, onto the grass into turn 2, and spins out thanks to the water still being there. And spins out. Well, spins, I should say. There he goes. Around Zhou goes. I'm trying to lock it up, trying not to hit the wall, but he just only slight kisses the front wing. Wait, wasn't Steak supposed to be like the title sponsor of Alfa Romeo? Then what the fuck happened to that? Are they still the title sponsor of Alfa Romeo? Alonso now has a lot of traffic. Yellow flag, sector 1. Yellow flag, sector 1. What happened this time? What is Alonso doing? I thought he was going to let Verstappen go, but then... Dogs. It's the dogs. It's the dogs. I can't do anything about it. It's the dogs. I legit can't do anything about it. I'm so sorry. It's drizzling, apparently. According to DeVries. Even though he thinks it's drizzling, but no one else has really said anything about it, so I have no idea. So still yellow flag sector 1. No idea why it's yellow flag sector 1. Can't tell you. Might because of debris. I don't know, but they still have not done anything about it. It doesn't matter. It is clearly okay. Okay. Well, looks like we're gonna have lunch soon. I'm very excited about that. Stroll, he's currently green on both sector 1 and 2. He's sitting behind. He is sitting 11th place, only behind Piastri in 10th place. Not only, but still. And he is going to be 3rd quickest for Lance Stroll. Okay, Stroll's at it right now. Why the fuck is there still a yellow sector 1? Can I ask why? What happened? What caused yellow sector 1? Oh, Sergeant. Oh, Sergeant. Oh, Sergeant. Uh-oh. Logan's not happy. Logan's not happy with the Mercedes. It's Russell. No, it's Hamilton. Sorry, it's Hamilton? Hamilton. So this is maybe sector 1? Is this what happened in sector 1? Maybe? I don't know, but... Either... Was that like the kind of gesture of thank you or the kind of gesture to fuck off? I don't know what the hell that was, but whatever. Why is it so yellow? How was awkward? No, I'm actually done. No, we cut back from a... Okay, Alonso just got... Okay, so we just cut back from... Verstappen just got... What is happening? So we got caught into a replay, and at first glance, it was Ocon and Gasly 1-2. Why is this still yellow flag sector 1? Is that a glitch? I bet to say that is a glitch. I bet. Because there is nothing. I don't see anything right now. I think that is a glitch. I'm pretty sure that's a glitch. I am adamant that is just... That's not supposed to happen. 7th is Stroll. 8th is Russell. 9th is Zhou, who spun out. And 10th place is... Hold on. So... Okay. So... After the full emotion of just... First, Ocon and Gasly were 1 and 2. Then Alonso was fastest. And then Verstappen got fastest with a 117.565. Holy shit. So, Perez, he's now on a push lap. He has the soft tires on. Okay, there's definitely a glitch. Russell now, okay, there's a glitch, yeah. Russell now moves up to 3rd place? 3rd place. Just not even like close behind Alonso. Alonso is like 0.162 behind Verstappen. Okay, well. Signs. Hamilton. Stroll. Okay, I guess we're not allowed to look at the leaderboard. I think they were just fixing the issue of the yellow flags. Perez being green, green on both sectors, sector 1 and 2. Ocon is green on sector 1. Leclerc is slower than his previous fastest lap and all that other stuff. And I do need to be back. My mum just ruined my hair. My god. Anyways. Well, that was happening. Perez just went off the track. Alonso is now fastest in sector 1. I don't know who the hell's on the leaderboard now. I don't know who's even in the top 10. No idea. No freaking idea. Oh, there we go. Okay, leaderboard's now back. Okay. Let's go into some editing now. Let's do this. Okay. 3rd place is now Ocon. 4th place is Russell. 5th is Gasly, 6th is Sainz, 7th is Hamilton, 8th is Stroll, 9th is Zhou, 10th is Albon. Behind him is Hulkenberg, who just did a flying lap and got 11th place. Only a second behind the leader of Verstappen. That's how close the field is now. Everyone is basically separated by a second. Not only a second, just like less than a second. It's really fucking competitive, Jesus Christ. Luckily, he is on medium tires, so I expect him to be a bit slower. It is looking a bit cloudy though, when we're looking past turn 13, 14. The cameraman forgot where Leclerc was, Lamau. Well, looks like it's calmed down now. It's much more chill, much more relaxed. What happened to Perez now? Did he fucking lock up again? Oh, yeah, he did lock up, yeah. That's when I was muted and he fucking locked up. He butchered his good lap. Green sector 1 and 2 and he butchered it. Even he's like, oh, I cannot believe this session. Even he knows he's been fucking everything up. 5 minutes to go. We have the 5-minute warning. As of right now, it is Max Verstappen in the lead. Then we got Fernando Alonso, Esteban Ocon, George Russell, Pierre Gasly, Carlos Sainz, Lewis Hamilton, Lance Stroll, Zhou Guanyu, and Alexander Albon ran out the top 10. Then we got Nico Hulkenberg, Charles Leclerc, Oscar Piastri, Valtteri Bottas, Logan Sargent, Kevin Magnussen, Sergio Perez, Nick DeVries, Lando Norris, and Yuki Tsunoda ran out the top 20. Here's Alonso we're looking at right now, past 9 and 10. On to now the second DRS zone. Yellow flag, we have a track hazard. Where is it? I don't freaking know, but apparently it's a yellow flag. Yellow flag with a track hazard. It's Lance Stroll, not Fernando Alonso. I'm a dumbass. Perez now finally gets 6th place. I know what Bottas is saying, nor do I really care. But Perez, he's now finally in the top 10. I can't really... wait, 8th place. One more 10. 9th place. Stroll. I can't spell for some reason. And then 10th place is Jack. There we go. I don't know why it was a track hazard there. What was the point of the track hazard? Whatever. It is what it is now. I'll be back. Alright, all good. Tsunoda now up to 16th. Norris is now last. Hulkenberg has some pretty good sector times, 2 greens in sector 1 and 2, and it will be 11th place only for Hulkenberg. What the fuck did I just say? Only for Hulkenberg will be 11th place. 3 minutes now on the clock for FP3, the final practice session before we get into qualifying, and it is fucking raining. You serious? Oh. There's some slight little cheeky raindrops on the camera. Yippee. Yippee. Yay. Oh god. Signs I'm gonna guess is saying also rain. Yep, everyone is now evacuating. It is now raining. Everyone. I'm pretty sure it's raining now. Oh boy. Yeah. Some will kind of get the umbrella ride. The umbrella is screwed over. Everyone is now getting their ponchos up. Oh, someone's up. It was a Red Bull. Everyone just looked up and gasped. It was a Red Bull. I don't know who that is. That is Perez again. Who the hell? I'm not even surprised now. Perez is... Okay, I mean, it is raining, so I give him the benefit of the doubt. It is raining with only 2 minutes remaining of the practice session. What the fuck? Perez has a massive flat spot on his right front tire. Holy crap. That's a massive flat spot. It's so visible. Did he lock up? May I ask, did he lock up or did he miss the apex? He locked up. Into the gravel he goes. Everyone gasped because everyone saw him lock up. But it is raining, so I'll give him it's a pass. Perez is having a shit session, and yet he's still somewhere in the top 10, as you can see. That's not that one. That one. That one. Up there. 6th place. Oh, Leclerc also came off as well. Damn, everyone's having issues with the rain, probably because they're on freaking dry tires. That's fine. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more lap times. So the practice looks like this. I got Max. Oh wait, maybe we will. I don't know. No shot we will. It's fucking raining. Max Verstappen, Fernando Alonso, Esteban Ocon, George Russell, Pierre Gasly, Sergio Perez, Carlos Sainz, Lewis Hamilton, Lance Stroll, Zhou Guanyu ran out of the top 10. Then in 11th place, Nico Hulkenberg, Alexander Albon, Charles Leclerc, Oscar Piastri, Valtteri Bottas, Yuki Tsunoda, Logan Sargent, Kevin Magnussen, Nick De Vries, and last place, Lando Norris, who's the only driver who set the fastest lap on medium tires. Yikes. Only 10 seconds remaining. I highly doubt that they will make it. But I'm guessing they're only doing it just so they can get some practice starts, I think. I don't know. But that's what I think. Practice is finished. And everyone is now running back to the start and finish line just so they can practice as starts. I don't know what the okay. Okay, very cool. Very epic, man, I'll say, alright. I'm gonna do my funny B-reel. B-reel, anybody? Funny B-reel? I love B-reel. That's funny. Oh shit. Alright, well, that was an interesting practice session, if I do say so myself. Friend needs help, Jesus Christ. Alright, well, practice has ended. That's your top 10. Fuck, as you can see right there. That's your top 10. Next will now be F2. When does that start? That starts F2. 220. 220. Alright, well, let me similar to SR. SR means sprint race, and then was it 14 20 to 15 10. That's gonna be, it's gonna be like if it is actually really raining and drizzling, then that's gonna be a very fun race. It's gonna be a very good race. But yeah, they're doing a little cheeky practice starts. Get the revs up for Alonso. 5,000 RPMs, and now away he goes. Well, it's practice start. Alright, now I don't need that. I need this. I need to F2 SR. That's SP. Oh my god, I'm so shit. Top 10. Well, 11. 0. Let's see, how much time do we have to kill? Too much time, that's all I know, I'll say that. Where's F2? There it is, that's what I wanted. What is... What happened there? I saw an instant. Uh-oh. We have an under investigation for Oscar Piastri failing to follow race director instructions. Practice start infringement. Oh shit. Under investigation, Oscar Piastri. Are we looking at Carlos? Did he lock up? No, he just spun out into the gravel. Okay. So he was just cruising back to the garage and then he fucking spun. Whee! Into the gravel. At least he's able to keep it going. That's good. That's good job by science. Okay, yeah, it's pretty bad. Alright, I want a weather report. I'm gonna get a weather report. Let me get. Alright. I've asked for a weather report. Hopefully I get that weather report very soon. Wait, so what is the rules of F2 regarding the sprint race? Because generally I cannot remember. I cannot remember anything. So, okay, well, hang on, I'll do the practice results. First, Max Verstappen first, Fernando Alonso second, Esteban Ocon third. Fourth place, we then have George Russell and Pierre Gasly. Sergio Perez, who's had a very, very rough FP3. Carlos Sainz, Lewis Hamilton, Lance Stroll, and Zhou Guanyu, who had a moment in turn 2, hitting the wall, basically spinning down turn 1, hitting the wall at the exit of turn 2. Luckily, he was able to get to his car running, and he still got 10th place. Then we got in 11th, Nico Hulkenberg, Alexander Albon, Charles Leclerc, Oscar Piastri, who's under investigation, Valtteri Bottas, Yuki Tsunoda, Logan Sargent, Kevin Magnussen, Nick DeVries, and Landon Norris, the only driver to complete his fastest lap with medium tires. All right, so where is Halger? Halger, okay, so okay, hang on, let me fuck. Wait, hang on. So we have Halger, Dennis Halger, and then Crawford, and then in third place with me Miney. Apparently I can't spell. Kush, Miney. Fuck's sakes. Fourth place, Arthur Leclerc. Fifth place will be Bierman. What the frick frack? Sixth place will then be Maloney. And then Hadja, Martins, Chair, and then Awasa. Let's have a look at Liquid Valorant, shall we? Let's go on main screen as well. Where is it? This one. There we go. Perfect. How is this game still on? This is going to 5 maps? The fraud? Oh, nah, man, nah. Wait, hang on. Fusion versus 6 Karma. This actually might be a banging match. This is actually a banging match. Hang on. This has actually gone back and forth, back and forth. So many 4Ks. So many 1v3. Oh, my lord. I need to... Oh, I need to have a look at that now. Oh, now I'm interested. I'm interested in that now. Anyways. Now that we've got that out of the way. Any rumors? Any funny rumors? Any funny no funny rumors? Oh. Wish Global Esports and sign Maka and Foxy9, please. It'd be so epic. It'd be really funny though if Global did the whole thing and they actually did it. That'd be quite funny. Alright, let's have a look on Twitter. I'm gonna put this up back over here. What? The bird. Hang on. Oh god, it's yelling at me. I know what's yelling at me, but something's yelling at me and I'm scared. Oh, okay, fair enough. How do you make esports profitable? You can't. Instead, focus on using esports as a part of a bigger plan. Look at Astralis and his success and his attraction. Astralis Nexus. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. That's cool. Look at 100 Thieves with their own energy drink, Juvie. And TSM with Blitz. That's supposed to be a little dig. Yes, it is. It is supposed to be a little dig at TSM because rumors that they may shut down. I'm not too sure. Where's mine? There it is. Okay. Bang. April 1st. Bang. Oh, you know what? You know what? I don't really talk about Overwatch. But let's talk about Overwatch. Let's talk about all the funny haha patch notes. You know, for the April Fool's one. Wait, hang on. Did I do? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. Cool. All heroes have new ultimate voice lines. Keep 50% of ultimate charge when swapping heroes. Okay, now I'm already interested. Veteran players have an advantage over newer ones when it comes to voice lines recognition. In order to level the playing field, we've written and recorded new ultimate voice lines for every hero to help players learn these new callouts. We've also increased the amount of ultimate charge retained from swapping heroes. Oh, that's epic. Tank roll passive, gain ultimate charge 10% faster. The hero that gets the final blow on a tank gets a significant amount of ultimate charge. That's actually fair. That's actually a funny... You know what? That's a fair change. That's fair. Damage roll passive. 50 health on elimination. Wait, what? It's frustrating when you dive the backline by yourself and get no healing, especially when your team support heroes are busy respawning. This change should help keep you alive at least. So, what you're saying is that when someone does something... So, it's basically a stupid buff. So, basically, if you are... Let me have a think. If you are Tracer, you dive into the back lines and you're trying to draw profit, you would just get instant hit, like 50 health or something, bruh. And then they support roll passive, gain 30% increased movement speed for 4 seconds when reaching low heal. That I actually quite like that change. As someone who does actually quite a few supports, that's actually a good change. Tank Doomfist. Developer comments. Oh god, Seismic Slam can be empowered by Power Block. Damage increase from 50 to 75 when empowered. Enemies hit by the shockwave are launched into the air. I like that change. That's a funny change. The empowered fist can also level at a skyscraper or an open class shard in a single attempt. That's epic. Diva. Defense Matrix. After deflecting a projectile, Defense Matrix deals 30 damage to enemies when it's within its area of effect of over a second. Defense Matrix killing blow grants an additional 5% ult charge. It turns out the beams used to destroy projectiles also really hurt when used on people. Apparently so. Thank you for telling me. Junker Queen. Jungle Queen yells so loud she damages the eardrums of her foes. Don't worry though, it's still a friendly shout of encouragement of her allies. Applies to bleed to enemies in range when activated. I like this change. I'm gonna start playing more Overwatch now. Fuck Valorant. Orisa. It is believed that the threat of Orisa's aerial body slam is the biggest crime deterrent in Numbani. Javelin spin. While in the air, Javelin spin pulls Orisa forward in her facing direction. Fortify. Increases falling speed and deals damage in an area when Orisa lands on the ground. So it's basically a fucking like is that basically like Doomfist's ultimate? Or like Divs' mech? Is that basically what it is? Alright. Ramatra. Ramatra is a lot more effective when he's in Nemesis form, so he'll stay like that until everyone has suffered as much as he has. Omnic form has been disabled. Ramatra is now always in Nemesis form. Bonus armor has been decreased from 125 to 125. Void Barrier moved to ability 1. The block now has a 1 second cooldown when disengaged. What the fuck? Reinhardt. I couldn't charge the enemies that were in the air, so I asked Torbjorn to help me out. Now I'm the ultimate crushing machine, even in the sky. Charge now grants flight. Hold jump to float up and crouch to go down. Steering increased by 33%. What the fuck are these changes? No, I need to test them out now. In the next, probably after the F2 raise, we can fuck about with them. That's amazing. I love that. Holy shit. Roadhog. In order to further align Roadhog as a tank who punishes bad positioning, we've increased the range of Hook to make it all position bad position. Oh, I fucking hate that now. Blizzard, I fucking hate you. I actually hate you. The range, the Hook has been the range increase has been by 50%. I hate you. Sigma. Dogs are barking. Who saw that coming? Sigma. Gravitic energy is quite potent. If it's strong enough to lift a giant rock, it can lift anyone. Accretion. Enemies hit by the impact are knocked back and experience low gravity for 4 seconds. Increased cooldown from 10 to 8 seconds. I wish it was just infinite. I wish you could just do it all the time. Winston. Winston. They've called Winston? Winston? Winston. Oh, I wish you changed your name to Winton. Please. Please change your name to Winton. Oh my god, please. I want them to change the name to Winton, please. Oh, I'm so sad. Anyways. Maybe they did. They just didn't say it. Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball unleashes his signature moves that made him the champion of the Scrapyard Battle Arena. Gravity Claw. Maximum speed is temporarily increased when bouncing off walls. Oh fuck. Minefield. Mine slowly move towards nearby enemies. Oh no. Zarya. Gravity gravitates. That's just science. Gravitational Surge moves towards Zarya after deploying. What? Particle Cannon. Self knockback on secondary files scales with energy level. So what you're saying is that you could do your little jumps, your little secondary fire jumps and shielding yourself, and that will count as energy. Ah, fuck. All right. Damage. Ash. In order to be more accurate to the fantasy, Dynamite Fire now spreads between players. Oh my god. Dynamite Fire spreads to nearby enemies up to 4 times. Oh shit. Bastion. Bastion downloaded a software update, upgrading configuration Assault and allowing it to simulate his old configuration tank. Configuration Assault, when active, tactical grenade has a 0.5 second cooldown. Oh freaking hell, that's fun. Cassidy can dodge anything using his cat-like reflexes, but it's a bit rough on his spine though. Combat roll. Now cause regenerating stamina instead of having to cool down. Dodge all damage when combat roll is active. Ammo reloaded decreased from 6 to 2. Oh fuck. Alright. Echo now uses more of her fingers when shooting enemies. Tri-shot now shoots two additional projectiles. So basically she uses all 5 fingers. The damage per projectile decreased from 17 to 12. Aww, that's not fun. Nothing really matters. Developer comment. Oh my god, for Genji. Spamming a voice line for healing finally does something for after everyone else has turned you out. Sometimes Genji heals himself when requesting healing. No, I love that. I'm gonna keep... No, that's actually cool. I like that. Hanzo. Hanzo has many years mastering the bow and geometry to pull off this feat. It definitely has nothing to do with magic. Storm arrow ricochet towards the storm arrow. Wait, what? Storm arrows ricochet toward the storm arrow. Sonic arrow. Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Right. I see what you mean there, Blizzard. Junkrat was a bit careless when packing his grenades, and now they'll spill out of his pockets whenever he knocks himself back. Total mayhem. Drop grenades and launching yourself with concussion mine. Oh, freaking hell. That's gonna be interesting. Yikes. May, we notice a decrease in May players helping their team group up in spawn with Ice War. This is core to May's gameplay, so we added additional ice pillars to help facilitate it. Ice War spawn more pillars and has slightly different configurations. Okay. I officially hate Blizzard. Farah. Rocket jump sounds dangerous, but it is a viable means of travel when you can't afford fuel. Rocket launcher. Rocket deals no self damage and have increased knockback. Oh my god. Barrage. Farah can now can be knocked back while barrage is active. Barrage rocket now have self knockback. And the hover jets of fuel has been decreased by 33%. I fucking hate you, Blizzard. Reaper. After getting shot one too many times, Reaper no longer poses in place before teleporting, despite it looking very cool. Shadow Step. Movement is no longer locked up to confirming the teleport location. So you're telling me he will continue to move, but then he'll teleport out of nowhere. Oh god. Sojourn. Sojourn hasn't been performing quite up to our expectations after reducing her one-shot potential. To remedy this, we've added a very fair stun to her kit. Paraslide now impacts enemies dealing 75 damage, launching them upwards and knocking them down for 1.5 seconds. I hope the Overwatch League does this. I hope they keep these changes. Soldier 76. Why leave it on the ground when you keep it on your pockets? It's... Oh no. Bionic Field now attaches Soldier 76 when activated. Oh fuck. Okay. Sombra. As a safety measure, the translocator will forcibly separate solid objects that have been teleported into each other. Unfortunately, this process is also quite painful. Translocator now does 120 damage in an area of the teleport destination. The projectile speed has been increased from 25 to 40, and the cooldown has been decreased from 10 seconds to 6 seconds. What the hell? Symmetra. It turns out there was a setting on sentry turrets that lets them immediately to target enemies when thrown. Symmetra estimates this change increases their efficiency by 32.33%. Repeating, of course. What the fuck? Sentry turrets can now target enemies while in flight. Turrets have 60% damage resistance before sticking to terrain. Oh god, I'm never playing Overwatch ever again. Torbjorn. We noticed that Torbjorn relies a little too heavily on his turret to deal consistent damage, so you won't believe this one simple balance change that fixes that and makes him 1000% overpowered. Overload now also causes Rivergun and Forge Hammer to ignite enemies, dealing 30 additional damage over time. Oh my lord, okay. Tracer. Tracer now leaves a vacuum when she recalls into the past. We are pretty sure this is how time travel works, and we'll be taking no question. That's fair enough. Recall pulls in nearby enemies when activated. Pulse bomb arming time increased from 1 second to 2 seconds. What does that mean? I'm a bit dumb. What does that mean? Man, we'll find out. Widowmaker. Poisonous bullets don't work as quickly as normal ones do, but at least there's more room for counterplay. The Widow's critical hit deals that damage over 3 seconds as poison. Widowmaker can Can see poison enemies through walls. Oh lord. Okay, now we move over to the supports. We have Ana. Turns out whatever is in those singes hurts a lot more when applied to the forehead. Bionic rifle can now headshot enemies. Fuck off. Oh no. Rumor has Baptiste. Rumor has it that Baptiste is the record holder for both high jump and long jump. Exo boots. Jumping with exo boots has more horizontal distance scaling with the charge amount. Holding jump after using exo boots to keep bouncing. So you just infinitely keep bouncing? Oh my fuck. That just reminds me of the Sigma change that they did last year. Brigitte. Whip shot now whips you. Works better if you say we while flailing away. Whip shot. Brigitte is pulled towards the flail head. Okay. Kiriko. Kanazaka is a big town and Kiriko has lots of protecting to do. This change should help her get to where she needs to go in a timely fashion, especially during rush hour. So Swift Step, the range has been increased from 35 to 315 meters. Oh, freaking hell. Cooldown now scales it with distance traveled. Oh god, dude. Lucio. We were alerted that Soundwave was able to knock back entire heroes, but couldn't do anything to projectiles. We've corrected the logical inconsistency. Oh no. Soundwave now deflects projectiles. Cooldown has been decreased from 4 to 3 seconds. Mercy. Our stats show that the Battle Mercy playstyle isn't as common as we hoped. It's a small change that should nudge her damage potential in the right direction. The plaster ammo has been increased from 25 to 125, and the projectile speed has been increased from 50 to 125. Oh no. Oh no. Moira. You know that random orb that killed you from across the map? That was 100% intentional. Fuck you, Blizzard. Bionic orbs follow Moira's every command, though they only understand stop and go. Right, so you could just pressing the bionic orb, pressing the ability input while bionic orbs are active causes them to stop or start moving. So you can launch like one. Wait, it has to go away, right? It has to. Farmer Zenyatta. Zenyatta calls the technique the flying kick, but since he's always floating, should it just be called the kick? Fuck off, Blizzard. Launches snap kick, launches Zenyatta in his facing direction when used in the air. I hate Overwatch. I fucking hate Overwatch, dude. We are now in commercial. Oh my god, dude. No, I need my headset for this. Sideshow's molding.
Rip them out! May an eagle pluck my eyes out!
You fucking melons. We were saying this, but it's just so funny. I fucking love that. You fucking melons. Oh fuck. That needs to be a GIF. Someone needs to make that as a fucking GIF, please. Someone please make that as a GIF. Please. Please make that as a GIF. You fucking melons. I can't fucking get over it. I love Josh. I fucking love Josh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. That should not be as that's funny. That should not be as funny. But it's so. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. You fucking melons. Oh, I need to download. Oh, fuck. Josh is out of fucking war right now against the French. I love it. Oh, okay. I think I've calmed down now after basically dying of laughter. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. It's not funny. It's not as funny. A man molding is not funny. Fucking no. I finally got my weather weather report. It's just wet. Now I'm then gonna we can check this food. I think there might be some food, but I'm not too sure. So I'm gonna be going to use my Sorry soon, and all you're gonna be hearing is Sideshow molding, because that's funny. That's a funny moment, you know. Sideshow molding, that's funny.
Rip them out! May an eagle pluck my eyes out! My eyes! My eyes! Rip them out! May an eagle pluck my eyes out! My eyes! My eyes!
Okay, that's not. I can't get that. I can't get over this. My eyes! My eyes! Oh. What's that downloader bot? What's that called again? Is it save vidbot? Yeah, save vidbot. Like, that's amazing. That is fucking amazing. Hang on, I need to I need to do this, hang on. Follow me on Twitter if you want to see some funnies. It's not really that funny, but still. Huh? What? Are you fucking on? Hang on. Sorry, just his reaction is the funniest shit ever. What can I... Okay. I'm trying to think. Because I want to also use it for Discord stuff. Download. Okay, it is downloading. Oh shit, I just downloaded it too. Fuck me. I'm gonna check, is this big enough? I should say, is this small enough, I should say. I'm just gonna just do it on here. I gotta piss off. Yes. Wait, why don't I just send it to myself? Let me send it to myself. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll use that then. Alright. I gotta do that noise. It's such like a like distinctive noise that he does, and it's actually like impressive. Crumper, he's just talking about cars. It's like old race cars. Alright, what other stuff is on Twitter? Keep let's keep looking. What is with these my honest reaction stuff? What is this? Take a look at what? Oh my god.
You know what that last piece meant?
Oh my god, that's amazing.
There's another piece left.
Look at what he did. look at what he did. He war rode a Bathurst after cutting. I love that. This is why F1 doesn't do close wheel racing. Wait, this is why F1 doesn't do close wheel race. There we go. Wait, what? Cars. Oh my god, I'm actually illiterate. Oh my god, what the f- That is illegal. That is illegal. No. This is illegal. Why are you doing this? This is illegal. Why are you doing this to yourself?
We now I'm pretty sure we now have the 10-minute mark. Yes, and I just realized that everything on the fucking Formula 1 Discord server is upside down. Oh my god, I hate you all. But you're not wrong. I just got flashbangs. My eyes. Pluck them out. Pluck them out. My eyes. Is Compo done talking? Okay, wait, did we just have the F2? No, we did not. I don't know what to do now. What's on YouTube? Something funny on YouTube. Tell me, what is Jing's opinion about Mako and Fox 9 leaving DRX to join GE? What is his opinion? Please tell me. Can I click on the fucking video?
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
Flawless.
Let's go. Hi April. Mako left DRX. It's April Fool's joke, guys.
Switching sides.
No way. They just they can't even change like mid thingy.
Overtime.
And why would DRX do that? That's like the biggest throw ever. JJ's Mako really left DRX. No. It's a April Fool's joke. I think.
I love he said I think. I love what he said I think. No, it is. It is an April Fool's joke because you're not allowed to make any more roster changes. I think, I'm pretty sure. There's no more. You're not allowed to do any more on the roster window. Like there's no roster windows at all that you could do any changes. So not even like before the LCQ, you can't make any roster changes. Apparently, which is I find quite stupid. Because I think you should be allowed to do it at least like before LCQ or before Champions, but whatever. Ugh. I still can't get over the fucking video from Josh. My eyes, my fucking eyes, pluck them out. Oh my lord. Are Carmine Corp trolling? Most likely, probably, I think they might be. Even Pansy Hip Hop, even they couldn't even believe what the fuck happened. I didn't know about it. I was like, this looks fine, looks fine. I mean, no, they were just fucking idiots. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, I didn't see that one. I was just like, okay, I mean, I guess they probably like ran away. Nope, they were just being fucking idiots. Zero's face as well just says it all. Hang on. I want to go to the VOD. I want to go to the VOD. Shut the fuck up. Where's the VOD? Not the VOD. I want, where is it? I just want to show you. Look at Zero's face here.
Got it. He's not got it. There's no time on the defuse, Lauren.
I want to see where the fuck they. Where were they? Where were they when Mixer was just chilling here? Where were they? So you're telling me that so Mixwell is in alley. Navira is at long. They could have just both pushed. XMS and Zero both of them could have just pushed to Mixwell. They could have just pushed onto side, one defusing, one looking out, and Navira's already out long. What the fuck are they doing? What? Look at it. They're still waiting. They're just waiting. They took so long. They took so fucking long that the Zero even used the. Oh.
I am molding like so. I am actually molding as well. No fucking wonder. No wonder. I am also molding right now. I can see why. It's funny, his reaction, because he's already gone ham on the French. It's funny, but I can see why he goes up at them, because Carmichael are fucking stupid. They are so bad. What the fuck are they doing? How the frick did they win against BBO Esports? How the hell did they do that? And they lose to Heretics, who are horrible. What the fuck? Anyways, I'm gonna stop.
Okay, thankfully they hit the shot, but I was getting dangerously close to running out of time.
He's not got it. What? There's no time on the defuse, Lauren. That.
Even everyone in Heretics are smiling. They're like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Summarize that day for Carmichael. What the hell?
You know, sometimes you're a loss of words. It's so incredible.
Even Fancy and Hippo even they're fucking speechless of what the fuck they just saw. I'm fucking done. That was a throw. That was the biggest throw. Team PM is done. He's done. He knows how stupid this team is. Why did Carmichael not pick up Enzo? Why? I want them to give me a 500-word essay of why the hell did Carmichael not pick up Enzo? Why? Enzo is one of the best French IGLs. If Enzo was in the team, it will make the team 10 times better than what it is right now. Fuck off. Fuck's sakes, Carmichael. God Christ. Anyways, I'm done. Alright, F2 is coming up now. I've had my little rant about Carmichael. I'm on the same boat as Josh, but it's time to get serious. It's time to watch Formula 2. So was it 20 laps? Pretty sure it's 20 laps. Might be wrong. Anyways, oh, it's sunny. It's nice, bright and sunny in Melbourne. Even though in practice 3, it wasn't pouring, it was just drizzling. But it was still pretty wet. So, I see that there is one grid spot empty. Why? Why is that one grid spot which is empty? No idea, but it is what it is. Here's a replay. Oh. That is a Red Bull. That is a Red Bull Driver Academy driver, which is like half of the fucking grid. Someone... I don't know when this happened. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, this happened. Wait, this actually happened today. So, I was at Fittipaldi. I'm in a Campos driver spun out. What's happening here? What's this one? Kushmani spun out. So you're telling me that Kushmani spun out in turn 2. And was that Fittipaldi who spun out and crashed and hit the wall? Alright, anyway, starting grid. Here's the starting grid. Dennis Hauger and Jack Crawford is 1 and 2, obviously. Hauger will be 10th and Crawford 9th. Row 2, we have Kush Miney and Arthur Leclerc. We saw that Miney spun out in turn 2 in the come back to the grid. Elva Bear and Zay Maloney in row 3 for 5 and 6. And then row 4, we have the ART teammates of Victor Martis and Ted Pocha in 7th and 8th. And then 9th and 10th, we have Amamu Awasa and Isaac Hadjo, the 2 Red Bull Driver Academy drivers. And then we have Ralph Boschang and Jihan Darbala in 11th and 12th for the 6th row. In 7th row and 13th and 14th, we have Frederick Vassi and Roy Nassani
13th and 14th for Prema and PHM Racing respectively. Jack Doohan, the hometown hero, and NZ Fittipaldi in 15th and 16th, and 17th and 18th we have Roman Stanek and Richard Verschoor, Trident and Van Amersfoort Racing respectively. 19th and 20th is their teammates Clement Overlake and Juan Manuel Carrera right behind them in 19th and 20th, and last in the grid in 21st and 22nd we have Amami Cordell and Brad Benavides. Is that pretty good? Was that decent? Probably not, I'm not too sure. Race control session has been delayed by 5 minutes. Why 5 minutes? I have no fucking idea. Oh, So, is it because that they just want to make sure they get all the cars in? Maybe? I don't know. But that's Halger. Very strange, very strange, very strange. So Miney spun out on his way to the grid. I'm pretty sure Fittipaldi crashed. Or Maloney. I don't know, it was one of them. I think. It might have been a Carlin, but I'm not too sure. And then that is a number 4. That I'm pretty sure that is Maloney. That is indeed Zane Maloney. Zane Maloney crashed the car in turn 8. Oh no. Teams are now running back onto the grid to make a few more adjustments, but I'm pretty sure that was Zane Maloney who crashed, not Fittipaldi. Wait, is it Fittipaldi who runs the 3 or is it Maloney? I'm pretty sure it was Maloney, isn't it? Let me have a look. Oh no, it is Fittipaldi. Man, I was correct. It was Enzo Fittipaldi. I couldn't see where the Branco to Brazil was, so. Yeah. Has F2 put out a video? What the fuck? Let's have a look. Oh my god. Formula 2. Latest. What is the latest? Nothing really. Nothing as of right now. What the hell happened? I need to show this, Hayong. It would win. A big French dog or one French boy. Actually, yeah, true. Why couldn't the fuck get Kellogg's? They could have easily gotten Kellogg's. What the fuck? Oh, Carmine Court, you guys are. I'm sorry. Jokes of the grid. Hang on, I need to listen to this. So who was the other one? So Fittipaldi was one of them. Boschung. Okay, so Yeah, so Ralph Boschung was the other one who spun out as well. But it looks like we are going to get into the formation lap. Formation lap has now started for F2. Get up. Oh god. It looks like as well that Enzo Fittipaldi will not be attending this race. I think Boschung will be fine. Miney will also be fine, I'm pretty sure. But no Enzo Fittipaldi. Which kind of sucks. But it's okay. Oh, excuse me. This might be a pretty good race, pretty decent race, unless it goes full on F2 style, but we'll see. It's like Super 2, but less chaotic. Why is Jack Crawford wearing a fucking suit? Man is wearing an actual suit while interviewing about the race. At least Miney was like wearing like something like casual or like team wear. I can't remember what the fuck he was wearing. Yeah, like even Halger. At least Halger was like wearing like something that is like casual. Crawford, on the other hand, was just going the fucking like football style. Jesus, I'm looking at the track map. Shit. Anyways. So, as we wait for the cars to get back onto the grid for after the formation lap. I don't know who's my pick, I'll be honest. No idea. Probably Halger, just because he's had a lot more experience than Crawford or Miney. But at the same time, F2 is crazy as fuck. So let me know in chat who you pick is going, who you think is going to win this F2 sprint race. Maybe even Leclerc as well, or even Behrman, but I'm not too sure. And now they very slowly roll their way onto the grid as Halger on pole. Everyone else now lining up. Halger waiting for the green. There's now Brad Benavides, he's now coming in. Last driver to be in. And now the 5 red lights is underway for the sprint race in Formula 2. Dennis Halger already gets an early lead, a really good jump as well against Crawford. As everyone is out swerving all over the place as they go into turns 1 and 2. Almost contact there from Miney and Crawford, but 3 wide at the back, as you see at the very back. At positions, I don't know, we could say like 19 to 21st, I don't freaking know. Crawford now looking around the outside on Halger, but Halger does defend very, very well. And it'll be Dennis Halger who will lead, who will continue to lead, but a little bit squabble more on the across the race. Yeah, across the field. Oh, a bit of a lock up there. I'm pretty sure that was that doing. I'm pretty sure that was. So far, it's been very civil, which is always a good sign. It's always a good sign when it's very, very civil in F2. But now here comes Crawford around the outside of Dennis Halger. Miney is also getting attacked as well from Oliver Behrman, and be Halger who will continue to lead. Going side by side in the turn 9 and 11 complex. I'm pretty sure that was Leclerc and Behrman. As Leclerc is getting very aggressive against Oliver Behrman. Cushion Miney's even doing full wide even contact even behind as well. That was, I don't know, it was 2 Red Bull drivers. That's all I know. Two Red Bull Canada drivers. That may be Nawasa, might be one of them. Don't know who the other one is because they all, I swear, there's like 2 men there. Maybe Maloney might be the other one. It's really bad as well when there's 3 Red Bull cars legit nose to tail. That is not fun. But Dennis Alger, he leads the first lap. It's now lap 2. Oh, Boschung's also out. Okay, so Fittipaldi and Boschung, they are out of the sprint race. Oh, lock up. Who the heck was that? That was a Wasp, I think that might have been. There's Halger, Crawford, Miney, Leclerc. Martens moves himself up a bunch of places. In 6th place is Oliver Beerman, as Awasa is now going around the field, but I highly doubt that. 7th place is Maloney. Hadja 8th. Vesti is 9th. And then 10th place is Teo Porcher, and I'm pretty sure Wasp most likely does have a problem. But Minor, he's now attacking Jack Crawford around the outside on 9 and 10. Wasp is now down in 20th, and however, good defending from Crawford on Miney. Crawford gets a little loose, exiting 10 now as they now go their way into turn 11. Martins is also there still, including Arthur Leclerc, who's still sniffing away down, very down to the inside. Pretty sure it was Jack doing, as it is Daravala who is currently attacking Porcher as he does pass him past turn 11 into turn 12, turn 13, and turn 14. I'm pretty sure that's Brad Benavides maybe, or Lasani that went extremely wide, but it is now lap 3 of the feature race. Obviously, it's actually a 22, not 20 laps. That's my bad. I will change that very, very, very soon. Actually, I'll change it right now. That's not it. There you go. That's better. So, after a bit of just some mayhem, as looks like Awasa is now coming into the pits as they have feature race a pole position. So look at the apparently we're now gonna have a look at the race start. God, 3 wide all over the place. Holy crap. Oh, jeez. 3 wide at the very back, even. But yeah, they were definitely attacking. I'll say they were very, very attacking. But at least Halger stays on. He holds on for another lap. I'm pretty sure as well. This is also the DRS line. Oh yeah, contact between. I'm pretty sure that was Maloney and Awasa. Maybe it was Hadja. No, it was no, I think no, it was definitely Maloney and Awasa. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure, but it is what it is. And then, oh, good move though. And yeah, there's Awasa with a massive lockup, trying to pass Hadja. But either way, the top 10 still continues. Halga, Crawford, Miney, Leclerc, Martins, Beerman, Maloney, Hadjar, Vesti, and Dalvala. No changes as of right now. Crawford is only 0.6 away. Looks like they've calmed down a bit now, but pretty sure DRS is indeed active, so expect maybe a lot of passing, especially through this part of the track, and past 9, 10. No, it looks like there'll be no DRS as of right now. I guess it's just because it's still rainy, but I'm not too sure though. I don't think that was a move. That was just a Fendi from Maloney onto Hadjar. Still just following each other. Still a bit of a choo-choo train there. Oh, looking down the movers. Maloney passing over Bam, and the great pass by Maloney onto turn 11. Now Bamman, he's now being attacked by Hadja as well. So the Red Bull guys are trying to pick off all the Prema guys along the way. Had Jareno on Behrman, on Behrman's gearbox, but only just has a little peek on the inside, but cuts back in line. Now Jack Doohan, who's now currently in 12th place, looking at the back of Teleport Chair. Big dive from the inside from Jihan Davala and Frederick Vesti, but Vesti will defend extremely well against him on the turns 3 and 4, 5 complex. Portia now right behind Davala as they head over to turn 6 and into turn 7 as well. On turn 6, turn 7, now onto turn 8 on the very fast part of the track. It's obviously that first DRS, which I don't think is still still active, so they're gonna leave it off for the time being. Just because of safety, I'm guessing. But Leclerc trying to defend from Victor Martins, who is trying to take a move on 9 and 10, but will not be enough. He's losing a lot of time. Here comes Maloney around the outside of Victor Martins, who's defending on the inside onto turn 11. And I think it will be maybe a pass. Maloney is still there around the outside. Still side by side with Martins, and Martins will defend that very well. But Maloney is not over yet. He's still having to look down the inside of turns 13 and 14, but will not be enough. He'll have to continue to follow behind the ART of Victor Martins. Wallace has also dropped off the pace massively. My god, 57 seconds off Cordell, who's in 19th. So he can now go past last DRS straight. Maloney still looking to attack. Martin's now taking the defensive line. Maloney will be backing off this time. No crisscross at all as well. Maloney will be waiting in the wings behind Martins. Crawford still keeping Halga in company, still keeping him honest. Only now 0.7 though back from Halga. As now we get past turn 8 and on to turn 19 very soon, as Maloney still gaining on Martins. The Frenchman needs to be careful from the boy of Barbados. As he goes, maybe having to look down the inside, but won't be enough. Still just waiting in the wings. Just hiding behind it. Waiting for a good opportunity to pounce. Miney's also getting pressure from Leclerc. But it's this train that Martins currently has behind him. Currently, as of right now, on lap 6, which I need to change. So I'm always horrified that there's going to be a change in the top 10 at some point. You know, Sir Dennis Halger, Jack Crawford, Kush Miney on the podium. Arthur Leclerc and Victor Martins, Zane Maloney, Oliver Behrman, Isaac Hadjar, Frederick Vesti, and Jihan Davala ran out the top 10. Maloney is still looking to possibly overtake Martins. He's looking a bit down the inside. Won't be enough in turn 3. Needs to wait again. Dirty air is definitely affecting him. Turn 4. And turn 5 even. Needs some. He does need to have some air at least. So he can, once again, and just so he can attack Martins later in the race. But he does have the medium tires. Martins, I'm pretty sure, has the soft tires. So normally it should be that Martins will be quicker than Maloney. However, we see a move around the outside. DRS has been active though, and Miney has actually been caught napping by Leclerc, and Leclerc would now get the final spot on the podium. However, won't be enough though, because Miney is now looking still. Cordell, however. Carrera almost a touch though from Miney and Leclerc. Miney will then take over 3rd place, and Leclerc needs to keep waiting. That was Carrera who passed Benavides, and Benavides once again getting passed by Novalak as he is now down in 18th place. Crawford, however, still trying to keep Halga honest, still trying to keep him in a second. 15 laps to go now in this sprint race. We have not had a caution at all. Obviously, 2 drivers are already out of the race. Fittipaldi and Boschung even before the race when they both crashed coming away onto the grid. And still, Miney currently has a train behind him. Maloney looking down the inside, but gets back in line. Still nothing as of right now. It's a Mami Cordial who's currently the leader last driver on the train. Awasa, he's 56 seconds back from Cordial. So head over to turn 7, turn 8, and Vessi inside of the top 10 in 9th place. Part of this DRS train. As DRS is now being activated. Not a lot of changes probably gonna be happening here, but Porsche, he's looking a bit racy. Trying to figure out a way to pass Daravala just to get maybe even a single point, unless it's actually for the top 8, which I might be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure it is for the top 8. So Vessi has kind of backed off a bit. And Daravala, he is getting more and more pressure from Teo Porcher right behind him. And right behind Porcher is Jack Doohan, the Australian. And Jack Crawford is still keeping Hauger honest. He does have the DRS. He is still trying to keep up with him. Miney, behind him is Leclerc, Martins, Maloney, Beerman, Hadjar, Vesti, Daravala. And Vesti, he's now caught up to Hadjar. Now in the 4th DRS section. Oh, a bit of a lock-up there from one of the Red Bulls. I'm pretty sure that might be Maloney. Had a bit of a lock-up into turn 3. Turn 4 and 5 they go. As they now head over to turn 6. And then even turn 7. A little kink up to turn 7 and turn 8 even. So right now, no changes right now on the top 10. Not even full of the podiums as well. Crawford's still catching up. He has caught up to Hauger massively though. 0.5 now is the gap between Hauger and Crawford. Still no changes as of right now. Martins has now lost the DRS. Doing a bit, going off-road there a bit, but still will keep the DRS on, however. But Nasani now looking down the inside. But it won't be enough. He needs to get back in line after turn 11. Pretty sure the Benavides also got passed by Cordial as well for 18th. But Crawford has almost lost almost a second to the lead of Hauger. And now we're just going to have a replay of Doohan going a bit of off-road after turn 10. It's a bit wide there over the curb, which is not really a pleasant thing to go over. Very bumpy. But Doohan has, so Martin still has lost the DRS. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was a lockup for Maloney. Oh my god, Maloney almost hit Martins, I'm pretty sure. That was incredibly close coming into turn 3, as now they enter turn 5 and entering turn 6. So they get into turn 7 as well, and turn 8. Into the first DRS straight. Crawford has officially lost the DRS from Hauger. Hauger has been pushing massively. And it looks like it will be Leclerc. Oh my, he's being very aggressive on the defense. Almost putting Leclerc into the grass, and Leclerc needs to back off. Crawford now has the DRS from Hauger. So still trying to keep him honest. Leclerc looking down the inside. Won't be another in turn 11. But however, Vesti, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Vesti trying to look around the outside of Hadjar, but just nothing really. No work. It was not working there. As he got into turn 13, a bit of a sped up footage for some reason on the camera. I don't know what's happening there. In turn 14, Vesti's still just trying to keep Hadjar honest as well. As the DRS train continues. Miney does not have DRS, and this large train is forming right behind him. A replay of Leclerc, just getting into the grass, and Leclerc's definitely going to be angry about that. Miney, I'm expecting maybe a penalty from him, but I'm not too sure though. But Leclerc, he is looking for some revenge. He is looking incredibly racy against Miney for that podium. That last podium position to even try and catch up to Hauger and Crawford. Owaso's now 38 seconds behind Benavides, so he is catching up to him. As we are now up to lap 11. team radio from Jack Crawford there. Okay, and looking around the outside is Maloney over Martins into turn 9 and 10. It won't be enough though. He needs to get back in line. It will be very risky for him to go side by side with Martins in that section. And I'm pretty sure now Wass's actually taking out the fast lap. Martins move over. Maloney's now down the inside, but he needs to get back in line. Great defense by Victor Martins to keep 5th place from Maloney on turn 11. Turn 12 they go. And now up to turn 13 and 14. Maloney is still there. Vessi also looking a bit down the inside of Hadjar. Jack Doohan now on the team radio as now DRS now opens for Martins and Maloney. Maloney's still just looking for at least a little gap, some time possibly to overtake Martins. And Maloney is actually a bit slower than Martins, but not by much. As obviously the dirty air does come to effect by that. Vessi looking a little bit racy, lock up once again for Maloney into turn 3. He's done that quite a few times. I won't be surprised if there is now a flat spot there. But he is now under pressure from Oliver Bierman, who is also looking incredibly racy. Kushmani, also Leclerc, still battling for the podium. Miney's actually now 2 seconds behind Jack Crawford, who is now a second behind Halga. So both of them have lost DRS from each other. I mean Crawford has lost DRS from Halga. But now, I'm pretty sure that's now Hadjar looking a bit racy now. Wassa once again the fast lap of the race. Oh, Hadjar's very close right there on Bierman on 9 and 10. DRS once again. Still trying to look for a way to pass. No one is going to dive down the inside. I'm pretty sure we're very close to getting up to of 10 laps to go. Almost out. I'm pretty sure we actually are halfway through the race. No safety cars, no collisions, bit of contact on cars, but no collisions, no crashes other than Fittipaldi hitting the ball before the race even started. 10 laps to go now, and it will be most likely what looks like to be some tire changes, maybe some wet tires, as now we are now in 10 laps to go on lap 13. So Davala, he has now just lost everyone. He's now 2 seconds behind Vessi, and he's in 10th place. Behind him is Teo Porcher. Maloney still looking away to pass Victor Martins, going down to turn 3. Fast lap once again from Halga, 131.385 from our race leader as Crawford, as he has made a 2 second gap from Crawford, and he has made a 2 second gap from Miney, who is still under pressure from Arthur Leclerc, and might be even under pressure from Victor Martins, Maloney, Bierman, Hadjar, and Vesti. Martins has lost the DRS from Leclerc, so now there's a possible chance that Maloney may actually take it. However, Bierman right behind him. Oh, this is going to be very nice. This is not going to be got 3 wide. What a move by Zay Maloney. Almost a bit of a skid there on turn 9 and entering turn 10. Maloney will now take over 5th place. However, they're all just in a squad right now. You can throw a blanket underneath all these cars. They're all over the place. Hadjar now down the inside. Martins on the outside. And Maloney, he will still take 5th place. Bierman actually lost the place, I'm pretty sure, to Hadjar, and Hadjar's right there on Martins. Vestigas also gets loose, entering turn 12, now entering turn 13. Martins still trying to defend as much as he can into turn 14, and Bierman trying to go down the inside of Hadjar, but won't be enough. That's actually Vesti, my bad. And now Maloney now gets run away from these 4. What a battle here even from the Prema drivers, Vesti and Bierman. And Davala, he has now caught up to both of them after that squabble. So it's now Zay Maloney now finally able to pass Martins. As Martins, he's now down to 6th place. 3 wide going down to turn 9. Good job by Maloney to save that car from spinning in turn 9. Vesti, they pick up the pieces. Actually got a couple positions from Bierman. And all those cars just squabbling all over the place, just trying to find some room, trying not to hit anything. Here's Jack Doohan. Pretty sure getting spun. Yes, he did spun out in turn 3. No good for the Australian in his hometown race. A lockup as well, actually. So much might have been contact there from him and what looks like to be one Manuel Carrera. And it is safety car. Yep, it is a safety car from Jack Doohan. Hadja has also passed Martins, I just realized, but it will be a safety car. Our first safety car for F2 in Australia. And it is from our home, and it is from the hometown hero of Jack Doohan. It is also raining a bit. So, might be interesting. So, I think we might be getting to see some wet tires. Maybe possibly coming in for this, maybe for this half of the race. So, be interesting. A bit of changing in conditions. As now we are now up to lap 15. There we go. Tire change from Teleport Chair. He will now be on the wet tires. Here comes Cordell also for the wet tires. I'm pretty sure that is Stanek also for the wet tires. So there are some drivers who are gambling on the wets. Everyone else, however, are going to be on the dries. I think actually might be a good call to be possibly on the wets, as there goes Stanek onto the gravel. Obviously, there has been just not enough temperature being added onto those tires, so it's fair enough why he would go out off the track. But I don't think Jack Doohan is stranded there anymore, so he's now gotten going. Never mind, he's still there. He's out of the car. Never mind. His car is stranded, but he's not himself. So I'm not too sure if we were going to get back into racing, but I have to wait and see though. I guess those drivers who actually pitted for wets, maybe it was not the best idea to do. But we'll see. So we had to see a Baron Mylander. Oh, as well, another one Manuel Carrera who spun out. Basically where Jack Doohan spun out, so that's strange. Did he just spun out? Yes, he did. He just spun out by himself. So a person who I'm pretty sure locked up to Jack Doohan has just been gotten paid back as Cordell goes around. So I'm not too sure if they're even going to get a crane to at least like just push the car. This is from Maloney. We're gonna just mute this. Alright, well, that's what it looks like. Apparently the rain is probably going to stop by now, so there's a bunch of stuff going along. But now marshals are now pushing Jack Doohan's car off the track. There's the crane as well on the side of the track. I'm glad that they didn't put it on the track like the fucking idiots that they were in Japan. But we'll see. I mean, I'm not too sure if the right call is to be on the wets. If it is true that it's gonna be dry, it's basically gonna be dry. Some strategy, you know, some thinking on strategies. But Cordell, he really thinks that the rain is gonna stop, and pretty sure he's now gonna be on the medium tires now. Don't know why, but okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say, I guess so. The car is now drive past Doohan's stricken car. Now I'm gonna guess they're gonna try and push it onto the escape road. This is Halga's saying. Okay, well, even the drivers and race engineers are not even agreeing with each other. This is great. This is what I love to see. This is phenomenal. Great strategies. Well, if we do go back under the green, it's going to be pretty interesting to see if the dry tires are going to work or the wet tires are going to work. Because apparently it is pretty damp on the track, but is it damp enough to be still on the dries? I don't know. I mean, Cordia, he did spun, no, not Cordia, Carrera, he spun out with dries on, but I'm not too sure. So why are those names so similar? Why is Cordia and Carrera so similar? Jesus Christ. It's probably because of they have the first 3 letters in their last names. That's probably why. So yeah, safety car out for Jack Doohan. Had some help there from Carrera and Martins. He's now diving into the pits. Daravala is also diving into the pits. So that's actually interesting. Some people think that the rain is going to keep going. Some people well, people think that the rain is not going to continue going. It's going to stop. We shall see who's right and who's wrong. And the incident that caused the safety car between Doohan and Carrera, that will be under investigation for causing a collision. So wet tires. Okay, yeah, it's definitely wet now as Daravala almost goes off the track, but just saves it. Martins comes out of the pits, including Daravala, so they could actually be in contention of winning this very crazy, wacky race. Okay, so apparently the rain has fully stopped by now, but the crane has now lifted Jack Doohan's car. And I'm pretty sure Carrera did lock up and did hit Doohan. And that's obviously how the safety car is up. Yeah, massive locker from Carrera. Probably didn't have that. He had his teammate for sure right there as well on the outside. And Doohan spins out almost as a 360, but rolls back into the end of the track. And he kind of gets the car to start, so he just got out. Looks like we will be racing soon though. We'll see if the wet tires actually do work. I don't think any other drivers will be gambling on the wets. Martins definitely did. Daravala definitely did. I don't think anyone else will be gambling. Pretty sure the top one is currently Litter Pourchaire, as we now have 5 laps to go. Are we going to get at least some racing? Some racing until the end. I think we might be able to, but I'm not too sure. So there's Pourchaire. He is the first driver with wet tires on. And followed by him is Roman Stanek. Carrera and Cordell, both of them have dry tires. There's Martins, Daravala. Pretty sure Wassa has dry tires. Oh, someone's else is off. That looks like Benavides, and safety car's actually ended. Safety car is ending, and it is Brad Benavides, who is down all the way down in the final corner. He does have wet tires on, but he's in completely off the track, so I don't think it really matters. He just locked up and went straight onto the grass and hit the barrier. So Benavides, he's now out of the race as well, even with wet tires on. And Martins just gets in front of Daravala as well. I don't think that was an unsafe release. Just in time. So safety car is now ending. A time penalty, however, For one Manuel Carrera, 10-second time penalty for causing a collision with Jack Doohan. So safety car ending, unless it is not ending because of Benavides basically losing talent. We'll have a look though. No, I don't think it's ending because it's still lights are still flashing, and Benavides lost fucking talent. Wonderful. Thanks, Benavides. Oh, fucking dickhead. So hopefully now, we're going to get back into racing. As the crane comes in just to pick up Benavides' car. I think we're up to lap 19 now. So if we do go underway, if we do go back underway, we're either going to have a 2-lap or 1-lap dash to finish. That is going to be very exciting. That's going to be good. So I highly doubt, or even if it's on the safety car, which is going to be really, really anticlimactic. Just like F3. I hope that doesn't come to that, because I'd love to see how the dry tires and wet tires go. But it looks like, I'm pretty sure it might be pretty dry. But I don't know, I'm not a driver, so I have no idea. Still waiting. Is Benavides' car out? Please tell me it's out at least. I can't even see the fucking lap count. Okay, it is coming out now. It is it has been lifted off the ground, and it is been taken out to the back. Obviously, it has to be very slowly because the car may like fucking go or haywire. So that's the reason why the safety car has been extended than originally planned, because Benavides locked up into turn 13. The race is now lap 20. I can't type. There we go. Lap 20 now. Still safety car. And that is Awasa coming in. And he is on the wet tires. I'm guessing it might be for dry tires. It is for dry tires. So we have now. So we're now on lap 20. And Nawasa will be coming back onto the track with dry tires this time, since it is now stopped raining. Stopped and go, stopped and go. Kind of. Well, okay, what does race control say? Safety car is in this lap. Okay, we're going to have a 2-lap dash to the finish. Benavides' car is now out. Hopefully no other stuff happens. But it looks like it is looking pretty dry now. There, Dennis Halgate in the lead. Second place we got Jack Crawford. Third place Coach Miney. Fourth, Arthur Leclerc, Zay Maloney, Isaac Hadja, Frederick Vesti, Oliver Beerman, Roy Nassani, Richard Verschoor round out the top 10. And we got Neverlake, Porcher, Stanek, Carrera, Cordeal, Martins, Davala, and Alwasa for all the running drivers. Porsche is also the first driver to be on the wets. So we'll see how that goes. And if he does get squabbled up by Carrera, Cordell, and Owasa. However, he's gonna look. He's now gonna wait for a perfect time to start. And it is actually now. I'm pretty sure green flag in the air for now. The 2-lap sprint. Alga gets a good jump over Crawford. And Leclerc is right now looking. Oh, they're all still looking right now. Still looking. And Leclerc almost goes very wide off turn 2. And there's a bit of a gap there. And yes, it looks like the dry tires are better than the wets. The wet tires were struggling massively. And Leclerc ran out defending off from Zane Maloney. Into turn 4. Turn 5. Still Leclerc is still in front of Maloney. As Dennis Hauger continues to lead the race. As I guess it was a bit of a blunder for the drivers who headed for wets. However, here comes Adja onto Maloney, almost side by side, but Maloney with some good blocking, some good defense from him. He gets to keep his 5th place finish. I'm pretty sure some smoke there I just saw. I think it might be some contact, I think by Nassani and Vishore. But I think so. I'm pretty sure it was. But there's now a massive gap from the other drive from like 9th, 12th down probably, just because of the wet tire runners. But it is Hauger in the lead. Jack Crawford, Kushmani ran out the podium. Arthur Leclerc, Zane Maloney, Isaac Hadja, Frederick Vesey, Oliver Bamman, Roy Nassani, Richard Vachon. As now we come into the final lap of the race. Dennis Hauger still in the lead. And we have Teo Porcher also off the track, but he's still going to run, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Yes, he will continue to run. And it was just a lockup, it looks like. He just spun out, rear brakes locked up, and he's now off the track. Not good stuff for 2nd place in the championship. Not good at all for Teo Porcher. Hopefully the feature race will continue to go better. But let's get back into the race. Dennis Hauger in the lead, almost by a second to Jack Crawford. I don't think DRS is going to be active in this lap, I don't think. Maybe it will, but I'm not too sure. I highly doubt it. But the Prema drivers are looking pretty racy right now. They're very close to each other. Looks like Kushmani will probably maybe keep 3rd place. However, he's looking to be, hopefully, to be passing Crawford for 2nd place. If he gets a good launch. Behrman and Vesey, they both trade 7th and 8th. Vesey now looking to attack Behrman around the outside, coming to turn 11. The Prema drivers are looking to maybe lock horns to each other, just like in F3 with Begovic and Aaron. But I don't think so. I think Behrman will just hold off against Frederick Vesey, and it will be Dennis Hauger as he comes out the final corner to win the Australian sprint race for F2. In 2nd place will be Jack Crawford, and then 3rd place, Kushmani just over Arthur Leclerc. Maloney had job 5th and 6th. Behrman will pass Vesey. Nassani 9th and Vachon 10th. My god, that was a really good race. Alright, well that is F3 top 10. Outside top 10s, we had Novalak, Carrera, Cordell, Owasa, Martens, Stanek, Porcher. Maybe I have no idea. But yeah, that's that. My god, that was, strategy definitely played a role in that. My god. Can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours. My lord, dude. Alright, well, after F2, After is now finished, we're now going to qualifying. That starts at 16 o'clock to 17 o'clock. Well, let's just say 1600 to 1700. For context, it is 3:10. It is, I'm pretty sure, it is 4 o'clock. And we're going to basically be waiting for a very, very long time for qualifying stuff for Formula 1. But it is what it is, I guess. Anyways. Well, congrats to Dennis Hauger for winning first sprint race in Australia. Jack Crawford second, Kushmani third. Oh god, what's it? What's this? What's this? What's this? Hang on, what's this? Shit, it's fucking muted. I'm actually dumbass. There you go.
Run B, motherfuckers! The guy that flanked you from mid or B is dead. You had 35 seconds to rotate. You know that there's going to be an A stack. Where are you going? There's 15 seconds. Where are you going? You can't go B now. You wasted 20 seconds. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What the fuck, man? Dude, as soon as they kill Zeke, it's immediately, boom, mid to B. Mid to B, boom. We already have a bit of A heaven control. We've already B here would be so good, Karmine Core. Oh my god. Run B, motherfuckers! The guy that flanked you from mid or B is dead. You had 35 seconds to rotate. You know that there's going to be an A stack. Where are you going? There's 15 seconds. Where are you going? You can't go B now. You wasted 20 seconds. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What the fuck, man? Dude, as soon as they kill Zeke, it's immediately, boom, mid to B. Mid to B, boom. We already have a bit of A heaven control. We've already put B here.
Such a mold. Sasha's mold makes me have joy and happiness in life. he's just so funny. Actually, like, he's such a funny guy. Actually amazing. Oh, I love him. He's great. Just love how he's just going crazy. Going fucking crazy about Karmine Core. Oh my lord. Anyways, I need to edit this now. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. F1 top 10. Damn. Okay. Top 10 quali. Crap. Cool. And then go to my main stream.
There you go. Okay. I do not know what to do now. Please. I want Sideshow's Sideshow's bio to then put like professional Carmine-Core hater. I would love that. Fuck. Motherfucker. Yeah, it would be. What? Okay. 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 I don't know what to. Time have a look. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go into F1 stuff now. Lovely. I can't even right now because it's just not. There's just nothing on. All right. Well, let's watch this from Supercars.
We're going to have two Aussies on the grid come the Grand Prix this weekend. Obviously, Oscar's going to be making his first start, Oscar Piastri for Formula One. But Carl, your second start in the Australian Grand Prix, starting right off the very back. Can you tell us about this role as the medical car driver and how much you're enjoying it?
Yeah, it's been an exciting 12 months. Conversation started years ago about potentially doing this role. Obviously, COVID happened, and thankfully for me, we were able to reignite the conversation at the start of last season. It made sense for me to do the Australian Grand Prix, given I only live 15 minutes down the road, and to sit on that grid last year, to see the 5 lights, the red lights go on, you know, go off, and then sprint away towards the first corner as the rest of the cars disappear in front of me was pretty neat, to say the least.
It's been talked about so often, obviously, but what happened in Perth, the major incident on the start line there, did that set you on a different course for wanting to explore motorsport safety?
Yeah, there's no doubt that that's contributed in a way to where I've ended up now. Yet at the time, you know, as a professional driver, you absolutely think you're invincible. There's no way you could possibly get hurt or worse.
Oh wait, that was him. And that was him whose like fucking fuel tank got exploded.
To where I've ended up now.
Oh shit, that was him. Actual? Isn't it Carl Vandeler? Oh yeah, shit it was. I don't like how he's like the I don't like how he's that's like what he's like most famous for. He's most famous for basically his fuel tank fucking exploding. I know that's a good thing to really be known for. Yeah, this one. At Barbagallo Raceway. Oh my god. I did not know that was actually him.
Yet at the time, you could possibly get hurt or worse in a sport. And it was a bit of a wake-up call that day for me to be escorted to hospital, burns all over my body. Off the back of that, you reflect on it, and you can't help but think about the safety side of things a lot more seriously. Yeah, it's all kind of led to this role.
You had a number of amazing opportunities last year to go around the world. You even got to be at the British Grand Prix, one of the most famous events in the calendar. And was that the first time that you really found yourself in the middle of it with the start of that race and all the chaos that happened?
Yeah, I mean, we all know statistically the highest likelihood of an incident or an accident is not only the first lap but the first corner.
Well, that stuff is there. Should we continue with Jack the Ripper? I can't really be bothered, I'll be honest. You know what we should do? F1 Iceberg. Let's just go into a random F1 Iceberg that I can find. Looking right now, I'm looking for a good one. Maybe this one. There's quite a lot of information here, so that would definitely kill time. Alright, well. Okay. Now that we have this, let's just go on with it. Bernie Eccleston, former CEO, former Big Daddy of Formula One. Adrian Newey, current Red Bull technical designer, might be wrong. I think so. Basically built like Dominic cars like the McLaren 1998 to 2002 maybe 2001. The Williams like back in like the late 90s Williams, and now Red Bull. Flavio Briatore, former Renault team principal back in like 2006 to no wait, maybe earlier. No, he was like Benetton as well, like 1994 to 2009. He was the F1 team principal, as he was part of the Spygate incident. Not Spygate, Crashgate incident. McLaren Honda 2015 2017, it was just shit, it was horrendous. Ron Dennis, former McLaren team principal, won a bunch of championships, but then he left because he couldn't be bothered, and plus the results was horrendous. The Fédération Internationale de l'Automobile, that is the FIA, that is basically the long version of the FIA. 1976 F1 Championship, it was Nick Lauda versus James Hunt. It's actually a movie about it called Rush, you can have a look at it. It's basically, it's like 80% correct according to Lauda. Basically, going into the final race of the championship, they were tied. Obviously, Lauda had the accident in Nürburgring. Obviously, he missed a bunch of races for, and it was Hunt won the championship because Lauda basically got off the track because he said that the conditions were horrendous, and it was pretty bad. So I will give him the benefit of the doubt. Williams decline. That basically is talking about that Williams had a massive decline until like 2018 to now, 2023. Nikita Mazepin, a dickhead, we'll say. Well, not really a dickhead. Well, yeah, a bit of a dickhead. Basically, there was a whole controversy about him, that he was touching a woman inappropriately, and he fucking filmed it and put it on the Instagram because he's an idiot. And then he got kicked out of well yeah, I mean his contract was basically terminated because of the Russia-Ukraine war, and he has, I don't know where he is right now. I don't know where he is right now, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure there's a channel called Peter Brock, not related to the Australian Peter Brock, obviously, passed away in 2006, but an F1 YouTuber by the name of Peter Brock actually talked about like where are the 2010 drivers. It's actually pretty neat. It's actually really interesting. We'll maybe watch it maybe after this. Herman Tilke designed most of the tracks on the F1 calendar. Most of them are pretty shit. Dr. Helmut Marko, Red Bull's advisory, we'll say, obviously scouts out all the young drivers and also has one eye. Ross Brawn and Jean Todt. Those two formerly worked with Ferrari in the very dominant Ferrari era, like 2000 to 2004, with Michael Schumacher. Ferrari F2004, I think this might be the most dominant car in the 2000s. So the most dominant car is the 1988 McLaren MP4/4. That's the most dominant car. But the Ferrari F2004, that is the most dominant car in the early 2000s. 2008 Brazilian GP, it was the final race of the 2008 season. Massa won the race, obviously, because that's all he needed to do. All he needed to do was to win the race. Hamilton, pretty sure all he needed to do was finish 6th, I'm pretty sure, 6th or 5th, to clinch the championship, and he did that on the final corner, passing T-Mac Lock. He was on dry tires. Everyone else was on wet tires, that's because it was raining, and Hamilton won by 1 point. All right, next here, Valtteri's James. It's just a meme that because James kept blabbering onto the radio for Valtteri. Valtteri's James, can you let Hamilton buy and all that other stuff? That was happening like 2019, 2018. Suzuka 1989 and 1990. That's basically when Alan Prost and Ayrton Senna, they were title contenders, and both times they crashed. In 89, Prost won the championship, and 90 Senna won the championship. Prost firing 1991. Let's talk about that. I'm pretty sure he called the Ferrari car a truck, and that caused him to be fired by Ferrari. Ferrari's illegal 2019 engine. It was confirmed that the engine was illegal, but they solved it behind closed doors, and we don't know what they solved it with. Like, we don't know what the compensation is, or whatever the hell it's called. Tobacco advertising ban. Coming to like the 2010s, they banned tobacco sponsors, and tobacco sponsors then became a bit sneaky, like Mission Winner, A Better Tomorrow. Well, the ones are the barcode, the famous barcode that some Ferraris had on the late 2000s, early 2010s. So that's that. Brawn GP, amazing story. Basically, Ross Brawn bought the defunct Honda team because Honda left F1 at the end of 2008. Bought it for £1. Got Button, Barrichello, basically everyone from Honda to race for Brawn GP. Got Mercedes engines. Had a little double diffuser, which I think he was like one of 3 teams to get, which I was pretty sure was like Williams and Toyota. I'm pretty sure it was, and they won the championship. They won the drivers and constructors championship. Drivers with Jenson Button and the constructors. Mission Winner in A Better Tomorrow. That's basically tobacco advertising. It's basically a way for tobacco sponsors to still be in F1. The 2005 US GP, the worst race in F1 history, where only 6 cars took part in the race, because Michelin tires could not actually build a proper tire. Racing Point RP20 is basically a carbon copy of Mercedes 2019 car. Mike Schumacher's 1997 disqualification, that was when he ran, well, not really ran, but he hit Jacques Villeneuve in Jerez in 1997, and he got disqualified at the very end of the race. Rich Energy Williams story, which is a whole debacle in what year was it? 2019? God, that's a long time ago. Rich Energy came in as a title sponsor for Haas F1, and Williams story just became fucking rogue on Twitter. You can search up Williams story Rich Energy situation F1, you'll find a bunch of stuff of it. In 1994, San Marino GP, the darkest day of F1. I'm pretty sure actually coming up to the anniversary of Ayrton Senna's death. And Roland Ratzenberg, which I'm pretty sure is actually today. So my thoughts and prayers still goes out to Ratzenberger and Senna's family of that. But it was a pretty bad day. Barrichello also almost lost his life there as well. Tier 3. 2002. Austrian GP. I'm pretty sure this is talking about I think Barrichello giving Schumacher the win. I was ordered to do that, so yeah. Crashgate, 2008 Singapore GP. Piquet crashed on purpose to give Alonso an advantage. Kimi Räikkönen paid not to race 2010 and 2011. That's true, because I'm pretty sure he had a contract for those 2 years, and they wanted Alonso to do so they got Alonso, and Kimi was basically paid to stay home. But he did other stuff like rallying in NASCAR. Johnny Herbert's F1 debut. I'm trying to remember. I don't understand why. I think it's just because it was a 1992 Japanese GP. After Martin Donnelly suffered a career-ending crash in Jerez, that might be the reason. Maybe. I don't know. What? Okay. Whatever. I think that might be the reason. I'm not too sure. Ground effect. It's just a bunch of science stuff. It's basically that the air sucks the car in because it goes under the car and sucks the car in because obviously the air is pushing it down, which just means it will be quicker around corners and stuff. So downforce basically. You can start to ground effect. Okay, I'm not the person to talk about ground effect too. 1996 Monaco GP. It's when like 3 or 4 cars finished the race. Everyone else basically fucking crashed, and Olivier Panis, who pretty sure qualified 14th, I think, or 12th, I'm not too sure, but he won the race. 2005 regulation changes. Is this talk? I'm pretty sure let's talk about that Ferrari's dominance came to an end because of this. Multi 21, Malaysia 2013. Red Bull basically told Vettel multi-map 2-1, which basically means to stay behind Mark Webber. Vettel did not agree with that and passed Webber either way, and there was a whole controversy about it. Prost F1 team. Prost had an F1 team from 1997 to 2001, I'm pretty sure, and the team went belly up. So he bought Ligier, and then what happened to that team? I can't remember where it is now. What is Prost F1 team now? It's Alpine. Maybe? Hang on. Let me just have a look. So I'm not too sure. So I went to Ligier. So it was first Ligier. I'm pretty sure I just stopped there. But I swear it was. I don't know. Okay, so and then it became Arrows, I'm pretty sure. I think. So Prost GP is basically now Aston Martin. I think Ericsson hit us. That's basically when Roman Grosjean's race engineer basically said, I think Ericsson hit us in the 2018 Baku GP in the race under safety car. Fucking lost it, and fucking the race engineer said, I think Ericsson hit us, even though Ericsson was probably 3 car lengths behind him. But whatever. 2003 Michelin tire with controversy. Who was it? Was it Ferrari who lodged a complaint about it? I can't remember. Benetton B195 controversy. Is that the fan car, or is that because of traction control? I'm pretty sure it's because of traction control. I think. Or maybe some fuel type, I can't remember. Max Mosley. He was... Who was he? I'm pretty sure he was FIA president, maybe? Like, he was part of the FIA, I'm pretty sure. And then he left. Arrows F1 team. It was a shit one, I'll say that. The only recognition they got was when Marcus Winkelhock was leading the 2007 German GP at Nürburgring. BWT, like, it's some fucking water technology company. that came onto the scene with Racing Point, and they just have sponsored them ever since. But now they're with Alpine, so yeah. Andrea Moda, one of the worst F1 owners, couldn't get the right engines. Well, couldn't get the car. Well, wait, how am I supposed to say this? Basically, he didn't. Let's just say he didn't treat some drivers right. We'll say that. I'm pretty sure, like the Stig, Peter Collins. Pretty sure he went out onto Spa with a broken steering column, and the team knew that there was a broken steering column there. So F1 basically told him to fuck off. Singapore Sling, it was I think the complex of it was. I can't remember. I think it's turn 12 now. Turn 12, I think. Hang on, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Singapore track. Let me have a quick look. Yeah. So. Oh wait, are we live now? Only like 23 minutes, so there it is. 23 minutes until qualifying, but. This spot right here is used to be called the Singapore Sling. It was basically like a triple chicane, basically, and it was actually really technical. So, and hopefully that made Singapore very interesting, but then they got rid of it, I'm pretty sure, at 2011 maybe? Or 2012, one of them. Fourth tier. The Ferrari 312 T5. Oh, this is a shite car. This car was the one. I guess it was. I don't know why this. I think it's just because Lauda won like 3 championships with it. I don't know. I don't know what this is talking about. No idea. I could not tell you. I guess it's because it was like really dominant, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it was just so dominant, maybe. Yeah, T5. Yeah, T5. 827 T5. Oh wait, never mind. Because, yeah, it was actually a shit car. It was a horrendous car by Ferrari. 1984 Dallas GP. That was just when the track was, I'm pretty sure, was breaking apart. And there was a bunch of crashes. I'm pretty sure that was also when Nigel Mansell fainted. Maybe that'd be 1980. I don't know. But it was a very, very hot day, we'll say that. It was a disaster. MasterCard Lola F1 team. Josh Revel made a good video about it. It was basically... MasterCard wanted Lola to build a car, I'm pretty sure, for the 1997 season or 1998, but Lola themselves, they wanted to build a car for the next year after that. So MasterCard basically told them to hurry the fuck up, or we will pull sponsorship stuff. Yep, and you can guess how badly that went. Ligate, this is 2009 Australian GP when Hamilton's team basically misled the stewards to give Jarno Trulli a penalty, and they got penalized for it the next race, and Jarno Trulli got his podium back. That's basically what happened. Ricardo Rosset. He's had a very interesting career in F1. He was a shit driver. He was also apparently really shitty to people. And got so bad as well that I'm pretty sure when he was at Tyrrell, the team members replaced the scooter, well, basically rearranged his last name from Rosset to Tossa. And now these days, I'm pretty sure he's now competing in the Brazil Stock Car Series or somewhere in Brazil. I can't remember though. Bertrand Gachon taxi incident. 1991. before the Belgian Grand Prix, I'm pretty sure, weekend. He attacked a taxi driver for some reason. I can't remember what the reason was. I'm pretty sure Josh Rev also talked about it in the video, so you can check his video out. Basically, he attacked a taxi driver. I'm pretty sure by using a spray can, a pepper spray can, and some guy called Michael Schumacher made his debut for Jordan. Don't know who he is. Dan ticked him. I don't know why he's down here. I don't know why he's this level down here. I guess it's just because his very early on he was a bit of a brat. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure like once I'm under caution, he fucking took out Lando Norris. I think, but I might be wrong. So that gave him a suspension. And then did he also say something bad online and he got kicked out of the Williams Drivers Academy? I don't know. I think so. I know. I'm not too sure. I know I'm definitely not thinking about Yuri Vips. I know Yuri Vips did that, but I'm not too sure. But he's now informally with Neo Racing. 2012 Malaysian GP team orders. Is this talk about the Red Bull Multi 21? It's just a theory. I'm guessing that they wanted. I don't know. I don't know what the theory is. What is the theory? I'm so shit, dude. Malaysia Grand Prix team orders. Theory. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, so this is now talking about Perez and Ferrari. So there's a rumor going around that Sauber actually said that there was a Sauber said a rare message to Perez to basically say just hold off or some shit. I don't fucking know. That's the rumor. That's the rumor. It's basically Perez hold your position, help Ferrari. That's basically all because they had Ferrari engines. Alonso's 2012 season, that was just because that the car was absolutely dog shit and yet he somehow made it to title contention. Channel 6 Monaco GP qualifying. Pretty sure this is talking about Michael Schumacher basically parking the car near Sandevot. No, not Sandevot. Near Anthony Noge. And he got pole with that. Alonso couldn't get it. Raikkonen couldn't get it. Barrichello couldn't get it. I think it's mainly for Alonso. I think that's the reason. Well, yeah. So, yeah, that's why. Lotus Caterham, yeah, Lotus / Caterham F1 team. That was just because it was such a shit show. Their headquarters is also abandoned. You can actually visit it. So it's somewhere in the UK. That's all I know. It's somewhere there, but you can visit Caterham's abandoned factory. F1 team, I should say. 2011 to 2012 Bahrain GP. Pretty sure this is talking about the riots going along about 2011, 2012 about human rights. I'm pretty sure, and people were saying that the government was getting F1. Well, something about like they were getting F1 to get into Bahrain to basically look like that nothing's really happening. There's nothing really wrong with Bahrain. Following other circumstances, Bahrain basically was having its own human rights violation stuff. So, 1998 British GP, is that when Schumacher broke his leg? Or was it when a dickhead just got onto the track? Oh, no. What the fuck? What? I did not. What? Nah, what is this? Hang on. Hang the fuck on. What did I find here? Is he talking about bodybuilding? Wait. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, I was like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Why? What was that? I'm not talking about bodybuilding, for fuck's sake. I'm talking about a race. I'm not talking about bodybuilding. That was really strange. Anyways, 1998 British GP. That was when Schumacher needed a pit. Oh, I had a pit lane penalty. I'm not too sure. And Schumacher won the race in the pits. It's smart. I'll give you that. It's really smart, but yeah. Spygate 2007 season, Ferrari versus McLaren. You can search the videos of it. Basically, it's a short summary of it. I guess I'll give you a little short summary. Basically, as the Ferrari mechanic, or like Nigel Stepney's wife, maybe, or is it Mike Coughlin? Mike Coughlin's wife, I'm pretty sure, wanted to photocopy some files, local photocopy place. Person was like, okay, looked up documents, saw it was Ferrari, so I was like, okay, here you go, Ferrari, hey, someone has your shit. And that's how it all started. All because of a fucking photocopier. Someone worked at a photocopier store. That's essentially how that started, and McLaren was fined like $1 million. So $100 million, not $1 million for the offense, and 99 million for, quote, Ron Dennis being a twat, according to Max Mosley. So yeah, and it was also stripped all the constructors points as well, but not drivers points because they want entertainment. Anyways, that's tier 4. Let's get down to tier 5. 1997 European GP qualifying. This is talking about Jerez, the season finale where Schumacher, Villeneuve, and Hightower Frentzen all qualified on the exact same time. Never seen before. Hans Sayer, only driver to not finish the race, not qualify, and be disqualified. That's impressive. Bernie Eccleston's sprinkler idea. When was this? 2009 maybe? I don't know. Sometime when he was in power. He made us some wacky ideas. And I'm keeping an eye on qualifying as well. Qualifying will be starting soon, don't worry. But Bernie Eccleston was like, why don't we just add sprinklers into all the tracks? I know there was a test picture on Paul Ricard in 2015 where they tried our sprinklers. Yeah, that didn't work out. They could not be bothered. Fernando Alonso's 2015 test and accident, one of the biggest, what's my channel for? Mysteries in F1. No one knew actually what happened because it's locked up in a fucking vault from F1. FIA, they locked it up in a vault. No one, even Vettel's onboard camera was locked up in a vault. So we have no idea what happened. We have no idea what caused it. Apparently only a gust of wind or electrical problem caused it. Rumors that Alonso basically woke up and said, like, I'm Fernando Alonso, I'm 7 years old and I want to be a Formula 1 driver. Thinking he was like in 1995, I don't freaking know, it was just some year when he was 7 years old, 5 years old, I don't give a frick. And he was speaking Spanish to the doctors, I don't know, some crazy stuff, you can search it up. Ayrton Senna's IndyCar test. I don't know this one. I'm gonna guess he had there was an IndyCar, oh, he does an IndyCar. Oh no, I have seen it, never mind, I'm pretty sure I have seen this before. Yeah, with Penske. What track? Firebird International Raceway. I'm pretty sure I heard about it. So, that is true. He tested a Penske car in 1992. Felipe Massa's 2009 incident. This is talking about when Barrichello's spring came off, pierced Massa's visor, and knocked him out unconscious. Pretty bad. 10 minutes into qualifying. Mercedes true pace. I think this is talking about that they just want, like, Mercedes. Why did I do that? Mercedes wanted to not show their true pace, I'm pretty sure. Onyx F1 team and Moneytron. Are these teams talking about, like, I don't know what these oh, okay, it's because Moneytron didn't actually fucking exist, I don't think. Yeah, it's money. Yeah, so Moneytron basically scammed Onyx GP. That's what happened. What's next? What are we up to? Brabham BT46B. I think I know what this is. 4B. The fan car. Yes, they attach a fucking fan onto the rear end of a car, of a Formula 1 car. And I'm pretty sure it did one race, dominated, and was banned. Gordon Murray was fucking pissed. FISA Fucker War. Oh god, this is 1981? Maybe? South African GP, I'm pretty sure? No, wait. I know what the FISA Fucker War is. It's basically like, I'm pretty sure it's like the powers, I'm pretty sure. Political battle contested throughout the early 1980s by two now defunct representative organizations in Formula 1 motor racing. So it was, I'm pretty sure FISA was the FIA, and then FOCA is the constructors, so it's the teams. It's I guess FOCA was like a union of the constructors, and then FISA, it was the organization. It was the it's basically the FIA, I'm pretty sure. I think. So it's kind of like shaped itself into what F1 is now, which is pretty cool. You can read on it. I'm not going to go into it because a couple minutes we need to go to qualifying. Oh god. Robert Dornbrough's first F1 career. You can search it up if you want. I'm not going to talk about it. Let's just say it involves some interesting toys. North American racing team. It's in my head. I can't remember what's it called. No, it's F1, you numpty. Can't remember what's it called. US F1. Oh, wait, this one as well. Wait, is it talking about this or is it talking about US F1? Because that's what I was talking about, US F1. Which does not exist. Pretty sure they're going to go into the F1 grid in 2010. That did not happen. But now they have Haas, so it's not too bad. Monza old layout. Okay. I need to show this. This was the old layout for Monza. Basically, you started here. You take Curva Grande, go down here, go to the Lesmos, down here, basically to Ascari now. Takes a massive oval, and you're done, and you're back. Basically, that's all. That is old Monza, and it was fucking scary. I fucking bet it was scary. And finally, Nigel Mansell's 1995 season. This is when he was with McLaren, right? Son, fuck. Yes. It was he was with the McLaren. It was pretty crap. Pretty sure I don't think he fit the car, so he had to miss on like 3 or 4 races. Went on the car, absolutely binged it. Did not do well. Fired, I think like during like mid-season. Yeah. So basically, he couldn't fit in the car, and then he did not perform well in the McLaren, and he got fired. Anyway, so what happened? Next year. Oh, okay. So this is USF1. I already talked about USF1. North American racing team. I'm going to guess that was also a debunked thing. Ascari's Monaco accident. Is this talk about Ascari being launched into the harbor? Yes, it was. That's what I needed to know. All I needed to know was see the thumbnail, and yes, it is. It is. He crashed into the harbor. Is he the only driver to crash into the harbor? I'd be wrong. Anyways, Jacques Villeneuve's music career. Yes, after F1, he did a brief stint as a musician. That did not work out. Yeah. Schumacher's fire in 2006. This is... I'm pretty sure this is when Ferrari wanted to go a different route. So they, quote unquote, fired Schumacher. Michael Schumacher, not Ralph Schumacher. For Raikkonen. Because they want to keep me in the car and not Schumacher. And I'm pretty sure Schumacher was blindsided by it or something. And so he retired. Sparzo layout. Okay. We better go qualifying, I'm pretty sure, soon. Okay, we're about to go qualifying. I'll switch back when the cars start. So don't worry. Sparzo layout, I'm pretty sure, was so long. It was a very long circuit. So... I'm pretty sure this was the first layout. It was this long. That's how long it was. Where did it start? Started here in the source, maybe? Up there, the comms, all the way to Blanchimont. That's how long it was. What should we do now? Hockenheim layout, basically the same thing. Incredibly long. Went into a forest, I'm pretty sure. Many drivers were killed then. 6-wheeled F1 cars. Most famous one was the Tyrrell P34. I'm pretty sure he's also. It's also the first, and it's also the only car to actually race in the F1 season. Yeah, 2 minutes until qualifying starts, so this is gonna be exciting. Also, I'll be swapping back very, very soon. So basically, Tyrrell was the first team to race with a 6-wheel configuration. Williams did a test. Ferrari did a test. And I'm pretty sure March also did a test as well with 6-wheel cars, but they banned it. Tyrrell's 1984 disqualification. I'm pretty sure they talk about lead shots. The fuel cell had like lead shots or something. And because it was leaking on pit road. I'm pretty sure it's just to save weight, I think. Might be wrong. But yeah, so they got disqualified. Yeah, got disqualified. Yeah, so they got disqualified from the 1984 season. My World, no one knows what My World is. It randomly came onto the scene when it was sponsoring the Austrian GP 2018, 2019 maybe. I don't know where the hell it is now. I don't think it's even in F1 anymore. Pretty sure it's a Ponzi scheme, but I might be wrong. Anyways, I'll do one more. Talk about the. I'll give a short summary of the 2004 Monaco GP diamond incident. Basically, Jaguar, basically had two diamonds in the front nose of the car to support Ocean's 11. I'm pretty sure that was the movie. It was called Ocean's 11 or Ocean's 12. Christian Albert, I'm pretty sure, crashed, and the diamond was gone. No one knows where the diamond is. It is completely fucking gone. But anyways, maybe I'll come back to that maybe if I still have time. But camera shame. Hello. Alright. Let's get back down to business. To the feet. Oh, I'm gonna take this off now. I don't know why I was wearing it in the first place. Actually, no, it's because just so I can listen to Sideshow molding. Actually, so much fun with Sideshow molds. Holy shit. Anyways, well, we been sending videos to Matt, and looks like we've also started now. What is this? I need to mute. Alright. We are going in. It is F1 quali time. Are you ready for F1 quali? I am super excited. Let's fucking go. Anyways, well, some drivers are now on. It's mainly the back end drivers. Not the back end drivers, the back end teams, I should say. Midfield teams. So this is gonna be very exciting. I don't know if it's still wet. I don't think it is, but apparently it is, maybe. Maybe it's a bit damp, but it's looking pretty dry. And some drivers are already taking advantage of that. Zhou, Hulkenberg, Albon, Piastri, Bottas, Tsunoda, Sargent, Magnussen, De Vries, and Norris. All those drivers have, I'm pretty sure, have started a lap now. Well, Albon has started a lap. So it's going to be interesting. Sargent as well. Sorry, ouch, that hurt. Tsunoda, all drivers as well are going to be coming in. So it's the Williams, the AlphaTauris, the Alfa Romeos, the one Haas of, actually no, both Haases actually, and the McLaren. The McLarens, all those teams are out first. Pretty sure Sargent is going to probably get his tires warmed up, and then the next lap will be his push lap. Or maybe this is his push lap. I have no idea. Meow. There he goes. Into 9 and 10. Now we get to see Logan's mum. Great. Madeline Sargent. Apparently, he fucked. I didn't realize beforehand, but they fucked up her last name. It was not Sargent, it was like something else. I'm like, the fuck? Very weird, very confusing. But Magnussen, he's the first driver to... well, I mean, he actually has a purple sector. We're into sector 2, 9 and 10. Very quick. Norris has green sectors. It doesn't really matter, though. Albon fastest with 126.458. I'm pretty sure that was just... he was just chilling. I don't think he was actually doing the laps. Sargent now up to second. I'll wait to put all the stuff in, so don't worry. I'm just going to wait until most drivers, and not all drivers, have made a good lap. Bottas with a 120.577. Pretty sure that's an actual time that he's done. Magnussen now coming across the finish line. It is a 119.958. Norris goes now second fastest with a 119.566. So not too bad. Not too bad. But I'm pretty sure Magnussen was pushing, Norris was pushing, Joe Bottas was pushing. Albon though, he's pushing hard. Yeah, he's gone purple in both sectors. I'm about to lose my voice actually. Oh shit. That's fine. Albon is now still quickest on sector 1. He's still purple there, but Hulkenberg, he's now fastest in sector 1. Albon now coming around turn 13. Now coming through turn 14. On to now the front stretch. DRS now open. What time is he going to get? Is he going to be faster than Kevin Magnussen with a 119.392? Yes, he will with a 118.94 for Alexander Albon.
Yellow flag for some reason, and is Logan Sargent. Logan Sargent spun out on the final turn. He's going to the pit, so it doesn't really matter. Not really going to hinder anyone. Hulkenberg, though, fastest in Sector 1. Green Sector 2. Looking good, though, for the Hulkman and Haas. Yuki Tsunoda, he goes up now to 6th place. As he now comes across to turn 13. And to turn 14, now it's Hulkenberg. He's currently sitting in 7th place. And he might actually maybe elevate himself. De Vries, he now moves himself up to 5th place. Hulkenberg goes fastest with a 118.373. Only, but I mean, there's still a lot more drivers now coming in. Verstappen, Alonso, Ocon, Russell, Gasly, Perez, Sainz, Hamilton, Stroll, and Leclerc. All those drivers are now coming in. Sargent, what happened to him? He locked up. Went onto the grass and lost it. So it was a mixture of locking up and losing it on turn 13. If I lose my voice, I'm going to be so mad. I'm trying not to lose my voice. But I only have 12 minutes, so it's not too bad. Oh, Verstappen was getting a bit loosey-goosey up there in turn 3. Kicking the rear end out a bit. I'm pretty sure he's pushing right now. Maybe. I don't know. But Magnussen. Hulkenberg, he is once again still the quickest. Albon second, then Magnussen, Piastri, Norris, Zhou, De Vries. Perez! Oh no! Perez's weekend goes from bad to worse as he locks up, I'm guessing, and hits the wall in turn 3. That is a red flag in Q1. Sergio Perez. Oh, his day goes from bad to worse as he locks up into the gravel. I'm pretty sure he hit the wall. Oh, and he's stuck as well. Oh boy. Where is Netflix when you need them? Let's see what happened to Checo Perez. Did he lock up? Yes, he did. It was a massive lock up. And it went onto the gravel trap. And did not hit the wall. Maybe he did. I don't know. He moved forward and the camera cut. Yeah, so it was a lock up. Trying to turn the car. And just stops it. But actually does hit the wall. He only just nudged it, so it's not too bad. He only kissed it. But 9 drivers have done a lap. Hulkenberg, Albon, Magnussen, Piastri, Norris, Zhou, De Vries, Bottas, and Tsunoda. Sargent's also done a lap, but it's kind of crap. So the top 10, because I'm also going to count Sargent. Where is it? So it is. So this is what. So this is what it looks like right now. Nico Hulkenberg. I still can't fucking spell his name because I'm shit. Nico Hulkenberg in first. And then we got Albon in second. One of the weirdest top 10s we've ever seen. Magnus in third. Fourth place is Oscar Piastri. Axel Piastri. There we go. Fifth place is Lando Norris. Sixth is Zhou Guan Yu. Seventh place is Nick De Vries. Eighth place, Bottas. Ninth, Tsunoda. And then 10th place, I'm going to put in there because I don't give a fuck. Logan Sargent. That's the top 10, but we are under red flag conditions. I guess I'll put that. Red flag. Oh god, that was really good. Flag. There we go. Red flag. There is your top 10. Apparently, it was the same issue compared to in practice as well. Damn. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna be chilling now. We're gonna be relaxing. Alright, well, I'm going to just check out. He's going to be now dead last. He's going to be plumbed last in this qualifying. And yeah, you can see I mean, you can't actually see it because I'm not allowed to record it. But Perez is incredibly down on himself, and today's not been his day. He had many problems in FP3, still somehow to be 6 fastest, which is actually pretty good since all of the issues that he's been having. But now he has just gone downhill. So time is stopped. It is 11 minutes 44 seconds. Hopefully we'll be green. We'll be going green very, very, very soon. And then, yeah. Now we're just looking at fans. Lovely. Just looking at fans. So waiting. So session time will resume in 16:14, which is basically in 3 minutes. Oh, good cracking! Holy crap! Some good cracks. So session will begin will begin shortly. So that'll be good. And hopefully we're gonna get some good lap times from some top runners. It'd be quite funny if this is the top 10. That'd be really funny. Nico Hulkenberg gets his second pole position, with Alexander Albon starting alongside him in a Williams. My God. Well, sorry, now in 2 minutes, as the session will resume. Hulkenberg is currently the fastest with a 1 minute 18.373. Not too bad for him. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Still waiting. And one more minute. One more minute until the season starts. The amount of people that just whip their fucking cameras out and just started recording Perez as he just drove past the fence. Oh, it's actual horrible. I mean, I would probably do the same thing, but still, I feel so bad for Perez. Imagine that. Imagine you just being a driver, you wreck out in qualifying, for example, like what Perez did, and you have to be driven back to the paddock. That'll be so bad. Oh, no, Perez, no. So this is actually how long a normal session goes, like a normal day goes, so I just want to say. Well, we're going to be restarting in only 2 seconds. Alright, well, Verstappen on cue first, and it's Fernando Alonso, Lance Stroll, that's the Williams of Alexander Albon. Okay, so Sainz going to be in, then Leclerc, Norris I see is at the back. Alright, well, let's see how these drivers go. Still waiting. Still waiting. The Mercedes crews are still waiting for the good time. Hamilton goes out first. But here we are. So Verstappen, Alonso, Russell, Sainz, Hamilton, Stroll, Leclerc, all those drivers will finally get their first time in for qualifying. Let's see how this goes. So Verstappen, he was first in the queue, so he will start his lap first. Excuse me. There, Verstappen. Okay, I guess we're going to be on board with Verstappen. Going to turns 1 and 2. Looking very, very tidy. Going to now the 4th DRS zone. 10 minutes to go as well on Q1. Braking very hard to turn 3. Need to go very deep down into the apex, and he does do that indeed. Turn 4 now. Very tricky complex in turns 4 and 5. Needs to be flat out here in turn 5 as well. Almost getting up into the wall. Turn 6. One of the new configurations. A little dab on the brake into turn 7. To turn 8 as well. It's just a very lazy corner going now into the the new DRS zone. And now, as he goes into turns 9 and 10, there's a couple traffic there. Fastest in Sector 2 is Max Verstappen. 9 and 10. Good exit from there. Another DRS zone for Verstappen as he now heads over to turn 11. He brake incredibly hard here. Get down at least maybe to 4th or 3rd gear, and he does do that very, very well. Going down to turn 12, a little dab on the brake. Still now on the accelerator. Now down to turn 13. 3rd gear for him. Turn 14, only just a bit of just a bit of a power. Make sure you get a good exit onto the front straightaway, and now full power onto the stripe, and it is on top of the charts. A 118 dead point 63. And then here comes Fernando Alonso as well. Is he going to be second fastest? No, he's going to be 4th fastest. 119 point dead 77. And here comes Lance Stroll as well. 3rd place 118.519. Very interesting. So Verstappen is now the quickest. The Ferrari is now waiting for at least a good run here, a good exit out of turn 14 is very crucial for these qualifying laps as Carlos Sainz says now takes off. George Russell, I'm pretty sure he's coming around very shortly. And he does, and he will turn 13, and now turn 14. And George Russell coming around the final corner on the DRS zone. On the stripe. It'll be a 5th place now for George Russell. Here comes Lewis Hamilton as well. A 4th place this time for Hamilton. Nico Hulkenberg is still 2nd place. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. So we have Verstappen in 1st, Hulkenberg. 3rd place we have Lance Stroll. 4th place we have Hamilton. In 5th place we have Alexander Albon. 6th place we have Russell. 7th place we have Alonso. 8th Magnussen. Crap. 9th place we have Piastri. And then in 10th place we have Lando Norris. And Albon, he's actually gone quickest. He actually got 2nd place. He's now up to 2nd now, Alexander Albon. Oh my god, what is he smoking? Sainz is now up to 3rd place. I don't know what Albon, I don't know what is with Albon and this track, but he loves this track a lot. 4th place is now Hulkenberg. 5th place is now Lance Stroll. 6th place is Lando Norris. 7th place is now Hamilton. 8th place is Charles Leclerc. 9th place is George Russell. And 10th place is Alonso. Right now in the elimination zone is currently Yuki Tsunoda, Esteban Ocon, Pierre Gasly, and Logan Sargent. Sergio Perez is obviously in the exclusion zone.
George Russell now moves down to 10th place as Pierre Gasly now gets himself out of that. Sargent is now up to 10th place. This is now going all haywire now. 9th, now never mind, Zhou Guanyu is now up to 9th place. Leclerc is now down to, okay, never mind, Zhou is now up to, so Zhou's up to 10th place. Gasly down to 9th place. Alonso quick as a 117.832. That completely destroys Verstappen's quickest time. Holy crap, oh my lord. Max Verstappen moves down to 2nd place. Never mind, he answers back with a 117 of himself to beat Alonso's time on the top of the timesheets. Albon, however, he is still there in 3rd place. 4th place, it is still Carlos Sainz. 5th place is Hulkenberg, somehow still in the running. 6th place, never mind, Stroll gets 3rd place. Never mind, I'm not saying anything else apparently. My god, Russell, he's now up to 4th place. Albon now drops down to 5th place. That's still a really good job from Albon. In 6th place is now Hamilton. 7th place is now Sainz. 8th place Hulkenberg. We only have 5 minutes remaining. Perez, he's now in the paddock. Norris was 9th, and in 10th place Esteban Ocon. The drivers who are currently out there. So out in the exclusion in the elimination zone. We have Logan Sargent, Valtteri Bottas, Oscar Piastri, Kevin Magnussen, and Sergio Perez, who will not be setting a time at all this session. Charles Leclerc, who's down in 15th place, going down to turn 5 right now. What's the sector going to be for sector 1? It is not going to be quicker. It is still actually a personal best for Charles Leclerc. Kevin Magnussen, he's also doing the runs well, along with Oscar Piastri. Both of them are currently in the elimination zone. Leclerc now going down to turns 9 and 10. What sector is that going to be? Magnussen is now green in sector 1. Albon now moves himself up to 3rd place. Leclerc is now in sector 2, green. Piastri's sector 1 is also green. How is Albon in 3rd place? For fuck's sakes, how is that possible? Leclerc now going down to turn 11. Magnussen is now quick in sector 2, a green for him. Piastri also green on sector 2 as well. Leclerc now going down to turn 13 and turn 14 to complete his qualifying lap. Sainz now moves up to 4th place, but what about his teammate Charles Leclerc? He's down in 15th place. Where is he going to be? He's going to be up to 8th place. Kevin Magnussen though, as he is now coming around to the final corner now in turn 14, how is he going to go? Sargents also have 2 greens as well for sector 1 and 2. Valtteri Bottas only moves up to 16th. Where's Kevin Magnussen going to go? 9th place for Kevin Magnussen. What about Oscar Piastri? Is he going to move up more places? Yes, only to 14th, however. Logan Sargent down. God, if I lose my breath, fuck's sakes. Logan Sargent, he now comes around the far corner. Pierre Gasly only moves up to 11th. Nico Hulkenberg now up to 5th place. Logan Sargent, where is he going to go? Is he going to improve out of the elimination zone? Yes, up to 12th place. Zhou Guanyu now, he's now down in 17th place. Is he going to improve? Yes, up to 12th place. Nick De Vries, he's down 17th. 2 greens though for Nick De Vries, as Esteban Ocon goes up to 8th place. Nick De Vries now coming around to turn 13, now coming around to turn 14 to complete his qualifying lap. Is he going to be outside of the elimination zone with only 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining? De Vries up to 12th place. Remember Yuki Tsunoda, he only has 1 green and 1 yellow though. Sector 1 and 2. Max Verstappen goes quickest with a 117.384 as Tsunoda now comes around the final corner. DRS now open for Tsunoda. Is he going to be out of the elimination zone? Yes, he will, only in 13th. Elimination zone now includes Sargent, Norris, Piastri, and Bottas. Perez once again, no time. Russell now up to 3rd. Here comes Lando Norris into turn 12. It's not really looking good though for Norris, as he is currently yellow on both sectors, sector 1 and 2. Turn 13, now to turn 14. 2 minutes now remaining. Hamilton now up to 2nd place. Is he going to at least improve his timing? I don't think he will. He will actually up to 12th place with a brilliant sector 3, which actually went green. Zhou, he now knocked Zhou into the elimination zone. Very close though compared to Zhou and Gasly. 0.002 seconds off each other. Very close for the final spot in Q2. However, a minute 30 remaining, and everyone is now waiting. This is going to be all balls to the wall now for all these elimination zone drivers. God, I need to take a break. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Bottas, he's now running away. Norris is right in front of him, so I think he might need to get out of the way for him. Ocon. And then Leclerc. Okay. Bottas, however, looking pretty good right now. Sector 1 is green. Sector 2, however, is yellow. Gets a bit of dirt out, though, from the exit of turn 10. DRS now open. And now, as he now comes over to turn 11. This is going all crazy now. 40 seconds now remaining on Q1. All these drivers from the elimination zone or even near it needs to put up a time right now. The time to beat is a 118.538 set by Pierre Gasly. And Valtteri Bottas has come around the final corner to complete his lap. He's currently 19th place. Is he going to move up positions? No, he won't. He will stay in 19th. However, he will have another chance to go again. Pierre Gasly, however, has improved massively. Sector 1, Sector 2, both of them on greens. Magnussen now moves up to 10th place as Gasly now goes to turn 12. Looking pretty good now for the Frenchman as Carlos Sainz now moves up to 5th place. Only past Alexander Albon. Turn 13, now turn 14 for Pierre Gasly as he completes his qualifying lap. Is looking pretty good. He might maybe go up into the top 10, and he will not, though. He'll be in 13th with only a yellow low sector 3. Joe, however, he's now the next one to cross the line. Checker flag now in the air. Joe is out of Q1. He's down in 16th. Oscar Piastri, though, he's now green in all sectors. He's only up to 16th. He can't even get out of Q1. What about Logan Sargent? He's in 18th. No, he will not improve. He's 6th to 18th. Nick De Vries, so he's in 14th place. Esteban Ocon gets up to 3rd place. Oh my goodness, Nick De Vries, he's currently yellow on both sectors. I don't think he's even going to improve by much. If so, very, very slightly, he will not improve. He'll stay in 14th place. George Russell, though, 2 greens in Sector 1 and Sector 2. He's looking really, really good to possibly even be in 2nd place, maybe? Not too sure, though, as he comes around the exit of turn 14 onto the stripe. It will be a 2nd place for George Russell in Q1. And what about, I don't think Valtteri Bottas will be in as well. Lance Stroll moves up to 6th place. Very unlucky there. He's now, why are we on board with Charles Leclerc? A bit of a lockup maybe, or no, he just gets a bit loose at the exit of turn 11. Really got a pretty big actually. Gets onto the gravel there. It didn't really matter though because Leclerc is still in, and De Vries is a little drifting. Little slide onto turn 2. That was pretty crazy. That was very, very crazy. Bad luck for Oscar Piastri. Pretty sure got 16th. Yeah, 16th. Only knocked out by 0.046 seconds. So, okay, we're gonna go to a commercial break. Fuck me then. My God. Oh my God, that was interesting. What the fuck? Alright, now I can like breathe a bit. I can breathe. I can not, because I need to say my voice. Look, because obviously you guys can't see it, so it's really better for me just to say what is happening, you know? I'm just doing this right now. Oh shit, I didn't get rid of the red flag, lol. There we go. That's better. Okay. They'll be coming back shortly for Okay, what is my green screen doing? My green screen needs help. Green screen, you okay? You okay, green screen? Okay, whatever. My green screen's not having fun. My god. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're back now. Q2. Qualifying 2. So this time... Okay, thanks. Thanks, Chandok. Please tell me what happened to Sergio Perez. What did he do? Chandok, there's not really no need to do this. We already know what happened. He fucking locked up. I mean, it's just a fact. I mean, he did lock up. Turn 1 was pretty decent. Oh my god, fucking hell, Corinne. You're more annoying than Larko. But Larko's not annoying. Good exit though. Oh god, is that the Netflix crew right behind it? Oh fuck. Ah shit. And locks up, misses breaking point and into the gravel. So if we replay this. Good god. Let me get up to Q2, please. Locks up. He misses breaking point because he misses fucking breaking point. He misses breaking point. Into the gravel he goes. E-I-E-I-E-I-O. What do you mean what happened to Oscar Piastri? Oh, is it because it was just too much traffic? That might be the reason. Is that a kangaroo? Is that a kangaroo or is that a fucking meerkat? I think Karun Chandok is basically telling Oscar Piastri, you need to fucking go, son. You need to go. Off. Slow too. I love the file names, I just want to say. I love the video names that he has in the corner. Alright, well now we have a minute until Q2 starts. What a great exciting time. I'm so excited about this. I don't care, Sky Sports. I don't care. I don't give a flying fuck. I would, you know what? I'm going to say this. I would not be surprised if Alexander Albon gets into the top 10. I would not be surprised. Of how well he's been performing this entire qualifying session, I would not be surprised if he gets into the top 10. He's been performing exceptionally well, in this session. He's been doing so well. It probably also help like some of these drivers like Tsunoda, like De Vries, like Zhou, that that Perez basically got out. I don't know what the fuck's happened there, but I'm gonna guess might be some conflict. I don't know. But the fucking camera just zoomed in onto like two guys like talking, and one was holding a fucking Forza Ferrari sign, and some guy was just talking to him, but it didn't look too happy. Anyway, Q2 now underway. We have 15 minutes in Q2. Let's see what happens here. I'm pretty sure no, not everyone's out. I was about to say everyone's out. No, Verstappen is still inside. Pretty sure both Mercedes are also still inside as well, but I'm not too sure. Both Alpines are also still in. There's Pierre Gasly watching himself. And Russell's also still in. I'm pretty sure first will be De Vries, I'm pretty sure. But there's Alonso. Alonso's out. It's going to be interesting to see how Alonso goes. Beautiful. Thank you, cameraman. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Well, we'll see how this goes. Verstappen's now out, so
It's just the 2 Mercedes and 2 Alpines that are still in the garage. With that in mind, I should probably maybe change this. Alright, so Leclerc, he has started his lap, including De Vries. Sainz also started his lap. Tsunoda has now started his lap. We'll see how both of them go. Not both of them will, but both teams go. Yeah, we'll say that. Gonna be waiting until we get some laps in. Russell and Hamilton, they're both out now. Alonso Sector 1 is purple. Why am I not surprised? Because he's like one of like few drivers who's out right now. I think that everyone's out, so I don't know what the fuck I'm even on about this still. Purple Sector 2 for Alonso. Stroll just stalls Purple Sector 2. De Vries obviously goes quickest, but 127.559. I think he was just cruising. Alonso, however, he's pushing hard. Pushing hard. Leclerc goes to 131. Alonso goes to 117.681. What about Lance Stroll? Is he going to be quicker than his teammate? He's much more experienced teammate. We have a yellow flag in Sector 3. Doesn't really matter. Norris goes 124. Doesn't really matter still. Lance Stroll, on the other hand, does go fast as a 117.616. My goodness. So Aston Martin's looking very, very quick. Everyone is just doing this just sometimes. Albon up into 5th place. Happened to Max Verstappen? You may be asking. Well, apparently he went wide. And that's all, he just went freaking wide. I guess just missed his breaking point by like an inch. Alright, well now all these drivers are now pushing. Leclerc, purple sectors on both. Well, yeah, purple sectors on both sectors. Is it gonna be better than last show? Most likely he is zooming though, going to turn 13, now to turn 14. His teammate Carlos Sainz only has 2 green sectors. DRS now open for Charles Leclerc as he goes onto the stripe. Will be faster, 117.560 for Charles Leclerc. Here comes Carlos Sainz though, on the front stretch now. DRS now open, onto the stripe. Is he going to be quicker? No, he's 4th right now, 117.743. George Russell and Lewis Hamilton, both of them 12th and 13th. Both of them have not set a lap time. Why are we looking at Robert Schwartzman? We are for some reason. Magnussen goes up to 5th place. 10 minutes now remaining. Tsunoda now up to 6th place. Hulkenberg now up to 3rd place. The fastest Sector 1 goes to Max Verstappen. He is zooming by. Albon now up to 6th place. Verstappen, however, may have something to challenge Leclerc, even though he doesn't actually have a pretty... I mean, he's not the fastest in Sector 2, though. Russell and Hamilton, both of them just cruising in 11th and 12th, just getting their tyres warmed up. But Verstappen, he is hungry. He doesn't have purple Sector 1 anymore, though, but Sector 3 might be a godly, as he might be quicker than Charles Leclerc, and he is by not really that close, 117.219. Good job by Max Verstappen. Now I'm going to start writing. Alright, well, Russell and Hamilton, both of them, they are now pushing. Fastest Sector 3 goes to Verstappen, so I was actually correct on something. What a shocker. 5th place is Fernando Alonso. 6th place is Carlos Sainz. 7th place is Alexander Albon. 8th place is Kevin Magnussen. 9th place is Yuki Tsunoda. And then De Vries is in 10th place. Bit of traffic though for both of the Mercedes. Both Mercedes. Alonso now moves up to 2nd place. However, where is Russell and Hamilton going to be? Norris was also just cruising for this lap.
Ocon, Gasly, they are not set a lap time yet. Where is Russell going to be on the time machines? He's going to be has to be in the top 10. He will be in 7th place. What about Lewis Hamilton? 7th place as well. Wow, they just replaced each other in 7th place. So that means that both AlphaTauri drivers, both of them, are now out of are going to be out in Q3 as Norris locks up and goes into the gravel on turn 4. Alright, well, Nick DeVries, he's now currently in 12th place. Bit of squirming outside of turn 13 as he goes to turn 14 into now the front stretch. DRS now open. What is the lap going to be? It is going to be a 119.234. Now going to improve his position. Ocon with a 139 just to chill. I'm pretty sure it's also the same for Pierre Gasly. I keep forgetting stuff. My God. I'm almost done. Don't worry. Alright, Sonoda green. Sonoda now gets up to the top 10. Where is Ocon going to be? Ocon does improve. Actually, he does improve actually in sector 2. A green for both sectors for both Alpines. As Ocon now runs over to turn 11. Hard braking zone. Nice good cornering. Signs does improve his time, but doesn't improve his position. He continues to be in 6th place. Ocon, however, turn 13. And that all gets a bit loose there in turn 13. Now going up to turn 14. Onto the front stretch. DRS now wide open. Where is Esteban Ocon going to be in his first lap? He's going to be 8th place in front of George Russell and Alexander Albon. Albon will be on the bubble. Here comes Pierre Gasly. Only 12th fastest for Gasly. Guess it was just a bit of issue or something. I don't know. That was interesting. But Ocon, he is now in the top 10 shootout. With Verstappen, Alonso, Leclerc, Stroll, Hulkenberg, Sainz, Hamilton, Ocon himself in 8th, Russell in 9th, and Alexander Albon on the bubble in 10th place. Time to beat a 118.225. Norris actually hasn't put in a push lap. So we'll see how Norris goes. Goes in as he's about to go to turns 9 and 10. DRS now wide open. Russell moves up to 4th place, so he's now a lot more safer than he was before. Alexander Albon, however, he needs to do a flyer. He needs to do a massive lap. As Norris now comes around the final corners to turn 11. Turn 12. Turn 13 as well now. And now coming up to turn 14. 5 minutes now remaining. I'm not too sure if he was actually pushing or not. But now he's going to be pushing. Now he's going to be pushing on the front straight away. It's go, go, go now for Lando Norris. As he needs a miracle lap to get himself out of this hole. Oh my God, this is... There you go. What does the time look like for Lando Norris? After sector 1, it's looking good. It's looking green. It's looking green. Well, it is a personal best, but it is still looking really, really good though. Ocon also green as well on sector 1. What about Pierre Gasly? He's about to get there as well soon. A green once again for Pierre Gasly. Norris and Gasly looking really good. Sector 2, also green for Lando Norris. What about it for Esteban Ocon? As he's going to be coming to sector 2 very, very shortly. A yellow this time for Esteban Ocon, so he's not really going to improve much from this lap unless he goes to fly in sector 3. Gasly, however, a green sector 2, looking good for Gasly. And Norris, as he now navigates to the other couple corners, turn 14 now, On to now the front straightaway. DRS wide open. What is the lap going to be for Lando Norris? Is he going to be inside of the top 10 and going to knock Albon out? Yes, he's going to be in 10th place with only 3 minutes remaining. Here comes Esteban Ocon now on the front straightaway. Is he going to improve? Not much though. 117.768. What about Pierre Gasly, however? He knocks Norris out. And here comes Alexander Albon, fastest in Sector 2, the quickest in Sector 2. What is this? I'm going to be 9th place for Alexander Albon with only 3 minutes remaining. Is looking very tight at the bottom. And Norris obviously had a bit of a moment, we'll say. Turn 11. Did actually go off track, so it did cost him some time. Very unlucky there for Norris, but hopefully he will be at it again. There's Kevin Magnussen. He's now in 14th place. Pretty sure he just came out of the pits, so he's just currently chilling. 117.768 is the time to beat to get into the top 10. 5 drivers currently in the elimination zone. We have Pierre Gasly, Lando Norris, Nick De Vries, who moves himself up to 13th place, Yuki Tsunoda, and Kevin Magnussen. Those 5 drivers need to have a miracle lap to get in, with only soon to be 2 minutes remaining of Q2. 2 minutes to go. Max Verstappen still on provisional pole, I should say. There's Nico Hulkenberg, currently in 6th place. Behind him is the Aston Martin of Lance Stroll, who's currently in 5th place. So minute 39 now into Q2. And Verstappen actually goes quick as a 117.56. It's going to be very difficult to beat Max Verstappen here in qualifying in Australia. Oh geez, that was close. It was a bit of a track invader, a bit of an animal invader, we'll say. I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. Even though I'm from Australia, I have no idea what that is. I thought it was a duck, but I'm not too sure if it's a duck or not. I don't know. But Kevin Magnussen, Sector 1. He's now in the 4th DRS zone, coming down to turn 3. He needs to have a good split, a good Sector 1, I should say, to even have a chance of making it out of Q2. What does the sector looks like? Kevin Magnussen not coming around to then get the time. Is looking good. A green Sector 1. Nico Hulkenberg is also coming in as well. What does that look like? He's currently in 6th place. Does he improve? Yes, he does improve. It is actually a green personal best for both horses. As Magnussen now comes over to turns 9 and 10, the very tricky chicane that Australia is very used to. A green Sector 2 as well for Kevin Magnussen. The Dane is flying right now. Now for the penultimate DRS, I should say, Nico Hulkenberg only has a yellow Sector 2. So not too bad for Hulkenberg, but I don't think he's really going to improve that much though. Magnussen now roaring by. Now going to turn 13. Now going first to turn 14. Pierre Gasly jumps up to 4th place with a massive lap. Magnussen now on the front stretch. Is he going to be at least be in contention top 10? No, just past the checkered flag. Gets 12th place. Nico Hulkenberg, is he going to improve? Yes, up to 3rd place. Good job by Nico Hulkenberg. De Vries, it doesn't look like he's going to improve. Both yellow on both sectors. It'll be very difficult if he actually does. DRS though, as he goes down to turn 11. Turn 12 now. It's going to be very difficult for De Vries to at least get a good lap in. But his last sector needs to be a flyer. DRS now open for Nick De Vries. The second flying Dutchman. Is he going to make it into Q3? No, he doesn't. He continues to stay in 14. But by Carlos Sainz, is he going to improve? Yes, up to 3rd place this time once again. Yuki Tsunoda. He has 2 green sectors. Is he going to beat Alexander Albon? No, he's going to be in 12th place. What about Lewis Hamilton, 9th place? Green, yellow Sector 1, green Sector 2. Hamilton goes 6th fastest. What about Lando Norris? Is he going to get himself up there? Yellow Sector 1, green Sector 2 is looking pretty good. Leclerc now up to 4th place. He's looking pretty decent. Is he going to just make it? No, he doesn't. He's down to 13th. Now last one, it's going to be Esteban Ocon. Is he even going to make a lap? I have no idea. I actually can't see him on the track. I don't think so. Albon is in the pits. So he will not be improving his time. I'm pretty sure Albon just made it in by the slim of his teeth. Yes, Alexander Albon just made it with the slim of his teeth, only by 0.005 seconds. And he actually almost spun out. Good save there by Albon, I just want to say. So unlucky there for Esteban Ocon, but it is Alexander Albon as he moves down, as he moves to Q3. As now here comes the other drivers as well. Very disappointing though for Lando Norris, as he's now in 13th place. So the 5 elimination drivers includes Ocon, Gasly, Norris, De Vries, and Tsunoda. Those are the 5 drivers out of Q2 as we head over now to Q3. How's that, man? Bro. Okay. Ads make me concerned. Hi, dog.
Well. How's your voice?
Yeah, not good. Voice is not good. God. Some people. Okay. Some people are watching, yeah. Alright, hopefully we'll be back soon. I'm hoping. Just want to get this over and done with. Okay, never mind. We're in another ad. This time for Honda. Lovely. Okay. This is great. I love Honda motorcycles. I love it so much. Oh, Shannon's. I love Shannon's. Holy shit. Oh, got his goggle box. Oh, great. For non-Australians, I don't know if international people have goggle boxes. Basically, it's the equivalent of this. But you watch like, what's I'm trying to look for? You watch like viral stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure like you watch like TV shows and stuff like the fuck. So, it's basically a watch party. Think of that. Alright, well, before I lose my voice anymore, let's continue to Q3, qualifying 3, and what the fuck? Why are we talking about Oscar Piastri? I get it, we have like a bit of a break, I get that, but why are we seeing Oscar Piastri? Oh, Netflix, I see why it's a Netflix crew. A fucking Netflix crew, am I right? Good God. Actual Netflix. Maybe that's the why that Piastri like did so bad here. It's because he actually it's because of Netflix. Fucking Netflix. I am willing to say that Drive to Survive is rigged. It rigs the season. No, so I'm taking the piss, but still. Oh my god. Okay, apparently. Okay, so. Apparently, Matt's like near Matt. Apparently, some Merc friends was saying that when Checo basically fucking locked up, he said they probably purposely did that. They probably
purposely did that to check us and Max can get pole. What the fuck? That's not right, because one, it was actually him. The fuck? Sorry, just strange. God, Ocon was out by a millimeter. That's really unlucky for Esteban. What is this? Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bro, these memes. The memes that my friends send. Jesus Christ. That is a yikes. 15 seconds remaining. I'm about to lose my fucking voice. But it's worth it. Alright, well, we're now going up to Q3. Qualifying 3 now, going underway. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's already talk with rain. Ah, great. Lovely, 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 lovely. Oh, I'm more excited. Alright. Well, we're gonna have 10 minutes. Well, it better be 10 minutes now. Oh, now it's dance floor. I don't know what's happening here, but it's a bit of a dance floor there on the picnic. Matt. So our previous poll winners, we have Hamilton, and then Leclerc. Hamilton to 16 and 19, and Charles Leclerc last year in 2022. Verstappen may actually add his name to it. I actually forgot that Verstappen has not gotten a poll here. But speaking of Verstappen, he has now started his qualifying lap. Is it going to be a good sector? Might be a good sector, but we'll see. Oh, he's definitely on the limit. Definitely on the limit as we see some freaking city skylines for some reason 10 minutes ago. Purple sector 1, because obviously he's the only one who's actually set a time in. What about Fernando Alonso? He won't get a purple sector 1. That's already a bit of it's already a bit worrying then if you're Fernando Alonso. But Verstappen, he is flying right now. Going past turns 9 and 10. Purple sector 1 as well, because he's the only driver who's actually going past them. DRS now open up to turn 11. Braking very hard for this tricky corner. Now up to turn 12. Now turn 13 and turn 14. Not too bad of a tricky complex as well. Oh, a bit of pretty loose there for Verstappen at the exit of turn 13. And DRX now open. Onto the stripe. It is a 1:17.578. That is a time to beat if you want to take pole position from Max Verstappen. Here comes Nico Hulkenberg though in sector 3, coming out to turn 11. Many drivers have actually backed out of their lap, but Hulkenberg, he is still going. Alonso with the 1:26.082 doesn't really matter because he wasn't really pushing or trying. Hulkenberg, however, he is pushing. He's on the limit. He goes off-road in the pit.
bit squirmy, the car's a bit loose there in turn 13. But DRX now open on the exit, turn 14. What does the lap look like? It will be a 118.6. Not too bad for Nico Hulkenberg. I'm trying to, Verstappen again, a bit of air time. I can get with the drain cover. I don't know. Definitely got some air there, and then turn 13. I think he was just a bit trigger happy and almost messed up. Almost spun the tires. But not too bad though. Alonso now, he's pushing really hard. Purple sector 1 is looking good for Alonso. Green sector 2 though for Leclerc. Green sector 2 as well for both Alonso and Leclerc. Green sector 1 for Sainz. Alonso, as he comes around the final corner, Sainz actually gets now purple sector 2. Comes down to turn 14. Onto now the DRS straight. Well, can Alonso take pole position off Max Verstappen? And he will do that with a 117.303 by Fernando Alonso. What about Charles Leclerc, however? He's now coming around the final bend. Now onto the straightaway. Will he take pole position off Fernando Alonso? No, but he will be tucked in right behind him. 117.535. What about Carlos Sainz? He's about to cross it a second once again at 117.408. He's digging closer to Fernando Alonso. Now 117.348 from Russell. Now Hamilton gets a 117.271 on pole position for Lewis Hamilton. Pierre Gasly now 2 green sectors on sector 1 and 2. What about sector 3? Is he going to do well? Selling lead in 7th place. Alexander Albon though, the crazy goat he is, somehow gets a purple sector 2. How does he do that? And Williams, out of all things. Turn 14 now for Alexander Albon. Power down to the metal. DRS now open. What does the time look like for Alexander Albon? Only a 7th place over Albon. So, I mean, at least he's in front of the rest, but pretty difficult there. Max Verstappen, though, he's now down to 6th place after a total of 5 drivers got better times than him. Not that good of a sector 2, though, but sector 3 might be better. A green sector 1, though. I'm dying, oh my god. I'm dying. Verstappen, turn 13 now. Better than last time. Turn 14. Exit, get the exit very nice, and he does. And now DRX now fully on the straight. What's it going to be? Is it going to be faster? Yes, a 117.262. Only 0.009 seconds in front of Lewis Hamilton. What God's work from Max Verstappen. Oh my god. I am actually about to lose my voice. Alright, let me do some stuff. Okay, people are now saying a lot of drivers have now been saying when there's rain coming, because they just want to get a lap in just in case the rain comes. But Stroll, he's the only one who hasn't actually set a lap time up yet. So Leclerc is now going to get some new fresh rubber. Then come out and do some more laps, some more quick time laps. God, so Hamilton is actually quicker than Verstappen on sectors 2 and 3, but slow on sector 1. Time. Always time. Split the difference. So pretty sure now, Lance Stroll, he's now going to push down on this lap. Sainz is now coming out. Hulkenberg, sorry, he's now on an out lap. Lance Stroll now we're now on board with sector 1. What does the sector 1 times look like as he passes turn 4, now onto turn 5? Looking pretty good there though for Lance Stroll. What does the time look like? Pretty decent. It is a green sector 1 of Verstappen out on the freaking radio. Downshifts apparently getting worse and it's pretty shit. That's very interesting from Verstappen. Pretty ironic, but it is what it is, I guess. Past turn 8, now coming up to turn 9 and 10. The tricky chicane that always plagues people. Gasly now up to 7th place. Lance Stroll having pretty good speed right there in sector 2. A green as well from sector 2 as well for Stroll. DRS now open again. Turn 11 he goes. The hard braking zone here. Makes it nice and neat, and he does. Turn 12 now for Stroll. Looking pretty good. Turn 13 and 14 now for the final complex of corners for Australia. to complete his qualifying lap. Is it going to be good as Albon now moves up to 7th place to replace Gasly? They had a little ding-dong battle over there. What about Lance Stroll? What is he going to say about a 7th place again as well, once again for Lance Stroll? Oh, you know, the 4 drivers are competing for that 7th spot. Alright, well, I only have 3 minutes remaining. It is almost becoming now the danger zone and the very intense moment that all spectators love, which is when it hits almost like 10 seconds and laps after laps, purple sectors after purple sectors comes in. Carlos Sainz, I'm pretty sure it's not started now, but I might be wrong. Z now zooms past turns 1 and 2 and now coming to turn 3. I don't think they've actually started his time yet, his proper time, so he's still just gonna be cleaning his tires out. As Sainz has let his teammate Leclerc go. I'm pretty sure Leclerc is pushing, but I'm not too sure. No idea. My dog is barking. I deeply apologize. But Leclerc, a green sector 1 for him. He's currently sitting in 6th place behind his teammate Carlos Sainz. He needs to be closer to at least the top 4, to at least be in contention of being in pole position, but his sector 2 is not that great. A yellow sector 2. Fastest sectors though, sector 1 belongs to Fernando Alonso. Sector 2 belongs to Alexander Albon, and sector 3 belongs to Max Verstappen. Pierre Gasly, a yellow sector 1 for Gasly. Not looking good as Leclerc now comes over to turns 13 and 14. Gasly still a yellow sector for sector 2. On to now straightaway is Charles Leclerc. Is he going to improve his position and his time? Yes, only to 5th place in front of his teammate. And that also regards a purple sector 3. Gasly, on the other hand, he's currently sitting in 9th place. Turn 13 and 14 now for the Frenchman. His lap is not really looking too good as he is yellow on both sectors, but he might maybe improve his time only to lead just about an amount in sector 3. Is he going to do it? No, he won't. He will stay in 9th place with only a minute remaining. Hulkenberg now also improves his time a bit as well. What happened to Hamilton, you may be asking, as the replay now shows him for some reason. I have no idea. I think he wanted to push, but then Hulkenberg shut him down. Maybe. Oh, there's a good bit squirmy there. But it is what it is. We only have 46 remaining. Max Verstappen fastest in sector 1. Green sector 2. Both Aston Martins. Green sector 1 and 2 as well. As Max Verstappen comes around the final corner, is he going to improve his lap time from a 17.262 to possibly maybe even a 16? I'm not too sure. It actually will be a 16, a 116.732 for Max Verstappen. What about Lance Stroll? He's currently in 7th place. Green in sector 1 and 2. Front straight away. Here goes. DRS now wide open. Is he going to improve his lap time and his position? Yes, up to 4th place. Okay, then what about his teammate Fernando Alonso, the most experienced here, a two-time world champion? Is he going to improve his lap time and his position? Yes, up to 2nd place, only behind Verstappen. He cannot hit the 16 mark, and Checo flag is now out. Russell coming around the final corner. Sainz now up to 3rd place. Is he going to improve his position and his time as well? Is he going to do that from 6th up to maybe possibly even 4th? He's up to 2nd now, 16.998. Hamilton 17.104. So that's Mercedes all done and dusted. 2nd and 3rd for Russell and Hamilton. Pretty good results there for them. What about the rest? Was gonna have a look. Hopefully we're gonna have a look. I don't think so. I think it will be Max Verstappen taking pole position. George Russell in 2nd place. Lewis Hamilton in 4th. Fernando Alonso in 4th. Wait, hang on. I said 3rd. Wait, hang on. Hang on, let me just repeat that. Max Verstappen takes pole position for the 2023 Australian Grand Prix. 2nd place is George Russell. 3rd place, Lewis Hamilton. 4th place, Fernando Alonso. 5th, Carlos Sainz. 6th, Lance Stroll. 7th, Charles Leclerc. 8th, Alexander Albon. 7th, Pierre Gasly. 10th, Nico Hulkenberg. My voice is now dead. that is your top 10. Right there. That is your top 10. All Verstappen needed to do was to get a 16. Now if I take a if I just oh god. Okay. Damn. Oh crap. Oh, what the fuck is that mic doing? Oh my god. Okay, well. Max Verstappen gets pole position, 116.732 for Max. Closest one was only George Russell, who also did 116, but only a 0.9. So, unlucky there for Verstappen as he walks over to his fucking race. I don't fucking know what he's doing, man. Something tells me he's a bit of a Max Verstappen fan. Man, it was some guy was just holding the Max Verstappen's face. I'm about to say shit. Holy shit. I am dying right now. Actually dying. Okay, well. It was Alonso. Wow, strains of 2012 Brazil. There's Hamilton. You got third place. Good job there by Lewis. Mercedes have definitely improved from Bahrain, so that's a good sign there. Okay, well, I guess there's gonna be a bunch of interviews now that I really don't care about. It's Alonso in 4th. Stroll, what did he finish? Finished 6th. Okay, well, hopefully, I'm not too sure, but hopefully I'll be able to watch the Supercars race. If I can't watch a Porsche race, that's fine. Should we continue with the iceberg? Let's fucking do it. You know what? Let's fuck it. Fuck it. Let's be balling right now. I'm never saying that ever again. All right. There we go. All right, where were we up to? I already the Diamond Incident. I already talked about the Diamond Incident. 2016 Nico Rosberg favoritism. Obviously, this is a theory. Let's search this up. Let's see what people have to say. I think you just talk about that. Mercedes probably liked Rosberg more, maybe. I don't know, because he's German. I'm not too sure though. It's actually, I don't think it really matters with nationality. I have no idea. Maybe because they just don't like Hamilton. I have no idea. You can make up your own theories. Season's Paddleless GP. You could tell I'm about to lose my voice. My God. I'm pretty sure this was in Las Vegas. This was a shit race because it was at a fucking parking lot. It was one of the worst races that drivers have ever raced at, apparently. Lotus 88. I think I know visually what it looks like. Okay, yes. Yes, it is. This was the first car to have a pretty sure... was it ground? What was it? Ground effect? I'm pretty sure it was the first one to have a ground effect. Was it? Oh no, it had a twin chassis. That's what it was. So the Lotus 88 basically had a twin chassis, and they banned it because the teams didn't want to spend more money. Ava Circuit. I'm going to draw Ava Circuit for you. It is incredibly easy, and I think you understand it when I draw it. Where's my pen? There it is. Epic pen. Okay, that does look like something, but that's not what I'm talking about, okay? This is the track, a rough sketch of the track, okay? Nothing bad about it. Don't be a sick little fucks, okay? There's nothing bad or wrong of how I drew the track, okay? And it's just how the track is. That's how the track is, okay? Don't give me all that bullshit. Anyways, next tier. Penultimate tier. Pescara Circuit. I'm trying to remember what Pescara looks like, actually. Is that? Oh yeah, Pescara. I'm pretty sure Pescara is the longest track in the world ever. They've ever raced them. It's just a mountain. Well, it's not really a mountain, but like, it looks like a mountain. But it's like all these like little like twiddly bits and stuff. It's a very long circuit. 2003 British GP and 2000 German GP on track protesters. I'm pretty sure was it Perspective who made all the protesters videos. Maybe just no, that was Josh Rebel. Once again, Josh Rebel. He made a video on it and other like protesters as well, or like track invaders, I should say. 2003, that was just some gypsy being a knobhead. 2000, I'm pretty sure it was a former Mercedes worker. Yeah. Vladimir Putin's F1 test. I think I did hear about it. Yeah, in 2010 he drove a Renault car. Oh, lovely. I don't trust him with that now. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, never mind. I thought we were gonna get the qualifying results. Nope, fuck you apparently. Tomorrow at 9 AM Eastern Standard Time. Thank you. That's when the Australian Grand Prix is gonna start. It's not actually. It's just when other stuff is gonna start. The Supercars, F3, F2 even. I don't know about Porsche. Is Porsche gonna be there? No, Porsche's not gonna be there. It's just F3, Supercars, F2, and then F1. That's all. You can tell my voice is getting fucked. You can tell. Alright, well, we'll see if I'm allowed to stream Supercars, because actually I have no idea, but whatever. Let's continue. Life F1 team. The Life F1 team was just shit. Think of it as the... This is the 29... Wait. Yes. Think of it as the 2019 Williams. or even the 2020 Williams. It was shit. Well, not the 2020. 2019, 2021, whatever. Just basically, it was shit either way. It doesn't matter. It was shit. 2012 Spanish GP pit fire. This was the Williams pit fire. Obviously, it was a bit of a disaster because it was kind of ironic because the Williams driver actually won the 2012 Spanish GP, which was Pastor Maldonado. What is this now? Okay, it's just podcast stuff. I don't give a fuck. So pit fire happened after the race at Bruno Senna's garage, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Caterham abandoned HQ. I did talk about that briefly when I talk about the Lotus Caterham F1 team. The HQ is abandoned and you can actually visit it. Valencia Street Circuit ruins. I think I should talk about that, like, it's just not being taken care of. Like, it does not look good. It is incredibly run down. There's been multiple videos about it as well, so you can easily, like, look at it. But it looks, it's very run down, so you can definitely, like, look for videos and stuff about it. I don't give a fuck about Sky Atlantic. Shut the fuck up. Where is... Okay. Let's... Alpes. Oh, God. Alpes is the only driver, I'm pretty sure, who has the very sad record of being disqualified because he was too slow. Yikes. T-minus. This was basically Rich Energy. Think of it as Rich Energy, but it was... a Nigerian prince scheme. That's all you need to know. Stefan GP. This was another team that basically fucking lied that they were going to be in it, and they weren't. So, yep. Basically, it was just they weren't even a thing. But if you don't know what Stefan GP is, it was supposed to be a team in 2010, but that did not. That did not happen. So, yeah, that's all. It just did not happen. All right. Before we continue, let me turn on my camera at all. Okay. Let's actually do this. No, actually, let's do that. There you go. Supercars Race 5. That would be... Wait, what the fuck? That's Friday, shit. Saturday, here we go, that's what I wanted. Oh, excuse me. What was it, 18? 18. There we go. What race 5? I just want to look at the qualifying results just so I know. Okay. I'll put R5. So we have Kostecki. Forward, and I forgot because this was the weird one. Deepest quality. Payne. Davison. Oh my god. Davison. 7th, we have Golding. 8th place is Heimgartner. 9th place is Winterbottom. And 10th place is Mustard. So that's the starting grid for race 5 in Supercars. Anyways. So that's about to start actually in a couple minutes, but we'll continue. We'll continue with what I have. Alright. What are we up to? We already talked about that. Alright, Andy Irvine was sabotaged in 1999. I think it's just a rumor because, I mean, he was a championship contender. And then kind of got screwed over. I guess also because they didn't really want him to win. I don't know. I generally have no idea. Maria Di Veratola testing. I don't know who the fuck that is, so I'm going to definitely do some research. Oh wow, look at that. Oh. Oh. So this is so is that the crash? Or is it this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. This is the one. So basically, she was struggling with the car, engine dropped to 410 RPMs, and the gears are engaged. The engine idle control attempt to prevent the speed dropping further and a bit to stop the engine stalling. What the fuck is that? Okay, so Maria Di Vertola is the only driver to die in an F1. Well, not really. Not really the only one, but not I mean, obviously because of guys like Bianchi. I guess like the only one died in the testing. I don't know. So I think that's the one. Okay. So that's the crash right there. Fatal Motorsports channel. That's a very concerning name, mate. I'm sorry. That's very concerning. Okay, so she just died because of crash and testing. Okay, that's fair enough. And Ernest Floof. Ernest Floof. I feel like I've heard this person before. Oh, fuck you. Thank you. No, okay. I am talking about F1, not dancing, for fuck's sakes. Ernst Loof. Ernst Loof. I say Floof, the fuck? Fucking bitch, what? Wait, Floof or Loof? What? Or did he just misspell Loof? I'm so confused now, man. What is so special about him? Wait, is it like, oh. Shortest race distance, yeah, shortest race distance, which was 2 meters. That's what it was. 2 meters off the line. Stopped. That was what it was. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no wonder I heard his name before. It's Ernest Loof, not Floof. Whatever. Now to the final tier, the 1994 San Marino GP court case. Wait, is this started now? Shit. Nope, Larko is still babbling, so I'm gonna guess no, it has not started. Alright. 1994. why fucking Ernest Loof again? The fuck? Okay, so classifications. What the fuck is it? Oh, fuck sakes, hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Post race. No, where's the trial? Italian prosecution brought legal proceedings against 6 people in connection with Senna's death. They were Frank Williams, Patrick Head, and Adrian Newey Williams. Federico Bendelani representing the owners of the of MLR. Blah 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 blah. All that other stuff. Williams found it not guilty. People were saying that you can read the whole thing. It's a fucking mess, okay? You can read the whole friggin' thing if you need to. What's Larko talking? Okay, Larko should talk about steering angle. Maybe, I don't fucking know, but all I know is that the car is out now. Hang on. Yeah, okay, yeah. Car's out now. Okay. Yeah, so that's the court case. You can read it yourself. Why Manuel Fangio was kidnapped by Fidel Castro. That's very true. Apparently, he actually got treated very well. He actually became friends with them. It's kind of weird, and he only did it just so for... The only reason why they kidnapped him was for publicity. That's the only reason. Only for publicity. Nothing... No for, like, money or anything. It's just for publicity. And they treated him well, apparently, so... Good job. Foe. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. I have a photo of this. Hang on. I remember I woke up one morning just to look at my phone and stuff because obviously I have to wake up. And all of a sudden, I look at my phone and it was a F1 notification. So fucking dumb, dude. It was so fucking stupid. It just said like someone, like, what was it, like someone doesn't have like good like connection or something, and it was just like it just said fire, like the fuck. So if I can try to find it, I don't have it here somewhere. Okay, what was it? F1. Okay, well, let's just search up fire. I swear I have a fucking photo of foe. No wait, hang on. I think it's on my Twitter. Oh my god, I think it's actually on my Twitter. Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's actually on my Twitter. I am very certain it's on my Twitter. I'm pretty sure I saw it on Twitter. I'm like, the fuck? Where is it? I think. What is this? Oh, true. Wait, do I have it? Is it here? Or do I not have it? No, oh yeah, there it is. Here it is. I should check my security. Foe. I'm just like, the fuck is this? It was just some hacker, I'm pretty sure, that got into Supercars. Not Supercars. Fuck, it's like a Supercars in the corner. Fuck. Someone got into the F1 website and they just started trolling. I love it. This, I'm not gonna say it, but this, I'm pretty sure that was actually true, but I'm not gonna go back into it. F1 and the personalities and Epstein's Black Book. That's very true. Flavio Briatore, Bernie Ecclestone, Andy Irvine, Jack Villeneuve. Who else? There's just people there, okay? There's just people that we know who's part of the F1 personnels, you know, people who are part of F1 and stuff. They are in the book. Apparently, they weren't in the logs to go to fucking dumbasses island, so I'm glad about that. But yeah, still pretty concerning. And then our last one before we go, Honda was a Honda RA302. Formula 1 race car produced from Honda Racing and introduced by Honda Racing France during the 1968 Formula 1 season. Oh, it was the deadliest car. Oh, it was the deadliest car. Ew, a confident win. I actually did not know that. The more you know, I guess. Alright, well, we're gonna go back now. We're gonna go back to Supercars. Hopefully the latest speed of Final 1. Then we're gonna go and relax my voice. Maybe not, but we'll see. It's pretty bad. Alright. Viewers watching now, obviously Supercar, the F1 qualifying obviously finished. It was Verstappen who got pole position. My voice is about to die. And not only die, it's just that it's getting there. It's slowly getting there. Oh, excuse me. It's not fun. It's really not fun. 0 out of 10, not fun. Do not like it. Okay. Okay. 0 out of 10. 0 very bad. Very bad. Yes, it is. Hey, I'll be back. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't think I'll be actually able to stream this. So obviously, I do apologize for that. I do actually have to go now, obviously, because I'm going to be going out with my family for dinner. So, yeah, that's really bad at all. I know the stream is incredibly long. Tomorrow's going to be longer. We'll see, though. I don't know. We'll see. I bet it's going to be a little bit longer, but sorry for this sudden end. I legit have to go because I am going out with family. So I deeply apologize for that, but tomorrow I will be back. Hopefully my voice will also be back and I won't have to be suffering right now. But yeah, it's really bad all. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. This will also be up on YouTube. If you want to watch on YouTube, that'll be fine by me. And yeah, so it's really bad all for me. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Catch you guys on next time in the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow. Take care. Goodbye.